哦，要开始了吗？这次的这个比赛，基本上你可以称之为是铁拳7的世界杯了，是以这个每个国家出三个选手。然后进行国家之间的3v3之间的比赛。哦，我们来了，各位观众，大家好！今天呢，给大家带来一个非常独特的一个比赛邀请赛。那么呢，这次的比赛呢是由沙特的 Gamers8 来主办的一个铁拳7的邀请赛。这个邀请赛呢，可以堪称是铁拳7的世界杯了，因为呢，它是由16个国家来组成的这个队，每个国家呢有3名的选手来进行一个3v3的一个这样的邀请赛。同时呢，这次的奖金的单次的比赛啊，奖金总额高达100万美元。这可能是铁拳这个历史上单个奖金、单个比赛次数，就是一个比赛里头最大的奖金池了。所以说，这次的比赛也吸引了所有你能想到的强国以及这些国家的一流的选手。而且呢，这个总奖金池是100万美元，第一名如果我没记错的话，直接就是会颁给第一名这个国家队50万刀。这个其实相当于某种意义上来讲，即使是分给3个人的话，也相当于一个小 TWT 的赛事。那我们现在看看，来自美国的是 Joey Fury、Anakin 和 Joey Crush 3个捷克玩家，你可以这样说啊，当然也可以是捷克、马杜克和这个茱莉亚。然后呢，这是16个参赛的这个国家。然后是一个3v3的比赛形式。Boss 战是这个抢3，其他的是抢2。以前的3v3啊，在这个以前最早的早期铁拳、早些年间的铁拳中，这个尤其是日韩战，你会看到很多类似这样的东西。但现在这种形式变得少了很多。tiebreaker， 然后4个小组，然后呢，每个小组的前2名进入这个最终周末的决赛。然后呢，每个小组的第一名是在胜者组，小组的第2名是在败者组，而3、4名就会被淘汰。这次邀请赛的这个 Gamers8 感觉它的规格也非常的不错，所有被邀请到的选手以及这个评论员都收到了不少的这个就是福利啊，各方面都非常的不错。
This year, esports will reach new heights. Welcome to the Gamers8 Club Awards.
这是一个沙特，不知道就是如果你对电竞的其他这个游戏比较了解，我不知道你对这个 Gamers8 有没有一个了解。目前作为一个铁拳这边的玩家，其实是第一次听到沙特的这个组织。你看他这边还有，看起来他还组织了很多电竞的赛事，有 CS 啊，还有其他的东西。
Initiating the race to the top. After 8 weeks of intense competition, the winners of the Gamers8 Club Awards
还有这个彩虹6号，我刚刚看到星际2，大逃杀 CS:GO， 还有街霸，火箭 Rocket League 还行，火箭联盟还行，有点意思。
It's not just about the money. On August 30th to 31st, the first annual awards ceremony will take place in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. The land of heroes awaits its new.
感觉是一个这个非常有钱的一个赛事的感觉啊！你看今天的这个整个的规格也感觉不一样。火箭联盟游戏赛，我也是挺意外的。有这种级别的赛事挺意外的，比赛肯定有。
It's definitely life-changing money, especially $1 million prize pool just for Tekken here, for especially for our tournament that we're doing right now. But yeah, this is This is huge. This is a big time opportunity for a lot of these players that come out here.
你想想啊，100万刀的奖金，这个对于铁拳玩家来说，可能别的电竞啊，或者甚至包括街霸，可能大家都觉得哦，这个可以理解，而且还好。而且今年我们都知道 CPT 的决赛到时候会是冠军就拿100万，总奖金额是200万。但是就是单个的这种铁拳的比赛，而且是一个邀请赛，它有这么多的这个。钱是一个非常难得的事情。而且这个3v3确实是一个令人怀念的一个比赛形式，可以说是。不要老发威了，是这样的，是这样的。如果是铁拳的老玩家的话，你们可能以前会知道有很多以前在日韩之间3v3或者5v5的这种赛制，其实非常的常见。
The 3 matches, so you can't just rely on one. You can't necessarily rely on one strong person to carry you through the group stage and into the bracket stage.
But it is significant, right? Yes. It is very significant to have that one player that could potentially play in the boss and the tiebreak. So, I mean, this format is so fun. I can't wait to watch the matches. But you know, let's talk about it a little bit here, ladies and lads. The groups. How is it all going to come down? We had seeders, right? So we had number 1 seeds, number 2 seeds, 3 and 4.
我其实他们还没有公布这个实际上的这个分组是一个怎么分的，别笑死了！这个韩国和巴基斯坦分到小组里头了，我就乐了。A 组，秘鲁、美国、法国、约旦啊，那这个出现的肯定是美国和。秘鲁不好说，秘鲁很强了，秘鲁 Sergi Master 和 Abel 都来了。美国肯定是第一，至于谁是第二不好说。法国也很强，法国有 Jod 有 Super Akuma 和 Guni 是一个非常厉害的捷克玩家。我觉得美国和法国出现。秘鲁这边还好，我觉得秘鲁这边还好。虽然看 Sergi Master， 但 Sergi Master 应该是不会去选18，就是不会，不一定，也不一定，说不定他会选18，但选18就是完蛋，基本上就是自杀了。约旦这边。其实我不是很了解，说不定会成为黑马，也不一定。但是我这一组的预测是美国和法国出现。反正美国是铁出，然后秘鲁和法国会有一个，然后 B 组我看看是谁：韩国、德国、菲律宾和玻利维亚。玻利维亚我不太了解，这个都有一些谁。菲律宾这边其实有很多很强的 AK、Dojin 和新雅库马都在，但是他的实力跟德国和韩国没法比，所以说这组的预测的出现是韩国第一出现，德国第二出现。虽然这个 AK、Dojin 和也强，但是不行，他肯定是打不过德国的。这个韩国这边就更别提了，所以说这一组的出现肯定是韩国和德国。菲律宾太年轻了，只有 AK 和 Dojin 还有新雅库马打没。
Really interested to see how well they can perform.
实力这是属于硬性差距。
I mean, all of them are young, right? Jules, AK, and Dojin.
I mean, they've been playing for so long already.
I forgot. I've been seeing AK perform for over 10 years.
但是玻利维亚有谁我还真不知道。上回看过一回这个选手池，但是我没有什么印象。接下来我们看看 C 组是谁。哇，巴基斯坦、日本、沙特和南非，嚯，这组有点惨的。但其实还好，日本和巴基斯坦出现吧。沙特阿拉伯其实本身作为东道主，它有一些比较强的人，除了这个 Raif 之外，那个叫什么？那个好鬼玩家也在，应该是。而且是东道主，万一放翻了日本，但日本其实和韩国是对于这种3v3赛制最熟悉的两个国家之一了。这次日本派出来的是 Nobi、AO 和这个Chikulin， 这是今年 TWT 决赛的3个人。那么我也做一个最标准的预测，这组是巴基斯坦和日本呢，巴基斯坦和日本。
they kind of overperform when it comes to these team events. But I personally, I would love to see Saudi Arabia make it out of this pool and make it to the bracket stage.
I'd love to. And our group, our final group, going to be United Kingdom, Thailand, Ivory Coast, and Australia.
好，接下来 D 组是英国、泰国、Ivory Coast 的可爱型，我去，这个我也不知道有谁在。然后澳大利亚那边那个亚嘎米在，但这组应该没有什么，也没有什么这个叫什么悬念，应该是英国和泰国出现。人家娘 GTCR
even the character selection there is pretty interesting. We got Skywalker with the Law. We got a Master Raven on the team, and Akon with the Lei as well. So it's just like you don't really see too many Master Ravens or Lei in tournament play, but they're very.
但是我希望能有一些从中搅局吧。Ivory Coast 的话 ，Ivory Coast 国内翻译叫啥名字？中文的话
，Tier 1 group here with Gosain,
但是也应该没有悬念，应该是泰国和这个，应该是泰国和英国出现，毫无悬念。
Philippines, they have Book and Shin Akuma, potentially 2 Akumas to deal with in that group. And then for me, as you both mentioned, I think for me, the Ivory Coast is my sleeper pick for the whole tournament. I think they will do very well. They will go to bracket, and I think they will do pretty well in bracket stage.
I like to hear that. That's what I like to hear. I say I'm a man that likes to see upsets. I like to see the underdog winning.
但是这4组里头，有没有哪一个国家会成为黑马？果然啊，这个就是还是给大家说的，这是最大的这个铁拳比赛的奖金，吃了100万刀。第1名直接就拿到50万，第2名20万，第3名10万，然后接下来依次往下排。100万刀，100万刀。所以说这次你看，无论是韩国、日本还是巴基斯坦。都派出的是最强的选手了，可以说是非常的有意思。就真的，就50万3个人1分，这个钱也是相当的带劲的。所以我说的这是铁拳世界杯，可能在铁拳七历史上只有这一次，铁拳8以后也许更多，但铁拳七可能就是这次了。
But let's talk a little bit about the format because you touched upon it briefly, right? Japan having done some of these tournaments in the past, you know, team tournaments have not been a big thing globally in Tekken, but in Japan and in certain other countries, maybe these are things that they're used to, right? We even saw a video.
接下来的 TWT 赛季是接下来的 TWT 赛季会继续下去，跟 TWT 的赛季的这个奖金跟这种邀请赛没法比嘛。
So let's talk about that a little bit. I mean, with the team dynamic. Is this something that could completely shift around what we believe to be an order of of rank?
就让我的角度来讲，如果说你说单蹦的这种以前每次比赛的话，我不一定觉得就是日本很稳，但是组队赛的话，日韩是很稳的，因为毕竟经验在这里。他们尤其是日韩之间进行了太多次，以前在铁拳5，就甚至从铁拳 TT 开始，日韩之间进行了太多次的这种组队赛了。大家之间对于怎么排位啊，就是怎么样去运用这种组队赛的规则，以及这种集体的这种相互的这种分享意见呀，然后都经验非常丰富，所以我觉得说不定会有一个奇怪的黑马出现。这4个小组里头，这4个小组里头，总体上来说，在我看来，每个小组出现的这个1、2名都非常的明晰。从实力上来讲，理论实力来讲，但是，理论有时候并不一定都对，否则就失去了竞技体育的乐趣了，不是吗？对吧
？Whenever they travel, you know, Chanel being there for Nee when he needs some help has actually helped him, as you guys know, a lot during the Tekken World Tour for him to win a lot of these tournaments. Do you think that's a big factor here when it comes to this team as well? Being able to have your teammate come up to you, your training partners, and say, hey, you know, this is what you need to do. And
好，安大福。
Yeah, I mean, absolutely, because every time you watch Nee stream any Tekken or anything like that, Chanel's usually in the back watching him play, and he probably has the most information on like how Nee feels in a certain matchup, certain players, play styles. So yeah.
然后这个选手们已经开始，这是之前坐大巴准备进场的时候。这个大巴上头坐着世界上最强的铁拳战力了，可以说是。
best of friends, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's very important to be able to those two examples that you give, like two people that kind of.
这次这个不愧是这个沙特弄得蛮好的，你看到 AK
And I'm wondering if some of these other teams have that kind of close
啊，太次这德国队了
where it's like, you know, sometimes
Safety flag.
even like in a 1v1 tournament, sometimes you have your buddy give you advice, and
还有
you
HK
know,
Junior
sometimes maybe you don't fully absorb it or appreciate it for what it is. Ni and
啊，韩国
Chanel,
队、日本
Han
队
and
呢？
Arslan, if one of these guys gives somebody advice, they're going to take it under consideration very seriously.
For sure, for sure. I wanna get your guys' opinion as well. We wanna talk about favorites, man. Let's get a little bit spicy here, ladies and lads. Let's get a bit spicy here. Who do you guys think is the favorite to take this whole thing? I know you said Bloodhook. You did say Ivory Coast. I'm gonna go to you again. Is that your pick for winning this entire title?
Ah, man, I would love it if they won the whole thing. But for me, unfortunately for Ivory Coast, I'm gonna play it safe and I'm gonna guess top 4 for them. But I think, man, I have to play the numbers, man. Pakistan or Korea are my favorites to win the whole thing. I would love to see a surprise though.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's also something about.
我觉得冠军的话，这会儿他们在聊冠军的事情。我觉得冠军就是日韩巴基斯坦3个国家之一，应该没有悬念。
And you know, personally, I've been wanting to see the matchup between like Peru versus Korea.
这是什么性质的比赛？这是邀请赛，3v3的国家队世界杯，你可以理解为铁拳7世界杯。
Phenomenal Kazuya player. And yeah, Abelda and Maestro also a super world-class player as well.
Yeah.
And it's just such a treat to see them come out here and travel and be able to compete here.
Let's talk about the team compositions as well, man, because, you know, this is, I think, very important too. You look at a team like USA, Joe Crush, Anakin, and Joey, you think 3 Jack players, right? Now, in an interview, Anakin actually said that he feels like it's an advantage to him because they all play the same character. They're able to give each other info, which may help them. But on the other hand, right, you do have the situation where if there is a player or a team that is very well versed on the specific matchup, that could cause trouble for Team USA, right? So we have teams like the Ivory Coast with Xiaoling, with the Ling and the Raven, and the Lei and the Law. I mean, it's very diverse. But on the other hand, you have the.
我不知道他这个前戏要整多久。你看这个背后的这个赞助商还是蛮多的。
I mean, like you said right there with Team USA,
Doritos,
all 3 Jack players, but then,
好家伙。
you know, Joe Crush also has the Geese, you know, Joey Fury also has the Marduk as well. But then having those 2 other players that also play Jack, being able to get them insights, and styles makes the games, you know, different play styles could make a huge factor here, especially going up against different players, different teams.
3v3这个里头就涉及到一个田忌赛马的事情。 有时候非常微妙，会。对啊，有肯德基，还有荣耀，好像还有小米，我刚才看到。似乎这个 Gamerset 就这次的主办方是一个非常有经验的做电竞的这个沙特的金主爸爸的感觉。还有雷蛇，还有万事达卡，Spotify、LG。
You touched upon briefly that there are some teams that are well versed in those, right? Because of the history we've had with Master Cup and SBO.
不知道你们大家怎么想？你们觉得这回的比赛，为期4天的这个世界杯，谁最后能最终夺冠？然后谁会是最大的黑马？
And that counts for 2 points, right? So, I mean, how significant is that going to be when it comes to?
发表你们的意见，我去搞点水喝。
How significant is that going to be for this tournament?
Yeah, I think picking the right order is definitely going to be huge because that boss battle being the 2-pointer is going to make all the difference. And sometimes a lot of the times you'll probably think like maybe we just throw our strongest player into that boss battle spot. But you know they're gonna be going down the line. You know they're gonna see all the other players that went there. They're gonna figure out who's gonna be in that boss battle spot, and then they can kind of like adjust to that and prepare for that ahead of time. And it's like maybe like Chanel versus Arslan, right? He beat him at the One Esports tournament, so it's like they have player history against each other. That might make the difference. Maybe send up Chanel against Arslan if they ever run into each other, stuff like that.
I mean, I think there's multiple ways to look at the strategy and how you approach your formats. Like, you can just treat it standard. It's like, let's just win all 3 matches, no harm, no fuss. You can try to be like, well, we don't think we can beat what we think is their boss character, so let us get the first 2 points, make the tie, and then try, even if they bring up the boss again, because the final round match is best of 3 instead of best of 5. Well, I don't think I can beat Ni in a first of 3, but maybe I can beat him in a first of 2. So maybe even if you are going to fight the same boss match again in the tiebreaker final round, maybe you can squeeze out a first of 2 victory instead. And then again, maybe it's like, well, we have a strong 3rd guy. It doesn't matter what we do for the first 2 matches anyway. Let us win the boss one, bring up our strong. Let's put knee again for the boss, and he'll just win anyway. So like, there's lots of ways of going about it. So.
I feel like anyone in the Korea team, or some of these teams, could be the boss, right?
Yep.
Ulsan, Chanel, knee. But it's going to be very important to make sure that you pick the right person for that boss match. But something that's also very important is we have a selector match in the beginning. You guys are going to be seeing that on stream as well. That is a 2-round match where the winner of the first 2 rounds, that first 2 rounds, basically gets to force the other team to pick their first player, so you get to counter with your own players, right? How
黑马不是美国就是法国啊。美国不是黑马，美国赢不算是黑马 team， 法国的话也可以哦。那么我们这边又继续给到这个现场选手入场的这个样子。这次的真的不愧是沙特。讲一些这个题外的一些话题，就是给每个选手的这些福利非常非常的好。然后呢，给这个包括你看他的整个的制作、代制作，你知道吗？代制作。之前上一次有这种感觉的比赛是当时在如果没记错是20年还是21年在乌克兰举办的一次邀请赛，规格也非常的高，而且呢有很多这个它的整个的比赛给大家展示出来的一种比赛效果非常的棒。希望这次呢也有同样的感觉，这样就感觉更像一个非常专业的电竞赛事了。你看，就前期的这些准备啊，这些东西就做得非常的好。拍摄啊，这都是摄制组需要去这个排演，他们已经前2天已经进行了一些排演，然后还有一些采访，把这些东西整个组合起来是一个非常好的一个产品。铁拳接下来要往进一步的发展，无论是铁拳还是街霸，就格斗游戏总体上来说，做一个大的发展，就往就是更这种高一级别的电竞上发展的话，这些东西是必须的。那么感谢7836的关注。大概就是之前在那一次乌克兰举办的那一次比赛里头，我叫什么叫 Versus 还是叫 WePlay 举办的那一次比赛，就是你能感觉到整个不是说水平的怎么样，就是实际的比赛或者说选手请来的选手厉不厉害，比赛精不精彩，而比赛之外的这些所有的制作方面做得非常的棒，这种感觉是非常重要的，给铁拳很大的尊重的感觉，是这样的。
I'm interested to see how much use these cards get.
I'm going to ask you guys a question. We're going to ignore Pakistan and Korea for now. We're going to ignore Japan and these teams. If you were going to pick a team that was not one of those teams to take this entire tournament, an underdog, who would you go for and why?
Like I said, I would
你
probably
晃也不是黑马，你想啥呢？我说的是黑马，黑马你要想什么？菲律宾呀，这些，或者说南非啊，对吧？这属于黑马。你晃算个啥黑马？主打一个 Pro 是这样。
For me, it's USA and Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast, for similar reasons, they're an underdog team. They may not have as many eyes on them as other things, especially same with Jordan and Bolivia.
然后约旦
South Africa, like
约旦要打进前8，也算是一个这个可以说是黑马。
They are weak nations, and I would love to see them proven wrong.
100%. For me, I feel like Ivory Coast is definitely up there, but I think Thailand as well. Looking at the format, I mean, these guys are not weak at all, and having someone like Book, who's been playing so consistently, right? He can be the boss, and then, you know, if he wins a tiebreak, this format makes you have to have the full team playing well, but it does allow for that cushion if the whole team is kind of
是不是时差？什么东西是不是时差？跟时差有毛关系。这就是在前期暖场聊天啊，这很正常。见到中国选手参赛，这是邀请赛，有多久？也许到铁拳8就有了吧？谁知道？大概要打几天？有赛程，有赛程，赛程去看我的动态去。打4天。
Awesome. Well, thank you very much, guys. MYK Bloodhawk. I think we're ready to go over the stage though for our opening ceremony.
我们现在要把这个镜头转向主赛场了。哦呦呦，带制作啊，带制作，这就对了。以后我觉得铁拳8以后我们会看到更多这样的东西，无论是铁拳还是街霸，这是一个令人开心的事情。Nice， 不愧是沙特。感谢好男儿的红包， 我酷炫嘛，对吧？是的，这就是这个沙特的专业的这个电竞公司或者说电竞的主办方做出来的这个大制作。好家伙，赛博朋克！今天排位荣利吧，有史以来第1场胜利啊！恭喜你啊，月下西楼同学，恭喜！真的是代制作，真的很棒。哇 ，Gamers 8， 铁拳7，6，然后Warling， 英吉尔，街霸 ，CS:GO。吃鸡，火箭联盟 ，Gamers 8，这是他们主办的赛事了，可以说。等等，现在啊，吓我一跳，还是先上真人了，我靠，还是前期那个啥。对的。没有这个，我猜他们是用在所有的上头。今天是铁拳7，他们应该是用在财力雄厚就是不一样，是这样。但是通过这样的这些邀请赛，还有这些主办方有钱的主办方，哦，你看看这感觉，马上就不一样了，有一种大气的这个电竞的感觉。我对其他的电竞不了解啊。世界杯，然后我们来了。今天 Taste Steve 也竟然穿了这个西裤和这个衬衣短袖啊，笑死。
I'm glad you guys are joining us right now because it's been longly contested what territory is the strongest when it comes to Tekken 7. And you guys are going to get to see it firsthand. You are about to witness history and some crazy matches, and you guys don't even know it yet.
哦，还有这个沙特本地的语言，这个小哥，有点像其他电竞的世界赛了，是吧？哎，这金主爸爸的力量。选手比赛的感觉都会不一样，是的，这肯定是不一样的。分享吧，9年制。
With that being said, now that you guys know what's on the line here, it's not only money, it's not only that, it's pride that's on the line.
这跟万代毛关系都没有。
Here for the Nations Cup. With that being said, the first team to grace the stage will be none other than Peru.
上来首先为大家上场的是秘鲁啊。这也是一个不容小觑的队，在这个 A 组里头，他们很有可能就此出现，也有可能。作为南美最强的国度，秘鲁真的是这次也带来的是非常3个里头，我认识2位，就是这个走在最前头的阿贝尔和这个最后戴帽子 Sergi Master， 其实是一个非常强的，而且我觉得你真要说有意外会发生，或者说有黑马会发生，秘鲁绝对是一个黑马种子。大2分数出来了，均分稳稳的在1等线上，恭喜恭喜！哎呦，真是一个好学生的9年制，恭喜！那你决定要怎么给这个让大家同喜一下，尤其让我同喜啊！这边现在马上上来的是这个捷克队啊，不对啊，美国队。美国队呢，当然是这个也是派来了 Anna King、Joey Fury， 还有这个 Joe Crush。Joe Crush 你们可能很多人不太熟悉他，相比较 Anna King 和 Joey Fury， 他也是一个 可以说是从2019年开始起慢慢成长出来的一个铁拳玩家，主力是杰克、吉斯和茱莉亚，很强哦。然后接下来给大家带来法国队是最强的妮娜，欧洲最强的妮娜 Jod、Super Akuma 和 Guni 也是一名捷克的玩家哦。这个 A 组啊，可以称之为是捷克组了，我很开心啊，个人感觉。小蝴蝶，感谢。不要卷啊，不要卷。然后呢，这边是约旦，很遗憾啊，我没法给这个大家介绍任何这个约旦的这个选手啊，因为我也不太熟悉。但是万一他们在今天的比赛里头一鸣惊人呢？比如说把秘鲁或者法国这个打到了这个败者，或者甚至直接淘汰掉小组也是有可能的哦。对的，因为你要知道这次是世界杯哦，这次是世界杯，不是别的东西，所以肯定是国别赛啊！感谢月下西楼的关注。哪来的 Shadow？ 滚蛋啊！把9年制踢了，把我的提督把我的提督踢掉，谢谢。提督你自己能不能把你自己踢掉 ？Shadow 你个鬼 Shadow 啊！这是邀请赛，邀请赛。好，那我们接下来来 B 组，这个首先登场的呢是韩国队。那么韩国队呢登场的这次的3人呢，当然是 Chanel 和 Usang。这个在我看起来，这个是一个必然的一个选择啊，因为首先 是肯定要来的，然后 Usang 是最近也是可以说是最强的一个状态也不错。然后另外呢，那如果你来了，就会绑定一个 Chanel， 所以说这个3人就凑齐了啊。然后接下来这是德国队，德国队呢，我们来的当然是 Seffi Black、Tetsu 和 HK Junior。那么Seffi Black 和 Tetsu 可能不需要跟大家多介绍，但是 HK Junior 呢，我们也如果你看了之前 UP 这个播的红牛赛的话，他曾经打败了逆，然后进入了这个决赛，一个平8玩家。而最近呢，他在这个 Head Stomper 的比赛里头，甚至拿到了冠军。那么接下来这里，我们是来自菲律宾啊，这边是 AK Dojin 和谁咧？还有一位不是很熟，如果名字出来的话可能会认识。然后这一小组，如果你要真说有黑马的话，我觉得会是菲律宾。不可不是菲律宾人，谢谢。不，你逆来了会绑定一个Chanel，没办法。
I like you guys making noise for the respective teams. It's okay to cheer because there's going to be a lot of that going on. Bolivia coming down, another region that I feel like has not gotten their just due when it comes to Tekken 7. They're going to get an opportunity to show the world exactly what they're working with.
这是玻利维亚啊，玻利维亚，不好意思啊，缺少一些相关的信息给大家介绍。那么这个是我们 B 组的4个国家。
Like I said before, guys, we do not get to see a team tournament in the world of Tekken, so this is about to be amazing. And once again, we still have more teams for you guys. And one of the strongest teams, one of the new coming scenes that has established themselves with multiple champions. Guys,
接下来我们给大家 C 组，首先登场的是巴基斯坦。那么巴基斯坦这次啊，还是那句话，100万的奖金实在是太吸引人了。于是呢，巴基斯坦请来了阿斯兰纳什，然后这个阿蒂夫和可汗啊，这也应该是目前 无论是从综合战绩还有获得的成绩来讲，也是巴基斯坦最强的3人了。但这是否就是最搭的3人呢？组队赛可不是那么简单的，所以，但是无论如何，这个硬实力是摆在这里了。然后接下来我们要登场的是谁呢？霓虹卡，果然是日本。那么日本我刚才已经讲了，这次请来的呢也是这个 TWT 3个这个 TWT 这次进入 TWT 的3人，分别是 Nobi、AO 和 Chikulin。我还是那句话，组队赛的话，日本和韩国的经验是最丰富的。那么同样，这也是让我看来很有可能获得冠军。如果日本最终获得了冠军，我一点都不会意外。那么接下来呢，是沙特的3位选手登场。沙特我们也知道，其实也是一个非常强的一个铁拳的一个国度。那么这次呢，有 Raif， 还有一个他叫 Fred， 一个好鬼玩家。这个戴眼镜这哥们儿，你经常会看他直播，有时候是不是？也绝对，如果说你要说这组的黑马是谁，那我会选沙特。
جنوب أفريقيا.
Now this team right here, I've really been wanting to see them shine once again. The territory that they represent does not get enough admiration for the type of play and how high level playing.
接下来这是南非，
So I'm glad that they're going to get the opportunity to prove if they are the strongest Tekken 7 region.
راح نشوف منافسة عالية، خصوصا ان كل الفرق هنا حققوا انجازات جدا كبيرة في لعبة تكن 7، كل الفرق بمستوى جدا عالي فيها، فباذن الله راح نشوف مجموعة جدا الساحقة.
You guys can take the seat, go off stage for me.
不，这是谁来着？忘了。Ivory Coast 国内怎么翻译这国家？还是 South Africa？It's South Africa, right？ 那是南非。总之啊，这个是 C 组，然后接下来是最后一组。
Okay, with that being said, guys, another region that you guys should already know, but now here in a stronger form, make some noise for the UK.
能别张嘴就来吗？我真想把9年制踢了，9年制再胡扯一句我就把你踢了，就把你泡了。那么最后 D 组的这个登场的是英国，那么英国这次来的是呢 Kiwis、Joka 和 Gosen， 所以也是一个非常强的组合。英国也应该是神罗天征，可还行？嘿，中二少年 Kiwis 啊。那么这次呢，这一组的英国也是应该会铁定的出现。但这出现是没问题的，你可以放心。前8里头肯定会有英国，你放心吧。那么接下来登场的是哪里呢？那么这是泰国的3位。那么有布克领衔，以及还有新亚库玛。新亚库玛就真好鬼啊！这个我们是在 TWT 决赛的时候应该有见到过他的身影。然后还有一个小哥不是很熟悉。
Very strong players, guys. Please make some noise for the Ivory Coast.
Ivory Coast 国内翻译成哪个国家？不是国内翻译成哪个国家？国内怎么翻译？Ivory Coast.
Lots of love for this community. I can't wait to get down there and see these guys with my own eyes. But you guys are going to get a treat because I'm telling you right now, these guys know exactly what they're doing.
布克的神才还是历历在目。
المنتخبات اللي هنا مشاركه معنا صحيح بالمستوى العالي لكن يعجبك حتى برضو المجتمع حق الالعاب او حق لعبه تكن تحديدا مجتمع عظيم.
万一是黑马呢？万一 Ivory Coast 是黑马呢？有可能，也许这组的黑马。
المشاهدين والحضور رحبوا معنا بمنتخب استراليا.
Once again, another group of great, amazing.
接下来是来自澳大利亚的3名选手。首先，这个亚嘎米也是这个 TWT 决赛的时候代表澳大利亚来的，虽然基本上一局没赢，但是仍然啊，澳大利亚。 也许组队赛这个东西非常的微妙的哦。那么现在呢，所有的16支这个球队啊，不是球队，铁拳的这个战队啊，已经这个凑齐，也都给大家介绍完了。Ivory Coast 的中文是科特迪瓦，是吗？真假的？ Ivory Coast 科特迪瓦，没有这国家队的这个队旗就16支队伍，总有一种让人觉得要说球队了的感觉啊。实在是过于的不自觉了，属于是。这世界杯啊，这次是铁拳的世界杯了，可以说是。球队没毛病，对的。
Yeah, like honestly, I almost teared up a little bit. Because,
me too.
Yeah, just seeing all 16 countries on the stage, representing, having the flags, having their country pride, it's going to be an amazing weekend.
Like we know the stories of these teams individually, we know how much grind they put in, see them walking onto the stage. A massive stage like this at Gamers 8 is beautiful, absolutely beautiful, crazy, man. I feel like I'm watching the Olympics or am I watching a tournament? What's going on? What's going on? But either way, guys, I know you guys are very eager to watch the matches. So let's have a look at what matches we have for you guys here today when it comes to day number 1.
好，今天的这个比赛的日程，我看是哪些比赛会在今天打呢？
You know, our first match actually is going to be the host nation going up against South Africa. What do you guys make of that one?
今天的比赛是
That is a pretty surprise.
南非？南非和谁？没听清。
I'm kind of unfamiliar with a lot of these players on these teams, but I'm super excited to see they're obviously here for a reason.
Right.
They've been training all year long, all
什么赛事？去看看我之前的动态。
several years now, so a lot of players have developed throughout that time, honing their skills, and they're here because they're some of the best players in the world.
Yeah, seeing what I guess a lot, I mean, on what a lot of people consider the bottom 2 teams of Group C go at it will really set.
今天先打 C 组吗？难道是
？Get that win over the other means they can maybe afford to take a loss against Pakistan or Japan later on. So it'd be really important to set the tone.
Absolutely, our second match is going to be.
好，今天我看看啊，今天上来的比赛就是南非对战沙特。这是今天的比赛吗？还是？ 然后哇塞，北美、南美要打起来了，秘鲁对美国，德国对菲律宾，约旦对法国，澳大利亚对 Ivory Coast， 巴基斯坦对南非，菲律宾对韩国，巴伐利亚对德国，美国对法国，然后英国对战科特迪瓦。 真的是科特迪瓦吗 ？Ivory Coast。
All these matches are really, really cool, man. But to see, you know, France versus the USA, Philippines versus Korea, these are incredible matches we have today.
Group 1.
100%.
Group C match 1. Group A match 2.
I think the cool thing about Peru and LatAm in general is I feel like whenever outside international players
这是那具体的顺序应该是竖着数还是横着数啊？我靠，这样看起来应该是横着数。 总之，第一场比赛是南非对战沙特，然后是德国对菲律宾，应该是这样排，然后秘鲁对美国，这应该是今天所有的比赛。
And for the people that don't know, there is going to be a secondary stream, correct?
Yes, there's an A stream and a B stream. Well, right now you're watching the A stream, but the B stream's going to have a ton of really, really good matches as well, man. So,
啊，这个第一天的比赛它分两个直播频道呢，好家伙
！Which is going to be on this stream as my match to watch, man. So, what do you guys think? What's your match to watch presented by LG?
I mean, I'm gonna have to double down on your take there. Peru versus USA.
对，这个秘鲁的和美国的比赛会非常的好看。
As well, Sergey with that super fire Kazuya. I mean, how can you not like some Mishima play? But USA landed the Jacks. We got 3 Jack players. I mean, we got Joey Fury with the Marduk as well, and then Joe Crush also has the Geese. So they could definitely mix it up in case they need it for a character match.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested in seeing whether American manufacturing can. Thrive on the global stage, but for me, my USA match will be USA versus France, which will be a little bit later in the day, because depending on how USA versus Peru goes, that match is going to be do or die for the USA team. If they lose against Peru, they have to win against France, and if they can win against both, then they are in a very comfortable spot in their group.
And USA versus France has a lot of history from the previous tournaments as well, so that's super exciting to see.
Absolutely, but our first match is going to be South Africa versus Saudi Arabia. This is going to be a really, really good one, and I feel like a lot of questions are going to be answered here when it comes to the format, when it comes to form, and how people are going to play in this 3 versus 3. This is a big match coming up, man, for the host nation.
I'm sure everybody in the audience is looking, really rooting for Saudi Arabia to take the first win of the day. And like I said earlier, Pakistan versus
我很好奇，其实我还真的蛮好奇这些我们不太熟悉的这些国家的这些人会不会，或者这些国家会整个在这次的组队赛这样的一个形式里头杀出重围啊。虽然说我感觉就我们这个分组比赛，我也说了，每个组里头实际上出现的前2名都非常的明显，但是你总是想要一些这个特殊的东西，总是想要一些黑马的话，当然很好。没有，今天介绍完了之后，接下来就会比赛马上开打。刚才你已经看到比赛的这个叫什么？比赛今天的比赛都有哪些，都已经说出来了。
Especially like you said, those 3 characters aren't very popular in tournament play. You'll get a couple lucky Chloes here and there, but Lars, but who even seen Lars since like Tekken 2, Tekken 6 days, right?
Yeah, these are all pretty strong first to 2, best of 3 characters.
那娘沙特。
So I'll be really interested. And then
沙特是很强，但沙特离夺冠大概还有30里地吧。
For South Africa, I'm really interested to see who their boss player will be.
But Saudi Arabia right now with Federer, we got Sam Brother and Raif as the team captain. Raif's been traveling all around the world. Sam Brother, very, very solid Bob. And of course, the specialist with Federer with the Kings, the Armor King and the King. What do you make of this team, man?
I mean, Raif is a world-class finalist as well. He made it to the
吃着泡泡看直播，什么叫泡泡
？One of the strongest Jins in the world as well. I mean, having that guy as your captain.
Raif 就是包括沙特整个出现，我觉得进入前8都是非常有可能的，但是太难啦。
I'll go with Saudi Arabia.
巴基斯坦。
Saudi Arabia. Okay, well, I'm gonna join you guys there.
铁拳8咋样？我明天打电话给你问问啊。这比赛办得上档次，是的。毕竟是这个。沙特的主办方就是有钱。
The comms on things. Like I said, it's multilingual. Shoutouts to Gamers8 for making sure that everybody around the world can witness what's about to happen here. And now that you guys know how it goes down, you guys ready for the first match?
现在马上第一场比赛马上就要开始了，米纳桑，耶！
We're gonna work on that. We're gonna work on that. But with that being said. Guys, please make some noise for our first team, South Africa.
南非首先登场，我真的很好奇南非。南非之前在南非举办的 TWT 的比赛里头，其实整个的水平蛮意外的强的。日韩组队那是日韩组队赛，那两边就打的已经不爱打了。你放到大家都扔到新的地方，那是另外一回事。
It's not an easy opponent, and I guarantee you, you guys are going to really like who they're about to go up against. This is going to be a doozy.
راح نشوف مستوى عالمي من فريق الجنوب افريقيا، جانا من مكان جدا بعيد وفعلا بمستوى العالي اللي قدموه واللي بينوه لنا في التصفيات اللي نوصلوا معنا المرحله الحاليه. فعلا منتخب قوي، منتخب جدير بالذكر، فهذا هو منتخب جنوب افريقيا.
这哥们儿成天，这哥们儿我有点印象，之前见过他在比赛里头，可能也是他叫啥忘记，超像 MMA 的。是的，这次是大制作，这次是大制作。
حتى برضه من منتخب جنوب افريقيا هنا معنا راح ينافس في المباراه الاولى معنا، لكن الحين حتى برضه منافسه في المباراه الاولى. اعزائنا المشاهدين
再来应该沙特的选手登场。
المملكه العربيه السعوديه
这跟南梦宫没有任何关系，这是邀请赛，这是主办方，南梦宫没有掏任何钱。你要是办这样的比赛，你可能还得给南梦宫给钱，当然应该不用，但是你需要南梦宫的许可，懂吗？这不是 TWT， 你要知道 ，TWT 是南梦宫会掏钱的比赛，这个比赛跟南梦宫半毛钱关系都没有。
Definitely some of the strongest competitors here.
不给他给钱已经很不错了。
Field advantage. That means you guys got to be making as much noise as possible for them. But like I said, their opponents will not go down easy. This is for a lot more than just some kind of prize. This is pride.
当然了，可以啊，当然会收。如果你任天堂就干出这种事儿来过，对吧？你作为游戏的版权方，你玩我们的游戏，然后你这个东西它虽然很花钱，但它也有营收，那是可以的，这可以让你收手续费的和许可费。沙特我觉得会是这一组有可能的这一组的黑马，但是不好说。Freder 这都是直播主了，有一个沙特有一个人我不认识，我认识2个，然后南非是都不认识，但对有一个小哥脸熟。好，我们马上就开始今天的第一场比赛呢。是的，蓝梦宫算是不错的，有玩防卫的，不过好像应该不是在今天。怎么还没开打？我现在就给你打电话给这个沙特的主办方，我训斥他们，让他们赶紧开打。泪目了吧？是的，铁拳8以后会有很多的。我不是说了吗？100万的奖金哦，而且他们这次整个早1个礼拜就已经邀请了所有的选手住在了5星级的酒店里头，然后还有给了很多的各种各样的好东西，每个人都送了，比如说像那种小的东西，香水啊、眼镜啊，这种东西都给了不少。七龙珠的比赛收钱很大原因可能跟万代有关系啊，可能跟南梦宫就是他这个版权的这个东西跟万代的关系可能比较大。
round set too as well. It's a best of 2 rounds. Yep.
Yes, if you win the first round, then you get to choose the side. If you win 2 rounds, period, then you get to find out the opponent.
他可能因为毕竟是就是龙珠的版权，可能跟龙珠的版权有关系。
Go into the match overall. There's different types of matches. So there's the 2 players that play originally, and there's the boss.
是的，这是明星待遇。这次请来了，而且已经请来了所有你能想到的铁拳的解说的这个全明星阵容，都在沙特。他们最近。很多铁拳玩家应该也这次也没有见过这么大的，就是包括这些参赛的选手，也都没有见过这么大的阵仗，可以说是。
He's gonna pick, I guess.
是的，就是刚才不就在说任天堂的事儿吗？对吧？别人办都给你禁了啊！办什么办？打什么比赛啊？不准打啊！都给你禁了啊！
You have to think about the synergy. You have to think about the coaching and the experience that's going to come from their teammates. How they're going to cheer them on. I feel like for a lot of these players, they're going to be even more dangerous against their opponents.
那么这边先上场的是 Raif， 那么我们将封建人，首先这边落听封建人了。对于南非这边的选手，真是一点头绪都没有。
We won't know. We won't know until we figure out who the second person is. Anyways, we're gonna get into this. This is a pivotal test match. Just to kind of figure out how this is gonna flow. And we'll get a lot of information and let everyone know at home how this is going to play out.
Exactly. This is, we have had multiple different kinds of team formats throughout the history of Tekken 7 and fighting games in general, but...
Entirely original, this one.
Yes, extremely original this time. So, this match here, the selector match, as we see it progress through the tournament, we're going to really see how pivotal it is to find out who that first opponent is. Because if you can find out, okay, we know that, Federer is going up first, then it makes you easily figure out, okay, it's probably Raif that's going to be in the boss section.
Yeah.
But if Raif goes first, then you're like, all right, it's probably Federer in that boss section, right?
Yep.
In that boss match. So, it definitely helps you order your team.
Correct. Of course, in this format as well, points on the line. Initial 2 matches are 1 point each. After the selector match, initial matches our games are 1 each. Then, of course, the final boss one being worth 2 points.
Exactly. So,
You gotta get 3 points. You gotta get 3 points.
Yeah, you gotta get 3. But you know, there's a very high likelihood that we end up in a tie situation where one team wins the entry one in the middle match, but then the final boss match.
积分制真的有意思。这次的比赛估计很多选手也要有一个适应，他的比赛的规则其实蛮多的，还有一些小的规则。到时候呢，会给大家这个等到有出现这种规则的时候，再跟大家具体讲。 是的，手柄玩铁拳已经2023年了，没有那么多人再拿摇杆玩铁拳了啊。摇杆文化也主要留在这个亚洲多一点，欧洲和美洲没有那么多的摇杆文化，尤其是欧洲就更没有。其他的国家也是。 因为没有曾经没有阶级文化，也不可能有摇杆的东西。还有很多新一代的年轻人，他就没有接触过阶级，他都不知道摇杆是啥东西。大清已经亡了，不只服务于核心向玩家，人人都能在其中。任天堂永远是这种怎么讲呢？理想非常的高尚啊，我这三俗人能体会不来。做评价。
Might as well, right? All right, looks like players are getting ready. We are going to get started with the selector match. First gameplay that we are going to see here at Gamers 8, Tekken 7, Nations Cup.
I'm starting to wonder how long the song is. It's a sick loop.
第一天的比赛还是有很多的调试的这个过程，感觉大家也都在适应，然后再开机了，我靠。
Into the entire tournament, I think that's
然后工作人员再进行一个讲，
format, right?
戴上了啊，戴上了耳机，也是戴上了，但没完全戴上。
Those are the scariest teams that every other team that I've talked to has referenced. Like when I asked everybody else, like, who is the team that you're most concerned about? It's always one of those 3, right? But when I asked Korea, they were like, I'm real scared about Peru. I'm really scared about Bolivia because I don't know these guys. I don't get enough experience against them. So it's really interesting because in this kind of a format, those teams that have not been seen on the world stage as much might really throw off the players that we're used to seeing on the world stage.
First one to get ready for this. I'm excited, you know, just thinking about with so much on the line, do you think we're going to see some new things that maybe players have been saving up over time?
No way.
任天堂自有安排。
That would be crazy.
Yeah,
不是我等这些俗气的人能理解，我理解不了。你们啊，太俗气。
Yeah, but in this format, it's so risky, right? Because of the way the points are distributed.
耳机只是帽子，另一个饰品，没错啊，没错。
Oh yeah. Oh, it looks like we might be getting into it here.
那个摇杆是 Holy 的杆，但它应该是做了克制化。
South Africa and Saudi Arabia. Getting started with the selector match here. We're going to find out, of course.
哦，哇，这个真的是大场面啊，真的是大场面。
Oh boy, here we go. Set some buttons. Game on, selector match.
马上就要开始了，可以的，可以的。
Rafe really made a name for himself.
Rafe 登场，这边是 Spaghetti。
In the TWT finals, making it into our top 8.
他会选谁呢？我好奇。
Yeah, I'd heard of
Spaghetti 是一个什么玩家？我不知道。是的啊，万代没那么。南梦宫表示啊，没钱没钱啊。你们要再买，把铁拳7的每个版本再买一遍，我就有钱，说不定干这个事儿。
So you know he's been fantastic. He's been top of his game here, and definitely one of the strongest Jin players in the entire world.
PS4 版。 乔西，这是 Spaghetti 是一个乔西玩家哦，有点意思哦。那么这个 Gamers 8这个铁拳7世界杯就要开始喽。Side attack， OK。
All right, starting things off, Josie and Jin.
上来就是这个要瞎眼的这个随了个要瞎眼的场地。
I mean, do you like think about it? Like this is just obviously a good opportunity to just gather some data.
Gotta focus.
But what do you do here? Do you
让我们来看看南非玩家的实力吧。
You know, that's actually a really good point, right? Because maybe Spaghetti is hiding the Zafina right now because it's only the selector match, not the actual set.
我觉得就是 真的像这些其他的这些国家，要真要从打出什么名堂来讲，真的需要很大的这种运气也好，实力也必须要有。漂亮的缺反。这个是哦，这个是要打这个选择边的这个比赛了，也就是说，所以说是2局呢。
Gets the full combo here. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, Rife gets to warm up the Weiboos out here too, man. Sometimes your hands cold. No, he's getting warm.
因为毕竟这次是邀请赛的赛制，所以不需要管官方的 TWT 的规则，会定就是取决于主办方的话，会制定非常有意思的一些规则。上来1比1了。
Okay, here we go. One more round. This one decides who we get to see from the other opponent first.
这场比赛并不是算分的，而是要决定边的，应该是。哦，奈落被防，但是缺反。哦，够强啊！但是又掉连啊，真的是，对的。
Oh my goodness! This is anyone's game. Spaghetti could have closed it out. He double drops.
好家伙，两边还打到最后，巴西赢了，没蹲。OK。好家伙！
waiting for the play, so smart, so safe. Rife's got rage right now, though.
Oh, this is big.
The pixel.
Oh, he got him with the standing 3
all day.
Able to take it.
连续的3啊
Rife looked like he had this, but the slow comeback from Spaghetti.
Yeah, congrats to Spaghetti there and Team South Africa as they win the selector match. But, you know, they did lose that first round, so Saudi Arabia does get to pick sides at least.
Yeah, and for some people, I feel like the side might be the
哦，赢了第一灯的人选边，然后剩下的人选顺序是吧
？Who the rival is, right? I don't know. This is tough because again, this is going to put a lot.
我们也是得看一遍才知道它的规则。
On South Africa, but of course.
这工作人员也在给其他人讲规则，选手之前听过规则了，估计也都忘了。
Letting our admins know how we're going to play this out.
排序，这边选边，那边排序。是的，组队赛好玩就好玩在这儿。
South Africa won the 2-rounder in that selector match, so now they will know who to put up first against the first. That's huge, right? Because that's like an easier way to get 1 point on the board.
Yeah, I mean, let's play team managers right now. Who would you throw up first?
If you're Saudi or if you're South Africa?
Because like you have to think about it too. Do you try to predict if they're gonna maybe put it in their strongest player first just to get points early on?
Oh, it looks like Federer's stepping up first.
Federer's first. Okay, so we got King or Armor King from the Saudi Arabian team.
有逆.
And they're trying to figure out on the South African side who's going to go up first as well.
Exactly. Because obviously in this kind of a situation, you know Federer's character, so you're thinking to yourself like, all right, which one of us is good or bad against the character? It's a huge step up from just winning that selector match now. And it also lets them know that it's most likely Rife who's going to be in that boss position, right? So now South Africa can position themselves for Rife as well.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those things where it's on the fly. You got to really think early on here how you're going to place things. But oh man, a lot of pressure, of course.
Yeah, and if you're Saudi Arabia right here, you got to be feeling the pressure because you came out so strong and then things fell apart. And your top player on the team already has lost the game essentially.
Yeah. Maybe that's what they wanted though. Maybe that's what they wanted. Who knows? Anyways, Federer is going to be going up first. Let's see
the
South African team is going to go up as well. I have a feeling it's probably going to be Spaghetti still.
那边还是 Spaghetti
不知道。Right now, he got warmed up, but he did drop a couple combos back to back to back there, right? If I'm him, I stay on though.
也就是说，南非那边来选边，不是南非那边来选顺序。
That's what I want to see from all of our players today. Is how nervous are they? How able are they to adapt? For a lot of these guys, they're probably not used to this stage against this type of international play, right?
For sure. And yes, Spaghetti is in fact staying on here.
Yep.
然后果然是还是这个乔西这个 Spaghetti 选手，然后这边
mix-ups.
All right, this is going to be interesting. I think going by just the character matchups, I feel like King is going to have his hands full.
然后 Fredger 这边他是一个 King 的玩家，经常其实在直播都能碰见。
Has kind of prepared for Zafina, but nobody's really prepared for Josie.
That is true as well. There's a lot
PS5 的手柄，那个用的是 PS5 的手柄。
global stage in terms of just competition in general. And who knows? Maybe these guys have a lot of specialist picks that they've been waiting to utilize. Who knows?
You mentioned that earlier, and you know it's such a great thought process here too, because if you're Saudi Arabia, you know we're going against South Africa
Hello, Bihua.
today. You know this is the first match already. You probably assumed it was Zafina.
You know, I'm hoping we see a lot of surprise picks. I'm really hoping for that. Because, you know, will it give your opponent enough time to adjust? Is 2 games enough? I mean, of course, for a boss match, is 3 games enough? Who knows? Either way, these guys are getting ready to go. I'm excited to see this and how it's going to play out. I'm a big fan of King. King is my favorite character in the game. So I'm obviously going to be rooting for Federer. He's rocking both Kings on that shirt.
Oh, he is. It's going to be King or Armor King, most likely out of Federer.
How come we didn't get to take pictures?
不是3天，是4天。
We should get a caster picture like that, bro. That would be tight.
Team sit at the desk.
Game on.
哦，我们要开始了。
These guys are getting ready to go into the versus mode.
Rider 这边继续对战 Spaghetti。
Man, the pressure is on right now. Here we go, our first match of the day after that selector match. Now we finally get to kick off the actual team tournament portion. This is the entry match, Federer versus Spaghetti. And the big question in my mind is, what character is Spaghetti going to use here? I feel like the Josie was not bad, and I feel like he got the nerves out of it with those couple drop combos.
哦，这边换人了，不选乔西，而选了 Zafina。Zafina 对 King， King 很难受。Zafina 如果进够了的话 ，King 有很多东西打不到他，非常难受。看看 Freder， 但是 Freder 其实他经常在跟欧洲的很多玩家在打，所以说经常会碰到 Zafina。总体上来说，抗系应该还可以。那我们看看怎么办吧。
But here we go, King versus Zafina. And we're going to Hammerhead stage.
Oh yeah, very, very tricky stage. You guys got to remember at the start of the stage or from the outset, if you're able to get a launch or a juggle, sometimes you might have to adjust because of the way that you start at the start of the stage.
好，那我们看看吧，这个正式的第一场的这个比赛就现在就要开始了哟。南非对战沙特 ，Zafina 对战 King。
Oh man, let's get it.
点拳呀。
Down never started off.
Oh,
wow, ducked the high with the low there, but could have ducked got a launcher.
F4， 你看Zafina都可以闪掉 F4这种招的 King 的话 ，King 一定要小心这些Zafina的这些漂亮的 FF2， 很疼。FF2 是跟Zafina这个对局里头非常关键的一个招了，可以说。又是一个 FF2 打中，打康死了，时机卡的非常的好，连续2个打康。
Dude, I love that we got the team cameras on there too, because you can see the Saudi team getting all hype behind their boy.
Oh yeah,
it's gonna be like that all day.
Nice, goes for the rolling so bad.
F4 要出的小心一点哦。
And the one thing you don't want to do is you do not want to give the momentum to Federer.
哦，漂亮，哎，
Nice break there. That was
漂亮拆。
throw attempt.
继续 FF2 找机会哦，漂亮的位锤，漂亮的位锤捡漏，可以的哦 ，Federer。 怎么得 ？OK，FF2 再来一发延时的 DF12，2比0啊，非常的稳，感觉。哦，这就是我说的，就会有这种问题。Zafina 的话就是这样，打菲娜就是这样的。哦，漂亮，哎，可惜没有接上。 然后又是 FF2， FF3 这边打康，但是哎呦怎么得？哦，漂亮，赢了，赢了，3比0啊！ 东道主并不能挑，好吗？ 韩国是逆 Chanel 和 Osa。 这边这个队友来进行一个奖啊。刚才我就跟你说起来，这 FF2 是这个比赛的一个关键，果然啊，这边 Frederick 对扎菲娜还是非常抗性非常好的，在关键的时候没几次选择 FF2，偶尔用一下 F4来卡扎菲娜的横移，但并没有吃到扎菲娜很多的这个，比如说这个 G Scorpion Go 的时候的这些东西，非常的稳健啊。然后多次的 FF2的打抗3-0拿下了第一局。选手是邀请的还是国家自己选？国家自己选。国家自己选。因为我知道国家自己选的原因，是因为 Nobi 之前说了，他说我们在考虑谁去的时候，最终还是选择了就是我们讨论的结果，最后是参加了 TWT 今年的3个人去。那我这样想的话，如果是这样说的话，那可能就是大家自己定，大家自己定。当然，可能官方会有一些建议，你比如说逆要来啊，阿斯兰要来啊，100万啊，100万，对吧？好，那么现在马上第2场比赛开始。哦，漂亮的 F3，哎呦，哦，背箱 ，OK。那么这个应该也是个3-1结束的感觉，或者甚至3-0啊。FF2 对 FF2 目前现在扎菲娜暂时没有什么办法，而且几次的 FF2 的打抗说明这个时间被拿捏了，你出这个整个角色时机被拿捏了。这边开始加一些投技进来，雀反，哦，好，这边漂亮，扎菲娜的雀反送墙，棒棒，棒棒，棒，抢2，哦，漂亮，1-1。赢一灯这个时候就会对选手其实心理上来说会有一个稍微刚说完，会对选手心理上会稍微有一种能放松一点的感觉，也许就能赢一局。如果一灯都开不了胡，很难受的，非常焦急。哦呦，第1-2都出来了，有点意思。好，我们马上要看到 FF2 了，我觉得。哦，巨人拆掉。哦，打到，可惜侧墙，最后，哎呦我去，哎呦 ，FF2，哦死了，1+2，可以的，有没有可能？那是沙特好吗？哦，投技没拆啊，普通投甚至是这边终于防掉了第一个 FF2， 你呢？拆掉啊，这边用 F4， 蹲点有点多啊 ，FF2 也开始有点多喽，没蹲，岩石没蹲，这边这边 Spaghetti 拿下了一局哦。这 Spaghetti 非常的稳啊，这边2边人上来说，俩人都怎么搞的啊？啊，蹲点出什么蹲点啊？菜狗啊，出什么蹲点？别蹲点。这一灯赢得非常关键，这一灯赢得非常关键。接下来之后，他的很多进购啊、出责啊，都显得更自信了一点。你小子会不会玩？平常跟我打的时候不是挺凶的吗？现在不行啦，就这种，而且这个垃圾的话语啊，还是吧。我2个人，哎，是吧
？Oh man, so Spaghetti gets that one, ties it up 1 game each right now. Final game situation.
中段不好切的。你扎菲娜对于扎菲娜来说没有中段，所有的东西就是上段和下段，或者说所有东西是我能回避得了的和回避不了的东西。回避不了的东西就是下段，回避得了的东西上段和中段。而且 King 的那些中段垃圾的一批，有很多东西的打点非常的高。你面对扎菲娜，我就一开始的时候第1局的时候我说的点，那第1局的时候其实整个的战术是非常对的，当然后来第2局这边扎菲娜也做了相应的调整。但是大部分角色，这个铁拳里头好多角色，当然有个别几个严重的，但是 King 实际上是属于严重的那其中几个之一。面对扎菲娜其实非常难受，浑身难受。哦，这边 Federer 果然是换了 AK 啊 ，AK 有很多小的一些东西会好用一点哦。 面对 Zafina 的这个蹲，比如说 DB2啊，比如说第4这些东西都会好一点点。哦，横移，哦，没拆，接着投，两边的哎，漂亮的横移 ，Zafina 这边第4。哦，刚才没有捡漏，然后配凹了一个这个勾拳啊，哎，择的很好，哎呀，漂亮的这个 B 加，这换人是否能成为这个，哎 ，DF2 打不上泽菲呢？有的时候不是每次都能打到，时间准的话可以。哦，这边 Spaghetti 渐渐找到了感觉哦，这个竟然抢了 DF14，哎，疼。FFN2 啊，这个有点明显啊，你看到没？刚 DF2 空了吗？你看到没？哎呀，那么直接啊，2-0啊。光速的一个2-0出完了，确反怎么择 ？F3， 漂亮的 B4， 哦，又是 F1， 没有那么大的确反了。哦，达菲娜的这个 WS12真的是还在出哦，漂亮 FF2。那么是不是有可能起一个转折呢？至少打到2-2。哎呦妈！哦，刚才其实这个头技空在脸上，这边还应该多来整点头，现在不整头就没机会整头了。哦，又被压到墙边了，这边头技，哦 ，WS12又打上，漂亮，这边要出一个 DF1+2啊，这打康，哦，这两边可真是敢出啊，我去，啊，哦，哎，他起早了，没死，不好说，哎，等等，哦，防住了，怎么办？怎么择？哎呦我去！哎呀，两边都慌的一批啊！那么马上 final round F21 FF3 连续的哦，这边出了大扫腿，这又是墙，泽 OK 没血了，死了哦，跳机了，突然的灵魂跳机啊！有没有可能翻盘？没有可能，有没有？没有可能。哎，等等，哦 ，FF2，哎呦，这是第一啊，漂亮，先拿到第1分啊，拿到了第1分。怂了，最后怂了啊！那个多，感谢大家一如既往的支持啊！谢谢啊
！Great stuff here. Is that a sign of who's up to next? I mean, we kind of figured that Raif was going to be the final boss.
For sure.
Either way, man, what a great opening match.
啊，果然这个 Raif 是最终 boss 啊 ，Raif 是大将啊。
Wasn't able to win with your main character King, but Arbor King came to do the cleaning duty.
哎，刺激啊！我去嘘一个。
Should be a ball player, but let's look back at this, man. This was wild. This crazy comeback, rage mode, found the rage drive, tombstone, but this scramble at the end was insane too, right?
Oh, yeah.
The mix doesn't work out. He gets get him kick. This high goes underneath, and then he gets a slow-mo finish with the alley kick. And then look at this crazy comeback, dude. Rage mode armor king, Pixel, right here after the next poke. And then they clutch it out. And Federer, look at Ryan jumping.
He was so hype. He was so crazy.
Look at Ryan. He's like, oh my God.
Good stuff, of course, to Federer taking that opening point here.
Wow. I think we're setting up for an interview after that one, though. That was crazy. Back and forth, and this man, Federer, got it done. Let's go over to the interview.
Look. I know the characters that Federer plays. We talked about this. We're fellow King players.
Yeah, man.
And I know that matchup is so bad. It sucks. Tell me, what was your thought process? I know you went with the King first. Yeah. Didn't go well, but you switched to the Army King. Talk to me a little bit about that first match.
The first match, it was good, but the mid crush, it was crazy. So I was like a little bit nervous when I lost. I wanted to change, you know. I want to switch. Yeah.
Look, I was also going to say one more question before I know you guys got to get back to it. The Armor King switch, were you clear? We talked about the fact that he doesn't have the best tracking moves, but I saw the switch, the toe kick. We talked about this as well. How were you feeling once you picked the Armor King? Were you 100% sure in victory?
Yeah, because King against Zafina, the matchup is quite bad because
你看，他是说这个 King 对这个 Zafina 是很难受的，所以说他想了想，决定换人。AK 会好一点。
Look, I can tell you guys are still riding high. I don't want to hold you any longer, man. Get back, take a seat.
好，赶紧坐下啊，赶紧坐下继续啊。第一场比赛还是可以采访一下的。主要是那边估计在进行一些技术调整，所以说叫上来聊两句，避免这个尴尬啊，有可能。
قبل شوي عن كيف كانت المباراة، صحيح انه خسر في الجولة الثانية، قال صحيح الجولة الثانية هي اللي حطته تحت الضغط أكثر وهي اللي خلته يغير إلى ارمورد كينج، لكن الحين بعد ما غير كان اختيار。
哦，这哥们儿还得翻译，也是够辛苦的，我靠，要翻译成沙特语是吧？
مع ذلك إلا أنه هو كان واثق بشكل عالي انه راح يفوز في المباراة وفعلا قدر يتفوق ورجع لنا في الكمباك.
Look, guys, I don't want to hold you up anymore. There's still more matches to play. You guys ready for the next match? Make some noise!
哎 ，Let's go！
Take it away.
你在拿苹果和这个西红柿在比，它不是一回事儿。街霸 CPT 的举办，你要让街霸对标，你说 CPT 或者说CPT 下头的比赛，那你要对标这个 BWT， 那街霸还是吊打铁拳，目前来说。但是呢，人家这是第三方的主办方，你知道吧？第三方的主办方，人家接下来也要办街霸6的比赛呢，到时候这个样子是一样的。这个当然是可以，这个田忌赛马了，这就是组队赛的魅力所在啊。我靠，这货用的是。 他用的是那个 hitbox cross up 是吗？让我再看一眼。他是不是用的 hitbox cross up？ 我没注意。那马上第二场比赛，鲍勃啊，那我就不困了。对战 Lucky Chloe 的 star， 这个小哥我不认识，这是沙特这个3位选手里头唯一一个不认识的。啊，那 Lucky Chloe 死了 ，Lucky Chloe 死掉了 ，Lucky Chloe 死掉了。 当然，这个当然跟选手的实力也有关系。但如果我们假设这两个选手的实力差不多的话，鲍勃打 Lucky 还是非常舒服的。当然，这个就取决于两边的抗性和水平在这里啊。哦，上来出了一个点拳啊，不行，这人，哥们儿 ，Lucky 抗性有一点，我觉得我已经感受到，我已经闻到了一丝很悬的这个感觉啊。然后漂亮的连段 ，OK。 哦，漂亮的 WS4啊！封神部之后呢，赢了。这连段不对啊，我觉得这个，哎呦，跳踢了可还行，1、2 OK。哦，爆气了 ，nice 啊！这个给这个比赛增加一点这个，哦，漂亮，哦，可以啊，那还可以。这个 B12我觉得算是还行，那还是懂了。哎呦呦，来了 ，Lucky 经典啊 ，Lucky 经典，啥玩意儿 ？BB1+2。漂亮，漂亮的 DF2 ，OK， 好，可以，我收回我的话，可以的 ，Lucky 看是可以的。第一局是不是有点紧张？第一登的时候有点紧张啊，有点的，可以的。鲍勃啊，你用鲍勃我们就是好朋友啊，你打死 Lucky 我们就是好朋友啊。OK。 被压到了墙边，哦，霸体 ，OK， 死了哎，啊没有，这个侧墙，你跟这个场地的侧墙非常微妙，但是仍然是一个破费啊，啊这边进行一个挑衅 ，nice， 挑衅回来 ，OK， 漂亮，好 ，OK， 霸体继续，哦，很疼很疼很疼，漂亮的连段，哎呦可惜。 啊，爆气啊！没镜头切了，这小哥可以的啊。这沙特是胖三岛、猫三岛和被除名的三岛啊。
top speed of execution there. Yeah. Very awesome to see. I mean,
三岛队啊，没有想到沙特是一个三岛队啊，胖三岛、猫三岛和被出名的三岛啊，有点东西的啊。那没得聊了，别聊了。这个创性没有问题的。低登可能是有一点紧张啊，有些东西，或者说低登想稳一点进行一个观察，后来可以的，这抗性可以的，而且对于强的这个敏感度也是非常不错的。没有。一直没给，但这回这种阵仗的比赛不会不给，你可以放心。这回是正经公司啊，这回是正经公司。哎，今天请来了这么多人，这么大的阵仗，这要不给就完蛋了，这个地方没必要。这个跑不了路，看起来人家阵仗很大，人家有其他的电竞赛事，那钱应该是他的收入各方面都应该是不错的。铁拳这甚至都不是他的主要的东西。
Right, and so I mean maybe just avoid that altogether. But I don't know what character out of that lineup you pick. Do you go?
会不会换人呢？对面的 Lucky， 如果不换人，我看不到任何可能。
So Lars then maybe?
Lars, I feel like he's a strong.
我本来打 Lucky 就 Lucky 很难受的。哦，换成了拉士啊，拉士啊，这个铁拳6啊，铁拳6，铁拳6总决赛啊，漂亮，蹲的漂亮啊，没了，3比0，我说3比0。
Dude, he is so fast.
Oh yeah, he is ready.
OK， 漂亮 ，OK， 没了，这人没了，结束，3比0。那接下来你数60秒的时间，这个比赛就结束了，甚至不会多。上来大扫嘴，我靠！啊，可惜。哦，没拆头。漂亮。哦，漂亮，行业。拉尔斯哪里奇怪了？多新鲜！哦，漂亮！你看刚才那一蹬才打了多久？20几秒，23秒。哦，这防的，这却反却的好家伙，那么这就死得更快啊！漂亮的行业。哦，跳踢！哎呀，刚才跳踢打奈洛没了。哦，帅气！
Game and set or match number 3 almost fell off the stage.
He almost popped off himself off the stage. That was crazy.
Well, this is good. This is very, very good.
Yes,
for the Saudi Arabian team. However, it's not over yet. It's not over. There's still the boss match.
一看就能看出来。我不跟你说了，第一灯打完之后，我说接下来60秒以内，2局加起来不过60秒。2分了，这边沙特已经有现场的观众。但是大将战好像积分不一样，我一会儿看一下。大将战应该是积分不一样。镜头没有给观众，我不知道观众们。
But I mean, I feel like Eddie's always has tough matchups.
And that's what makes Eddie players so strong.
晚上不是接着吃吗
overcome those matchups.
Exactly. And especially a player of Callum Buke's talent, right? I mean, obviously he is a TWT finalist himself. He was out in Amsterdam just this year competing.
好，今天接下来这4天都播这个。
Close up with John Ding and the Julia there in that match.
你打我干啥，宝贝儿
game in that match. So definitely someone that's
他时间都比较合适，不是我这提前1个礼拜已经报备过了，姐。啊，你忘了啊？那你就说你忘了。这是沙特的这个，对。
Yeah, absolutely. Anyways, we are going to go real
quick to the guest and talk to our friends over there as they break down some of the upcoming match. 宝贝，总监打了很多大逼斗啊！大家要，我冒着被打这么多大逼斗，要给你们直播，你们不表示点啥？从杨师傅先开始，杨师傅不行，别人先开始。
I mean, that first match was super exciting to watch. Spaghetti versus Federer. Federer having to switch from the King to go to the Armor King. Of course, Safina, very slippery character, was going under a lot of his mid options there. And I think he went with the Armor King because he felt like the mid
没打出血呢，打出血才给钱是吧？总监又家暴了，是的。
Like after the first game, where Federer was getting a lot of the regular King 4-4 neutral twos, he was getting so many of the counter hits.
他的眼镜戴在头发外头，哦对哦。
Then second game, you know, Spag wised up.
总是能发现这些奇怪的东西啊。
Goes to the Armor King with some better.
这可能他想稳住他那边的头发。
Very, he started doing it at the very end, but that was what he needed to make that get that final game.
一个是美国的，一个是欧洲的。Spag 也是欧洲，两个欧洲的一个美洲。
There was an unwillingness to block those
还有 Honor，
as well,
还有小米。
Didn't want to duck, but then you know from
代制作这个运动爸爸真的是不一样，比赛的这个比赛的整个的规格还有整个的制作啊，都是非常的这个棒。而这次就是是啊，而且就是这次是铁拳史上最高的奖金嘛，100万美金，而且是国家赛，16个国家的邀请赛，每个国家出3个人，然后打。
Right here, kind of an obvious.
代制作打4天。这是沙特的，这个人经常直播，我没事赶快看他直播。他因为在沙特嘛，所以经常跟欧洲的能打，我经常能碰到。南非的我也没见过，一个都不认识，但也没必要了，快嗝屁了，这个全队快要被就是被3比0了呀。
This like 4th round was so messy at the very end.
Yeah, I think that was a lot of input error there from Spaghetti. He was messing up the squid punch, the back 1+2, getting back 2 on accident, and then right there, Federer had to make a huge comeback. Even stayed grounded to take the grounded hit there, but you know, like you said, a couple of mids started opening the lows back up.
Here's the third.
代制作，这个打的完全没有那啥。
This Bob was doing so much work, don't you think so, Spag?
Yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, Sam brother is Mohammed Al Jabri, very, very strong. I actually played with him. Went to his house when I arrived in Saudi Arabia. We played a long set. His Bob is one of the most optimized that I've ever seen, and we saw it there, right, with the side wall. Knowing
他的这个鲍勃，刚才就是这个 Spag 也说，他们之前来沙特的时候跟这个鲍勃玩家玩过。这鲍勃非常的专业，而且非常的就是对鲍勃的了解非常的足。从刚才那个侧墙那个连段实际上就能看出来。虽然最后被尼根的这个墙边的这个东西稍微卡一下没连上，但是你就从这些小细节你能看出来，哦，这是一个真正的鲍勃玩家。
I'm gonna flex a little bit right now. I got the movement, I got the skills, I gotta show it off.
Get the magic 4 combo into the headbutt.
你想不一定。我跟你说了，组队赛的话，你不要小看日本。而且这次组队赛的话，你也不要这个有可能会有黑马。
The situational awareness from his Bob is amazing.
Well, yeah, like Spag said that when he got that knockdown and he picked up with the down 4-3 for the sidewall right there before he
几点直播去看我的动态？
It shows you the awareness, the situational awareness with that sidewall right there.
Let's have a look
然后加6个小时，对，减6个小
时。Super good in this match here versus from Federer versus Spaghetti. Talk to us about this Bloodhawk because you were screaming backstage in the green room.
He spent so many.
还会有黑幕吗？啥时候有黑幕了？来，您跟我们大家分享分享。
To go with that 4-4 neutral 2 from both kings, the low, and Spaghetti at this point had already committed to ducking throws, ducking this low. And I was like, do the hop kick right there. That's exactly what I yelled in the green room. Do the hop kick. He's ducking so much. And he brings up this whole combat. Starts getting his Oki working. And that one hop kick made these lows start working again.
Yeah, I mean, the low blow is a great option, especially against Zafina, because only being -14, she's not going to be able to launch it. It's -14 is a pretty privileged number because not a lot of characters have that while standing 14 frame.
Yeah. Especially Zafina, right? You're only going to get that while standing 4.
It doesn't even spark. It's not even a sparking while standing 4. What are you scared about?
Absolutely, man. But let's talk about this final match now. We're in a unique position, right?
接下来是这个大将的比赛。
We have a 2-0 right now in favor of Saudi Arabia. However, this one match, this boss match, which we know now is going to be Callum Bukes versus Raif, 2 Tekken World Tour finalists of the 2022 Tekken World Tour. they're going to be going at it here in a first to 3 best of 5 now. And if
这是抢赛
this one, we have a tied set. What do we
我明白了，这个他的这个比赛的赛制是这样的，他不是3v3嘛？前2个局是积1分或者积2分无所谓，但是这个 BOSS 战呢，最后的这个大将战呢是积2分，所以说如果这个比赛如果翻盘了的话，如果南非这边翻盘了的话，就会变成2比2平，大比分就会变成2比2平。那这个2比2平之后呢，就要打加时赛。
Showing what characters that you might potentially play, like Spaghetti showed the Josie, even though he did not end up playing it against Federer, so you know that's an option on the table. And Raif, obviously, like you said, losing the match that did not.
动态里没看到国家队阵容，我也没有刚才在回答你。我刚才在回答人家问几点直播呢。
I love seeing the emotions for sure.
So it'll ease the pressure, right? It'll ease the pressure on Raif now a little bit, even though it's a boss match. That he, you know, that
日本这边是 AO Chikulin 和 Nobi。
Even if he does not perform here, it is a tie.
Quick prediction, guys. Who's going to take this boss match?
还是 Raif， 但 Raif 最近的发挥不太行。Raif 前段时间打的可以之后，最近几次参加比赛的这个状态都哑斑斑，都哑斑斑。
And this is such an important match. Obviously, if Saudi Arabia wins this, they win the entire team set. But if South Africa, Callum Bukes can win this, we do end up with a tie 2-2, which will send us into a tiebreaker scenario.
如果完全打完，如果让这个沙特赢的话，就是4比0。如果是让南非赢了，就2比2，还要打加时。但就不知道他选谁，难道是艾迪？如果是艾迪的话，封建人可就已经选好人了。饿了，我们可以先吃饭，我就去吃饭，让他们看一下。还真是艾迪啊，还真是艾迪啊！那我就没记错，这个小哥我记得，这个之前也是参加了 TWT 今年的决赛，2022年赛季的决赛的那个嘛。Callum，OK， 那我知道了。那但是总体上来说，艾迪对战封建人，艾迪会很难受。有一说一，有一说一，但小场地。
Here we go. Best of 3, first to 2. Boss match.
OK， 刚才 DB4 竟然没缺反一个 WS1。OK。这边上墙。哦耶！上来这边艾迪就没血了。吃了 ，OK， 等等，这是侧墙救狗命了，连续的 B21， 你跟艾迪打的话 ，B21 就是你隔3秒钟就要出的招啊，漂亮啊 ，B+2， 人也有类似招 DF2， 漂亮的收留，这会摸一发。奈落的是。第四。把墙的位置要让出来了吗？没有。两边这现在吃个打康就都得死啊。OK， 漂亮的收留，应该是一个打个小一点的，感觉帧数不够，帧数够他慢了。好家伙 ，SS4 最后决定了第2灯哦，这边没有拆头，两边今天大家都不太拆头呢，是因为是 PS4 的缘故吗？再不拆啊，再次不拆头。漂亮的踩 ，OK， 这又是上墙了，邦邦，当赔，最后则 OK 第3-3，这两边感觉可以啊，小心用起来啊， 这个气氛烘托起来。奈落直接戳，再奈他一个 ，do it again。欧记这回拆掉了2的头，拆掉1、2、3。OK， 跟一丝血啊，4最后结束。虽然你看着打得很酷炫，但实际上比赛来到了2比2哦。
Yeah, I feel like the key is the way that Callum is using the down forward 4. That standing low poke there from Eddie has been getting him so much mileage in the matchup here.
上海要打满并不是那3下，你还要如果你要真说的话，有一个泽的话会更强。哦，可惜。哦，这边被 DF 打上，这个 Raif 万一要输了的话，真就变成加时赛。哦，漂亮，这边被点下来了 UF4，强，怎么泽？奈落了 ，OK， 可惜特强，再奈吗？再奈吗？并没有，选择了 FF3，奈落6来死了，一个奈落都没防住。咋了？这还说啥呢？这 Raif 说啥呢？啥意思？咋了？咋了？注意，这个大将赛是抢3哦，大将赛是抢3，咱自己生气了。
They're all standing up.
Yeah, I think honestly Callum had that. He just shut down. It's one of those things that Tekken 7 does to you when you have a big lead and the opponent has rage, man. Yeah. You know the potential from all the rage drive and the rage art options, so you're scared to hit buttons and get caught by anything. But sometimes you just need to go in and close out.
Yeah, this is an important one here. You look at some of the action here. Started things off.
这还真不好说，这还真不好说。这边南非队这边艾迪除了这个奈落和投技这个有点那个啥之外，其他的总体上来说打的是不错的，而且 Raif 就像我说的 ，Raif 就像我之前说的，他最近的状态一般般。实际上在这个比赛里头，刚才第1局里头有很多非常就是有风险的东西在里头。好，这边又是投技啊，这个人的1的头也出了。这个时候，如果你能稳住他的话，很有可能会实现大翻盘啊，绝地的这种。南非。这也是南非的今年 TWT 的这个最终决赛圈的人，去年 TWT 赛季，但是今年2月份的时候，我就说他比较眼熟。OK， 连续第2，蹲得漂亮，终于出了。刚才 DB4 防住的时候就应该走起了。哎呦，这边急了。Callum 这边有点危险喽。哦，踩得漂亮，又是强，棒！哦，这边起身，艾迪的起身。哦，突然的 DF3+4，这边没有强，怎么泽 UF4 稳一点，哦呦，会奈落吗 ？DB4，哦，蹲了 ，OK， 上墙了，又上墙了，棒！哦，没打上，我打上了，我去！我还以为刚才看到艾迪已经往下落了，哎呦！但是最后一丝血怎么泽？又第3，最后这边艾迪怎么泽？哦！感谢壁画的草莓蛋糕。不好说，哦，漂亮！哦 ，OK， 蹲掉连断，漂亮的连断 ，OK， 泽。好，现在血量反而是艾迪领先哦。4打康了，这又是强了，哎呀，疼！当 K 怎么泽？还是第33啊，第33。那么现在2比0。啊，他露出了笑容啊！你迟到了，还可以，也没有错过太多的东西。
Oh, you want to use a timeout?
Is he calling for it?
I saw a red card go up. I'm not sure. I mean, he's talking to an admin about it.
好，这边是要用暂停吗？使用暂停卡。
Cal's like, wait, why?
You won the last game. Why do you want a timeout?
Why do you need the timeout?
All right, here we go. Again, utilizing the rage drive, going for a good mix-up there. He got the relax 1-3. Here's the push, the final.
133已经不是大缺反，以前是大缺反，现在已经不是。
Yeah, he landed so many LLRKs that he actually just started landing all the follow-up short afterwards. So, all right, I know you can start ducking because you keep thinking I'm going to hell sweep you, but now going to go for these mid launchers, these big mid pokes, and everything worked out for Rive.
Decisive match here. Decisive game here for the group match.
减14现在。
If Callum loses here, it's going to be all over for South Africa. So much weight on his shoulders at this moment.
Yeah, gonna have to win 3 games straight here.
翻盘3局很难的啦。
Obviously, gonna be sticking it out with Eddie Gordo.
首先得防住。
I mean, you have to be. I mean, if you're his teammates, you have to be hyping him up. There's no way you guys can go down like this.
Oh, and they're both huddled up around Callum right now. Right as you said that. Like, you're right, Mark.
You gotta channel all of the energy. Here we go. They're talking it over. You know, you gotta believe. You know, he's a great player. He can definitely do this. It's gonna be very difficult, but he has to win 3 games straight to be able to take this for his team and tie things up.
然后他们是叫了一个暂停，应该是。
We're just getting word right now. Both teams actually used their red traffic card right now, so both of them having a little extra time before.
哦，两边都叫了个暂停，好家伙。
Strategize and important, obviously, for South Africa to do so.
Yeah.
Since this next game could
讲这个怎么对？
future in an entire group.
我觉得他就是，如果我觉得对艾迪这边来说，他不要去，他把节奏应该放慢下来。他把节奏放慢下来 ，Raif 的节奏其实蛮快的。总体上来说。
Extra time to kind of think about what you're going through. This could be potentially the last game of this match set. So
yeah, kind of odd for Saudi Arabia to use it here, though, right? Because now Callum brings it back too straight.
Maybe they're thinking about, like, you know what, we have to strategize. What's our pop-off? When we have to think about that. That's important. The camera shot, the replay, we got to figure out, how do I end it? What move do you want me to do when I get the kill? You got to think about that kind of stuff.
That's extremely confident.
I mean, that's what we've been seeing. We've been seeing nothing but exuding confidence here from the players.
For sure. But I mean, in this situation now, you've used it, right? And South Africa makes this 2-game comeback. You go to the final game, you have no more timeout. You have to go straight into it.
Think fast.
Exactly.
是的 ，Raif 整体上来说，他打的节奏会偏快，进攻性会强一点。所以你要站在换一个的角度，其实第一局打到2-3。 实际上，除了他自己的一些失误，你能明显感觉到他中间的一些漏洞。而且，哎，就看看，我觉得可能性不大，但赢一局也是赢啊，赢一局呗。我觉得节奏是关键，就看他的队友怎么跟他说的了。
Fill you in on everything that's going to be happening throughout the entire day. But man, there is a lot of action, and over the next few days, we hope you guys stay tuned. There is a lot of tech and talent here from around the world. The best players. Can't wait to see how this is all going to play out. Because again, one nation will win $500,000 when it's all said and done.
That's insane. That is so insane. Good time to be a Tekken player. Also, shout outs to Joey Fury, HK Jr. getting picked up by Face Clan today. I saw that.
Yeah,
that is wild, man.
现在在算这个你要缺乏自己想一些东西啊。
How is he going to break things down? How is he going to change things up? Matchup wise, I feel like he's been playing so defensively going into the matchups. I feel like maybe he needs to go nuts.
I thought those red traffic cards were 60 seconds. That felt like 600 seconds. Am I tripping?
I don't know. When
OK， 那么我们马上开始，是 Column 会拿下一局，把比分打成2-1。 还是 Raif 直接就3-0把他玩疯了哦。
In this boss match, Jin Kazama versus Eddie Gordo. Let's see what happens. Taking it to Abandoned Temple.
猜大将，大将可以在每个赛事的时候换我猜，所以说你倒不用纠结猜大将这件事情。哦，哎，不要怕，不要怕，哎，漂亮，哎，这个节奏可以，我觉得 Column 这个节奏可以，不要急， 节奏慢下来，舞起来，舞起来 ，OK。好受流，但是啊，本身就是漂亮，可惜，哎呀，可惜，干嘛呢？哦，这边蹲了，但是这边 Raif 出完了 ，FF3 这边。哦，漂亮台，哎，要泽，又泽。延时，但是没用啊。没戏了，不行，没戏了，这个就没戏了。再泽，奈落了 ，OK。在墙边接着奈啊，没了。
I don't think a single one has been blocked in this entire set. Oh no! Give me another 3-in-1 round. Why not? Yo, finish the round with another one.
I mean, not just that, right?
哦，竟然还挑衅了一波。第四。是的，你说的没错，先生，从第一局开始就是这样。哦，差一点，漂亮骗到啊！这骗到，这艾迪典型的一个套路。哎，哦。
That's unfortunate because now going back the other way, the positioning is now lost.
Man, Rive realized that combo was gonna drop and just let the end go. That was smart.
Yeah, I decided to go for the wave.
哦，坚强 ，OK。
From stance, the follow up here. He's gonna get the wall one more time.
行的，没啥戏了。
This could be it. The trade.
He's standing though.
没办法，绝望的 RD 啊，但是啊，绝望的下单。
It's not over yet.
It's over. It's over.
You get one round. You get one round.
拿到一灯啊，拿到一灯。
I mean, that could be the big change. That could be the momentum that he needs.
The South Federer made the comeback.
放松吧，现在彻底放松吧，说不定还能赢一局呢。9+4啊，直接 DF3+4啊。哦，你看他几次确反都不会确反 DB4，艾迪是可以浮攻 DB4的，但是，哎呀。
Oh yeah, trying to cash in those LRKs. The Callum defense holding up right now. But still very close round still. Team set point for Saudi Arabia.
OK. 没啦，奈落又来了。没有 FF3，但是抢了一个，这边又被 UF2 打到，再次出。哎呀，应该再出下段。哎，可惜刚才那个要是，哎呀，刚才又是一个大漏，他可以浮空的，没办法。刚才封建人又漏了一个大。很可惜。4比0，就是积4分，3局全胜积4分。
Exactly. We got 2 days of groups action here. This is just day 1. This was just our first team battle, actually. So a lot more action. Both of these teams still have to play Pakistan and Japan to complete their groups.
Oh boy, we have so many great matchups, so many great countries, so many great teams that are going to be going at it. You guys can see some of the action from their entire set throughout the day. So many great moments, man. The Federer comeback earlier was crazy.
Yeah, the Federer comeback had to be the highlight of the whole set, man. Look at Rive, triple jump just to get the pop-up every single time. Unbelievable comeback from Federer. I loved his interview too. He's so confident. He's like, I knew I had it. Even though I was down 2 rounds, it was getting a little scary, but I had it.
And of course, the amazing Bob play that we saw for Sun Brother. That was amazing. His movement, his speed, his awareness.
Yeah, he is a wild card for sure throughout this entire set. But of course, it came down to Rive at the end here against Callum Bukes in that boss match position. And really just, dominated. Had all the LLRKs, all the pokes on point. Defense against the Raid Drive worked out for him. And really the back 2 ones to close out here were really clutch. Boom, boom. Had it time and time again. But let's send it on down the stage for an interview.
Please make some noise for Raif. Congratulations. Wow, and wow. I just wanted to ask you, how confident were you? Because I know what was happening there.
Actually, thanks to my teammates, they got the first 2 games, so I went to the last game, I was super confident. So I was just doing everything. I knew everything would work. Yeah.
I saw you doing a lot of hills. You did like 15 hill sweeps on that one, right? How comfortable are you in the Eddie matchup? Because not a lot of people know how to instantly call out when he goes low, when he goes into these stances, but you were right on it. The back 2-1s, down 4s to make sure. How comfortable are you in that matchup? Do you have a lot of practice?
I have a lot of practice against Eddie, actually, but depends on the one who plays, like if he's defensive or if he is like aggressive. So I noticed in the first match he was super defensive, so I just like tried to put my whole offense on him. That's it.
صحيح قبل شوي كان السؤال في المقابله سالناه في البدايه ان قد ايش كانت ثقته عاليه في المباراه جاوب فيها رايف قال لان عنده برضو الفريقين او اللاعبين اللي كانوا يلعبوا معه لعبوا بشكل مره ممتاز وقدروا يفوزون فما بقى الا عنده بس الانتصار الاخير وحقق فيها النصر. والسؤال الثاني اللي انسال في المقابله ان كيف كان الماتش اب ضد ايدي هل كان سهل ولا شلون قدرت تلعب لانه شويه تركي انك تلعب فيها لكن قال رايف ان نلاحظ في الجوله الاولى انه كان يلعب بشكل دفاعي اكثر فاستغلها لصالحه وقدر يتفوق على المباراه وانتصر فيها وفعلا اداء اسطوري يعطيك العافيه رايف.
I got one more question for you before you get out of here, and I asked you about this before. How good does it feel to play a tournament in your home region?
Oh, it feels so good. Thank you, everyone is here. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I want to say special thanks to Saudi Sports Federation. I want to also
好，又在采访了。那我接着给猫喂饭，让等他再聊一会儿。这个赛事举办的非常好，办的这个叫什么？有钱而且有经验啊，明显很多东西。整体上来说，这个质量非常的高。
شكر بها رايف فعلا كان في سؤال انسال اللي في البدايه ان كيف شعور منافسه رايف في ارضه في وطنه بين جمهوره في هذا الحدث العظيم. رايف فعلا شكر فيها الاتحاد السعودي للرياضات الالكترونيه وشكر فيها صاحب السمو الملكي الامير بندر بن سلطان يعطيه الف عافيه. شكرا على الدعم العالي اللي جالس يقدم في هذه المنافسه. لكن الحين راح برضه نتكلم في هذه تفاصيل المباراه وراح ننتقل برضه الى استوديو التحليل.
Guys, do me a favor one more time. Make some noise for Ray! And with that being said, we're going to toss it back to the analyst desk.
والحين اعزائنا المشاهدين راح نتكلم تفاصيل اكثر المباراه وراح نستعد لكم الى المباراه اللي بعدها. خلونا ننتقل الى الاستوديو التحليلي.
Thank you very much, guys. A clean sweep from Saudi Arabia versus South Africa. But a lot to unpack there from that set because that was our first set of the tournament. So many things that we saw in that set. We saw comebacks. We saw how the format is actually going to play out here. How did you guys? What's your first thoughts on the way that went down?
I mean, the first set of the tournament right there was pretty interesting. Federer versus Spaghetti, you know, coming down to the final game. But then Raif right at the end, you know, it's not a very comfortable position that you're in. Even though your team is up 2 games or 2 points, you're like they can still tie it up in this boss battle just from that. But good stuff to Raif there, able to close it out. It seems like he gained a lot of confidence early on in game number 1. Went for a lot of LORKs, realized that they were hitting, and kind of rolled that all the way for the 3-0.
Yeah, exactly. I think Federer is making that comeback too at the end. Really filled the rest of the team with the confidence to keep going, and you know. I didn't think it was going to be such a, commanding sweep after that point. But like you said, after the first game, Raif seemed a little bit hesitant, like he was feeling out Caleb in that first game. But after that, he was like, I know what to do, I know what's working, and let me go full bore on him. Like he said in the interview, just full offensive to overwhelm his defense.
Well, let's talk about the selector match as well. So we saw that in play. The selector match actually went in South Africa's favor, right? So they had to, Saudi Arabia had to pick their first player, which allowed South Africa to go for the counter pick. In hindsight, we could say, of course, that perhaps the wrong player went up against Federer because that match there was crazy. Probably the highlight of the set, as Rip said, right? The comeback from Federer there versus Spag. But this is something that's very interesting that Raif said in the interview, that the first games being won, both games, gave him the confidence in the boss match, right? Because regardless of win or loss, the Saudi Arabia team was still in the set, right?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's the interesting thing about the format because the boss battle counts for 2 points. That's super crucial right at the end. But Raif able to close it out, gain that confidence, especially winning the first game in that boss battle. I think it gave him that extra boost of confidence. They were able to take the whole thing.
Yeah.
And
yeah, the first game was the closest one, and I feel like it only got worse from there. Like had the confidence, made the little adjustments to move forward and just played really strong.
Yeah, I think we're going to be getting highlights soon as well to go over some of those moments, right? But I mean, that first match in the boss match was incredibly important, right? Callum actually had the win. You know, it was he had the life lead. He was backing off, but we're seeing right now on screen this incredibly crucial match here from Federer versus the Spaghetti, which again, look at this comeback. We're seeing it one more time. You said it yourself, Bloodhawk. The mid started to work, and that opened up the lows because Spaghetti did not want to duck. And this, I feel like, was the crucial match of the set, right?
100%. You win this close set, especially Federer being on the edge, and it seemed like it energized his teammates because Sam Brother came in with the bob, ending it with the perfect, and then if you're Rife and you see your first two guys playing so confidently, you can't lift them down.
And it was that situation there, right, where, again, it was the rage drive comeback after the Hell Sweep. He noticed that Callum was playing so defensive, so just going for the wave dash into 50-50, and Callum wasn't able to deal with it, right? Yeah,
and I feel like Callum also started maybe making more mistakes. You know, was blocking some down back fours, which Eddie can launch punish with the wall standing 1-3. Lots of little mistakes that if he hadn't made them, it could have been a way closer set.
Yeah, there was also a situation too where he had him at the wall and he went for the new Eddie wall combo back 2-3-3, but then it was a low wall hit, and then he, you know, Riot recognized the situation, good situational awareness. He tech rolled right away and he's like, that string's not gonna hit, it's too low on the wall. Got the wall standing 2 to get that second round as well. So it's just a lot of great stuff from Riot there.
I think that we are in agreement that Federer for that set is our Kidia MVP, man, definitely. I think that first match was so vital, and the comeback, I think if the Spaghetti was able to win that match, it would have given the boys a bit more confidence. I think confidence and momentum is such a big part of Tekken, right?
刚才都聊了些啥呀？还在搁那回顾呢，我的妈！
Pakistan and
回顾有一段时间了啊。
definitely taking notice of Saudi Arabia. I mean, if anything, I think maybe they won a little bit too too well. It's like, because if you're Japan and Pakistan and you're like maybe for the middle of that first set against Federer, maybe you were just like giving it half an eye. But after this final game, you're starting to pay attention to this Saudi team.
He got so much damage off of Okazeme right there too. And you know, just seeing Riot getting hype for his boys, you know, it really boosts the morale for the team format. So that was great to see.
Absolutely, absolutely, man. So yeah, let's have a look at the standings as they are now after that match. Saudi Arabia getting to a perfect start, right? Clean sweep there versus South Africa. If you're South Africa right now, what are you thinking, man?
I mean, it's still a round robin format. You're still playing in your groups. You're still not out of it yet. You know, you still have your upper bracket and your lower bracket as well. So it's like you can't count your cards before the end of the day. Already.
Two difficult matches coming up though for them though, right? It's Japan and Pakistan. I mean, obviously you don't want to lose your confidence. You want to any team is beatable, but that's a tough one, right?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like you said, it only gets harder from here for South Africa. But all they can do is take it one match at a time.
Yeah,
one hit at a time, one match at a time.
Well, here are our standings for Group C. As you can see right now, Saudi Arabia taking that first set. The matches won. You know, there was a.
这妈还有2周可就要那个测试了，你要啥新情报啊？
I mean, like almost completely perfect.
到底要预告片啊？
One game across 3 sets.
要着急。
And we didn't. I don't think we talked about it earlier, but there is potential tiebreaker scenarios.
Oh.
All of these statistics matter in if we get to potential tiebreaker scenarios.
哇，这个。沙特的这个积分非常的高啊，他这个积分的算法，它不光是会算比赛的赢，它会算大局的赢，也会算小局的赢。
We definitely have some more Tekken action for you at Gamers 8. But before that, we're going to go on a short break. When we return, more Tekken action at Gamers 8. We'll see you soon.
好，这还有广告呢，喂！不要老是想这种像小屁孩一样才会说出来的理由。我都已经之前千山你也在这待了时间挺久了，说了街霸6第1个月的这段时间。 没有必要跟街霸6抢这个东西，避这个锋芒，对不对？避一下这个锋芒就完了，着急干嘛呀？着急干嘛呀？对吧？我偏要在街霸6发布的第1个月里头，我要那啥，我能搞得过街霸6吗？别人问罢了，我都在这里直播说了多少次了，早就说过第1个月，这个肯定是要少一些，铁拳的所有的东西会少。 会让街霸6这个那个什么一段时间。
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro
所以说就是你让该干啥的人干啥，你现在的身份是一个消费者，等就行了。
The display reveals more details in bright areas, with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest
小贝，这事儿我不止一次有在说，我才不信你第一次在我这儿听呢。还真是荣耀的这个，赞助商，好家伙！
Sergei Mazda started his pro gaming run in 2018 and in 2019 scored first place at Collision on Tekken Tag.
哦，还找到了这些这些视频的记录，可还行，有点东西啊！这次的制作真的可以啊。
Despite his success on the Tag Classic and great performances throughout the tour, he wasn't able to get the finish he wanted.
Oh, Blender. Oh, wow. It's so impressive how Horang players have that just frame on lock.
Yo, it's pivotal. It's pivotal when you're playing Horang to know how to do a just frame skyrocket.
The Mishima Master did not give up there. He continued his mission and secured victory at the Online Evo 2021 LATAM South event, and then again at Punishment 2K22, defeating Abel Del Maestro in the grand finals.
Yes! Sergei Master takes Punishment 2 in dominant fashion. Let's go!
Sergei is one of the few players representing Mishima's mainly in the Tekken World Tour, so his explosive style, execution, combo creativity, and speed are always fun to witness.
我这词儿也用的都不错啊，这次制作真的可以。
Punishment 2 and Maximum as part of his World Tour climb.
这对于选手的介绍非常的全面。 还非常用词非常的准。
He's the one that's still there. Let's go.
Bro, he's trying to watch the match, bro. Leave it alone.
Best seats in the house.
用拳法很多的。
Three-wall splat.
It will be an exciting prospect to watch him represent Peru in the Nations Cup.
另外那个小哥是谁？还真不认识。感觉那种。
Welcome back, ladies and lads. Gamers 8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup here. We just saw Saudi Arabia versus South Africa. The clean sweep from Saudi Arabia. I'm your host, Spag, and this time I am joined by MYK and a replacement here before Rip. How you doing, my friend?
Feeling great, man. I'm happy to be here. Obviously, the first match was crazy. Things are only going to get crazier today. I think that's the best part.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. The next one's going to be a banger. I can't wait to see it.
Yep, our next match is actually the match to watch that we were talking about, right? It is going to be Peru.
哦，马上就是秘鲁对美国就要开始了吗？我还以为啊，这个可好看了，这个要比刚才这一个南非对沙特的好看。接下来是秘鲁对战美国。虽然我觉得还是啊，没有可能，但是我觉得秘鲁应该会赢一个 set。 赢一个赛，但是说这个东西也不好说。如果你这个局排的不好 ，Joey 和这个 Anakin 会比较稳。Joe Crush 他参加的比赛也够多了，但这种邀请赛是第一次，不知道他会有什么样的发挥。也许超常发挥，也许不超常发挥，但我觉得总体的比分是3比1。有 KFC， 有荣耀，有小米，有这个什么来着？ 这个好看，今天接下来的这个很好看。秘鲁有ID大叔有啊，阿贝尔在，阿贝尔。然后美国是捷克队啊，3个捷克，当然不一定用捷克，也有可能是捷克马杜克和茱莉亚，或者捷克马杜克吉斯这种也有可能。Anakin 肯定是铁定的落定捷克，但是 Joe Crush 和这个 Joey Fury 会用谁还真不知道。
I'm just saying it's hard.
It's a mic call. It's a mic call.
I see. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, you did mention though that Joey and Joe Crush do have different characters that they could go to. Do you think?
秘鲁的2个选手我们都比较熟悉了，另外一个不太知道。但不耽误，说明那个最厉害呢，或今天那个发挥最好呢。但是总体上来说，北美南美的这个局啊，我个人觉得怎么说呢？没戏，3比1。比分上来说可能4比1，不对，1分1分，对，14比，比分上可能是4比1。
when Peru started to come onto the scene, a lot of the players and the fans from that.
LG 是韩国的大厂，手机、空调什么都有吧？电视、显示器，对，电器都有。所有的你能想到的电器，它可能都有。至于是不是所有的东西都出口，但我猜它在韩国本地，可能只要是电器产品或者电子产品，它可能都有。但是国外的话，主要就是电视、显示器、手机这些东西。
Beating Anakin at the Tekken World Tour Finals with the Eliza. I mean, there is history, and of course, Joey Fury this year for the Tekken World Tour, last year, sorry, demolished Sergi Master.
LG 中文名我还知道没有。
There's a lot of back and forth. I feel that there's been.
LG 现在中国这么不火吗？LG 我记得以前在中国很火的。以前不知道 LG 开心，或者你对 LG 的感觉是眼熟，但是我感觉有段时间到处都是 LG 的东西。
But yeah, of course, a lot of history before both these countries fighting against each other.
这是仅次于三星的吧？可以这样说。
Wild card. He's kind of like this new up-and-coming kid that came out of the pandemic era as well. So it's just like a lot of people might not be familiar with his playstyle. Not a lot of data on him, especially if they don't go up against each other online a lot.
这哥们儿，这个满脸横肉的哥们儿不认识是谁？我很好奇他是什么样。但感觉他比较紧张。我觉得 Abel 和 Sergi 他们两个人总体上也都是这个征战多年的人了。虽然年纪上 Sergi 会年轻很多，但是经验也是很丰富的。但是我总觉得他们面对美国队派出来的这3位还是费劲。首先，如果 Sergi 还选18的话，没什么可能。但是说他不选18，选扎菲娜的话，就更没有可能。然后 Adele 这边是有 Eliza 和艾迪。你面对捷克、马杜克、茱莉亚、吉斯，这都是很难受的人。那哥们儿还有一个哥们儿用的谁我不知道。然后，哎呀，这个对局就是我们抛开别的不说，抛开实力上本身就差一些不说，这对局很难受的。哦，倒数了10秒。
That's a hard one, man. USA.
Let's go over to the stage for USA versus Peru.
有可能，当然有可能。啊，真的是大制作。
Guys, if you're enjoying yourself, can I get some noise from the crowd, please? I know you guys are enjoying yourself. We have so many more amazing matches.
阵容上是差的，但是还是那句话，组队赛不太一样。组队赛对吧？韩国和日本的经验会比较丰富，这个东西有时候是有这种集合反应的。你像巴基斯坦派出了3个最强的人，但他这3个最强的人能不能互相之间帮衬？还是说就因为你要知道这个比赛不是1穿3那种比赛，你懂吗？你要定好你的比赛是 A 队，就是1对1对1，你不能说赢了一直会留在场上，并不是这样。
Our next team to battle on the stage. Guys, please welcome Peru.
好，秘鲁队先登场哦。但是你一般这种逆去了的话，香奈儿算是必上的。嘿嘿，我之前给着开场的时候就说了，你送一个香奈儿，或者说就必须要带个香奈儿，也不能说送一个香奈儿。
Now I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I've been to a Tekken TXT tournament or two, and I've seen these guys play some of the craziest Tekken. And by that I mean they know how to take advantage of their opponent, and they're very brave with some of their callouts. But I'm gonna tell you right now, these guys have kept Tekken alive for years, and some of them, to my knowledge, didn't even have Tekken 7 when it came out. They were playing older versions of the game to stay sharp.
فريق بيرو عندهم خبرة كبيرة مرة في هذه اللعبة، وفعلا كانوا يلعبونها قبل إصدار لعبة تيكن 7. راح ينافسون على المنافسة الأكبر لهذه اللعبة. هنا موجودين معنا ومتحمسين، راح نشوف أداء العالي اللي متعودين منهم دائما هنا معنا على المسرح. راح نشوف مستوى أسطوري ومباراة رهيبة. والحين برضو راح نبدا نرحب معنا بالفريق الثاني، منافسه برضو جدا قوي، وراح يبدا فينا المباراه الاولى. اعزائنا المشاهدين، اعزائنا الحضور، رحبوا معنا في منتخب الولايات المتحده الامريكيه.
是的，似乎是卡了呢。希望他一会儿能好吧。
Yeah, the good old USA, man. Look, I'm very proud of my boys up there, and I'm definitely a fan of the Tekken they've been playing. Anakin, one of the best in the world, if you ask me. Joey Fury of the Love and Care brand, one of the best in the world, and one of the young guns, I like to say myself, young Joey Crush. These guys are some of the best from the USA. I can tell you that right now.
معنا افضل اللاعبين تكن من الولايات المتحده الامريكيه اللي جالسين نشوفهم ينافسون على اللقب الحالي، وصحيح حتى برضو معهم الكابتن اللي تزيد خبرته اكثر من 7 سنوات وهو محقق الالقاب في هذه الرحله، وحتى برضو معهم لاعبين يافعين جالسين يسطعون، وصلوا معنا الى مرحله جدا بعيده في هذه المنافسه اللي راح نستمتع فيها وراح نبداها بعد شوي.
Well, these guys have definitely fought in a Tekken game or two before, but we need the action to happen. So with that being said, we're going to send it to the desk.
هذا اللي جالسين نشوفه الحين، وفعلا راح نبدا فيها المباراه الحاليه. فاعزائي المشاهدين والحضور، متحمسين نبدا فيها المباراه، خلينا ننتقل على طول على المعلقين.
Yes, we are here. Gamers 8, Saudi Arabia, the beautiful. Here we go. I am so excited. My name is Sam Nading, and I'm joined by Majin Obama. How are you, my friend?
Bruh, I've been waiting for this all day. Here we go, baby. And look, like saying, let's get off the table, right? You're out there. I see you in your ivory tower in Europe. I see the things you guys say on Twitter. This is like for you. How does this feel, man? You get to watch the Battle of the Americas. Like,
我重启一下直播。
I mean, it's definitely. I mean, I'm trying to think who has the kind of scariest stare down here. Like, I mean, if I'm sitting in the Peru camp and I'm looking at those 3 boys ahead of me, I'm thinking this is kind of rough. But from the same, like, flip that around, if I'm sitting on the USA bench and I'm looking and I'm thinking about all the stats that Peru have already accomplished, I don't know, man. It seems it's a 50-50. I mean, I think if we take it just based, like, take all of the USA, like, staff that we have on here, take all of those guys out or whatever, and just put it down to raw Tekken play, I think we're coming up about 50-50 here.
Yeah, and I like what Rip, Spag, and MYK brought to the table in terms of the conversation about the team lineup aspect of this, too. There's kind of a two-way mix-up on both sides, you know? Joey or Anakin could fulfill that boss leadership position, which is worth the 2 points in the match setting. That's very important because, you know, like and on the other side, same thing with Abel, same thing with Sergey, right? Yeah. And the problem is, like, dude, at worst, you just need one person on your team to step up really hard. Yeah. You know, and when you consider that, it's not like this is an adjusted Waseda style kind of format. So it doesn't mean everyone has to win on the same team, but at the same time, with this group, we got to talk about the group pairings, right?
你们没有错过任何东西。
USA, France, and Jordan in the same group. This is that 3-way fight between the Peruvian team, the USA team, and the French team. If it comes down to a tiebreaker scenario, you got to be worried about match differentials.
这把契约会有很多事情。
So it's important for whoever steps up here to perform well. But first, we got to talk about the selector match that's coming up. Are these the 2 that are stepping up for it?
Dude, this is about to.
然后队长要接下来即是先打一个这个2局的这个比赛。
You know, because obviously the USA team, they all have that Jack DNA in them, but I think only I think what you're going to see, only one is going to be really fronting Jack this whole set.
Yeah, and I mean, I think especially for the selector match here, I think you do want to take that Marduk into this for that super aggressive kind of, you know, it's only 2 rounds.
南美和美国
both of them on the board if you want to kind of take that big advantage going into the actual best of 2 or best of 3, 3v3 format here.
You know, another question I have, like, kind of lingering in the back of my mind, too, is Sergey obviously we saw him at the TWT final earlier this year. One of the players in his group at that TWT final, you remember, Joey Fury.
Yes!
Right? And in that set that they played, I mean, Joey had pretty dominant control for most of it.
Yeah.
He was opening himself up to a lot of lows throughout the set, but he played with very, very high confidence levels. So I'm thinking when it gets to actual
Joey 打18跟玩儿一
is
样
that a matchup that Peru wants to challenge again? Is Sergey feeling like he's, is he feeling like he's improved? Has he learned something in the 6 months since the
My boy.
final? And he wants to take on Joey again.
Joey
Are they gonna try
Fury.
to play this matchup, Yomi, where they want Sergey to go up against him, or are they going to try to play it in a way to where maybe somebody else like Abel has to deal with him, or put a Barba Dorado up against him? There's a few questions there, because the thing is, this Peruvian team is super nasty, dude. You kind of forget, but Abel is a player who is also, he's been all over the world and he's performed on really big stages. You got to remember, this is a dude that went to Korea for a Tekken Master event and got top 8. And I don't think anybody had him picked. I sure as hell didn't have him picked to do that weekend, but he did. You know,
我觉得秘鲁应该，其实之前选队长的时候应该选那个 Abel。
Sergey Master, you know, in the TWT finals and stuff. I feel like at this level of Tekken, when you take those losses, you have to go into the lab and work out exactly what you lost, what's about to happen, and how you can improve on it. So maybe that's the shout here. So here for the selector match, ladies and gentlemen, it is a 2-round. We have Sergey Master representing the Peru nation versus
哦，果然是 Dafina 上来先拿来热。
USA. This is what I thought might happen. I'm thinking maybe during actual match play, maybe he relies on Marta. But for the selector match like this, run Jack, you know.
大家也都没有打算。这边 Joey Fury 也是果然选择了杰克，没有选马杜克。这边选择 Dafina， 没有选18。Let's go.
He wants that 2-round, man. That bamboozlement. Like, let's go. Okay.
Joey right away, showing guard, stepping right.
Yep.
Chip lows coming into play here. Slowly pushing towards the wall is Sergey.
Okay. Here we go. Joey Fury's answer back now, trying with those down 4-2s already. Big range on the plant.
Do it again.
Just like that, it's even again. Oh, counter hit launch. You know, Sergey's going to get the ball for this.
Very close already. Remember, guys, the first round win determines
漂亮的缺乏，死了。哎，这个强。
But the full crowd, Sergey Master.
然后横移一下的话，应该可以打死。
Selection for game 1, which is the opening, and game 3, which is the boss round.
Yeah, this is a hard
Oh,
one.
yo.
Got right into an uppercut. That's not. I was about to talk about Jack's tools in mid-range like that.
Yeah.
Runs right into Zavina's uppercut like that. Minus 50%, Joey Fury.
Oh, the big armor. Man. I don't know, man. Would Joey Fury pull up like a sandbag sort of strat here? Play really easy.
Okay.
Maybe take that.
那 Sergey Master 他们这边选 BR。
I think this one just he bet on Jack in the side switch match, and I think it just didn't work out. I think when it comes time to play this actual set, even though they lost the side selector match, they lost 2 rounds to 0 in it, I think you're gonna see the full power Team USA. He's definitely gonna be running Martin, I think. And I'm just a feeling,
Okay, so it would appear that Peru have won both rounds in our selector match, which means they get to choose the sides for game 1 and game 3, and they also get a reveal of who USA are bringing up first. So now
2比0的话，如果是2比0赢的话，他们不光是可以选边儿，同时呢还可以先知道这个美国队的这个排序。而美国队呢，作为就是都败了的话，他们没法知道秘鲁这边的排序，只能让秘鲁这边等于说有一个优先的选择权。他们可以根据美国队的排序呢来填进赛马，但是美国队呢就只能硬排，他们没法知道秘鲁的这个排序。
But we become so micro-focused in the West on single entry format that you kind of forget, like, man, the team dynamic like this, like those Master Cups, like those SBO tournaments back in the day, this adds, like you said, a completely different dynamic to the game. And I think for some players, it might even be like a better format for for a certain kind of player, you know? That's the thing. And you see, when you're playing, I can't stress this enough. And with all the kinds of events that I've streamed and that I've been a part of, just team tournaments just carry a different kind of energy with them, man. You know, you want to think about how you feel when you play in tournament and you win, how that feels, that high. When you lose, how that feels, that low. In a team dynamic where you have 2 other dudes in your backpack, or where you got to look at them after a loss, after a win, it's a lot different than looking in the mirror. It's a higher high. It's a.
这边安纳金先上哦。 但是他们是把 Joe Crush 放到最后了，有点意思。
Position 1 here, so for their opener match, so Peru get to choose who are they going to send, and they've got Barba coming down. Okay, so like we're talking about the strategy, Anakin, you know, some.
那是等于说这边秘鲁这边就走田忌赛马了，他们可能是把他们最菜的，放来用来跟 Anakin 对嘴。
No, I mean, Anakin's still that dude to me. Like, it really just depends on the day and how he's feeling that weekend. When he's feeling good, when he's feeling confident, he's playing at his best, he can beat anybody in the world.
Yep.
And that's just the way it is.
We've seen him do it as well.
You know, I kind of put him in a similar.
秘鲁这看出来了，我已经看出来秘鲁的战术了啊。
How's he feeling that day?
咋说呢？
On his best day, he can be the best in the world.
但是咋说呢？就是Anakin和 Joey Fury 从比赛就是这个东西来说，你很难说就是在同样这样一个一次抢3的或者抢2的比赛里头，你很难说他们会怎么样。Joey Crush 各方面可能经验啊，这个水平啊会稍微弱一些，但也很强。不过这边这个对子儿确实可以，他把这个最弱的这个放上来，先跟Anakin对子儿了，我靠。
Obviously, Japan, Pakistan, Korea, that's on the tip of everyone's tongue when you talk about that. But I'd say both of these teams,
感谢 Luke 2453的关注。
These teams and the French team that are all in this group, they're in that like tier 2 cut of teams where, at their best, they can be a threat to one of the top 3 favorites, right?
Yep, 100%.
So to me, it's those 3 teams, and Jordan's kind of the X factor in the mix, where they could probably play spoiler to maybe one of these other teams. But this is an important set right here, and I mean I have to imagine this one's going to probably make a big difference going into the final group standings.
Yeah,
is the thing.
It's funny because we have the games already lined up on who's playing who.
So
the USA are playing against France later on.
Yeah, this is going to be their toughest day, I think.
有用 hitbox， 用 hitbox 的人也不少呢，而且其实现在越来越多了，你要知道。
This is going to be the most competitive day for this group by far.
Yeah, and you can almost see it on the faces here. I mean, Anakin is kind of known as that stone-faced guy, but look behind.
我这个人心地很善良的，简言之，人家只是正常问问题，对吧？他又没有这个干什么坏事，我为什么不回答他呢？对吧？我一直以来是一个善良的人，脾气又好又善良。
This is just my personal feeling, but I feel like rather than the Peruvian team, I feel like pressure. We'd be talking about that. Anakin and Joey, they're well traveled enough to where like nerves are obviously still an issue for anybody and everybody. You know, they'll tell you that, but they're used to this.
我想想啊，如果接下来阿贝尔对战 Joe Crush。 那你还别说这个局，那还是2比1。我想象不到一个它可以不是2比1的一个可能。对子儿这边，输给 Anakin。Joey Crush 无论是对战 Sergey 还是对战 Abel， 就算他输，总之我觉得这个局是个2比1的局。
There's no augmented reality, Tasty Steve popping out of a cube and stuff like that. You know, my thing is, can he stay focused and play his game and make a statement and not be distracted by any of that? You know, keep his eyes, keep focused. Because the thing is, he's one of the best players in North America.
已经开始了，从时间上来讲，已经开始了2个半小时了。但实际上，从比赛的角度来讲，只打完了1组比赛。今天的这个节奏很慢，有种职业电竞的味儿了。聊天聊了很多，我一会儿就要去吃饭去了。中间可能有段时间我不在，会不会出现冷门怪人？很有可能，因为首先你要知道，今天已经来了。 你看不同国家的，然后会有不同的角色。这个南非的这哥们儿肯定是在最近南非的8强赛里头，肯定他是8强，但他是谁我还真不知道。好，开始了 ，Final Jesus Christ。
Competitor, it's becoming an international threat.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, and that's a huge difference.
Anakin,
it's so funny because the game has been out
Barbara, Dorada。啊，竟然是个懦夫玩家，恭喜啊！对于职业玩家来说，跟末期前期关系不大。当然，你就是说之前大家日韩先玩到，后来其他国家人才玩到，那个时候是有差别的。懦夫现在算冷门了吧？一定程度上在职业的层面上和高就是打到前头的话算了。哦，好，上来就 QCB2开始，这真是拿。不过我觉得好着呢，你面对 Anakin， 你就干这些二蛋的事情才行，你不干二蛋的事情就更不可能赢。我觉得没毛病啊 ，OK， 加油，加油，用懦夫的大哥哥，哎，不要怂啊，干他啊，不要因为是 Anakin 就怂，干他。你怂了，你不就是你要是不怂的话也有机会，怂了的话真的是一点机会都没有。漂亮的大康，反正是个对子儿，你就尽情的发挥就行了。我觉得真的是这样。你是大家送上来对子儿的，没错。但你要展现对子儿人的觉悟，你知道吗？浪起来啊！放松，彻底放松，没有人会因为你输了怪你。是田忌赛马，秘鲁赢了前头的东西，他们先看到了，他们可以看到美国队的排名，那他们就可以赛马，就他们这样排，看完之后排了之后就知道安纳肯排第一，就把这哥们儿放到这儿了。安纳肯表示毫无压力了。
Want to see from them in the Americas, you know. I like that focus. That's the Anakin that I want to see this weekend, you know.
Okay, so what can this Dragunov do?
那这个后面的队友，你看队友甚至也没有什么跟他好聊的。队友表示跟他们这哥们儿眼镜，这哥们儿是个远视吗？这眼镜是远视吗？有的，有阿斯。
Yeah, to panic or anything like that. He kind of just backed off. Barbara threw some swings in, but because Anakin's movement is so good and his patience, and he's just like, dude, he was just all on cue with the whip punishes, and that's really that was the story of that game.
Yeah.
这没有啥打探敌情的，就是表示笑了。这没有啥打探敌情的，这是田忌赛马，这没有啥敌情。Anakin 打完了就结束了，你懂吗？Anakin 就结束了。你第一次看我直播啊，那就别扯犊子了啊！我们都知道你是谁，而且你也不是第一次来看我直播，改名字什么的也没啥用，别闹啊！我已经说了回答你的问题了，你不要害怕啊！只要你不扯犊子，我就不会扯你的犊子啊！不会有新 PV 的，不要再想啦，这不是官方的正赛啦，所以是不会有任何 PV 的。
You know, close that gap and push some buttons of his own.
I think a little bit more patience. He can't afford to try to force offense that isn't there.
Right.
You know, Anakin wasn't really letting him, you know, showing him anything. He's just backing off. But he's swinging, trying to anticipate Anakin, you know, doing something, but there wasn't anything there. And as a result, what happened? You lost 50% of your health.
这接下来我就好奇我就好奇 Joe Crush 会跟谁打？他是会跟 Abel 打，还是会跟 Sergey 打？他要是跟 Sergey 打的话，完全我觉得他还能赢。但是如果唯一这个比赛的变数就是，如果他跟 Abel 打 ，Abel 搞他的心态，对于 Joe Crush 来说，他可能有点撑不住 Abel 的这个东西。
2D movement, you know, back and forth movement, to be able to try to navigate that minefield and put yourself.
没有选错人啊，谁选错人了？没选错人。发生什么事了？为什么退钱送？哦，我都没注意，我靠！光跟你们唠嗑了，等着吧。好像会，得去试试喽。 有很多东西会 B3会打到，好像啊，这个我觉得真的这哥们儿，这个用懦夫的这个哥们儿真的就放开自己吧。好，你看这个勾拳很好，哎，可惜呀。啊，没办法啦，再下回，哎呦，还抢这个了，哎呀。啊，加油啊！这个用懦夫的大哥哥，赢一局呗，赢一灯，也别赢一局了，赢一灯。放开放松，这懦夫打，你说懦夫打杰克，懦夫打杰克本身可以的，杰克也怕压，杰克虽然压人好，但杰克也怕压，懦夫可以压住杰克，但对吧？这个实力差的太多，本来也是被放在了一个对子儿的一个这个位置上，可能自己的心头也是有点那个吧。哎呦我去！你看他好慌哦，这小哥真的好慌，完全就是打没？我感觉我上去跟他肯定打3-0、3-0了，但我可以爆气啊，跟他。哎，你看他紧张，又紧张又没经验，然后就有种很难说的这种感觉。漂亮行业。啊，咱真的是面无表情啊，那可没啥好说的啊。那是这样的，我觉得首先啊，不要纠结这些事情嘛，对吧？这是国家战，国家队3v3，秘鲁赢了第一个这个用来这个决定两边站哪边，以及用来决定能不能先看到对面的牌的这个时候。选择了这样一个牌，把安娜肯给对子对下去了，没问题的。我靠，这手里拿的是暖宝宝吗？我靠！他们这手里拿的是啥东西？每个人手里还有一个，都是暖宝宝吗？南美的朋友们来到沙特表示非常冷。接下来的2场会比较好看。
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of kind of hiccups. I mean, Peru are definitely going to be ones that are going to be the speed bump on their otherwise kind of like what they're kind of imagining as stuff. But France as well later on today is going to be a
that's going to be the matchup of Group A for sure.
With a legend, a young legend, Anakin. You guys are already off to a ridiculous start. The Jack Army is looking real strong right now.
德国要过一会儿，今天有没有德国我忘记了。刚才那会儿有说这个今天的比赛都是啥？他的这个比赛，所有的比赛其实在2个直播频道在平行的在播。这个是主台，我不知道他们我忘了有没有德国了。你要看 Tets 是吗？前面一组阵容什么结果啊？沙特3-0，或者4-0，分数上来讲，沙特3-0打死这个。南非这边也有可能，很有可能美国3-0打到秘鲁，也有可能。
Now, with that being said, you guys seem to have a collective, pretty straightforward strategy, but a lot of little pieces going into it. Did you guys really sit down and talk about the strategy going forward? I know you said you've been meeting with them, but I feel like you guys got a finite strategy for all the teams you guys might be potentially coming up against. Is that true?
Absolutely. When it comes to the team tournament element of things, there are so many more things to consider, different to like that of the 1-versus-1 tournament. In a solos tournament, you're just thinking about yourself. I just need to play the best that I can, but then with the lineups, the picking, these new rules, a side selector, and the rival reveal and everything.
今天是专门的铁拳，街霸会放在下个月，好像。这个主办方是一个各种游戏电竞都会办。刚才我们看到有 CS:GO， 有星际，有这个吃鸡，还有火箭联盟，甚至 还有啥游戏来着？忘了。对的。
صحيح تقدروا تتفوقون في المباراة لكن كان في السؤال كيف قدرتوا تخططون وتبنون استراتيجية جدا ممتازة في هذه المنافسة خصوصا ان المنافسة عالمية وحتى برضه بقواعد شوي مختلفة لكن الحين برضه كانت الإجابة قال لنا صحيح ان كنا متعودين
感觉这个是这是照这个比赛编排的这个节奏，这应该是整一晚上啊，感觉。好家伙！哦对，还有 DOTA 2和那个堡垒之夜，对。
ففعلا اداء اسطوري اعزائي المشاهدين اعطونا احلى واكبر تحيه للمنتخب الامريكي
这哥们儿翻译也真是辛苦
So I got one more question. I'm gonna let you get back to it. I was gonna say, man, you've been like in shape. You ran like a 15K or something like that. How does that go into like your gameplay style? Because I know a lot of people like, yo, man, we're gamers. We don't touch grass. You know how that goes. But talk to the people about that because you've definitely changed up your lifestyle a lot, especially to get to this point.
Yeah, it's not really the stereotype these days. Gamers. Strong body, strong minds, what they say. I've been working a lot with the Red Bulls Athlete Performance Center out there in Santa Monica and just really understanding how important it is to do everything outside of the game as far as physical fitness, nutritional fitness, and everything like that. And I've definitely seen the results. A lot of changes I've made to my game and my preparation this year. I'm really hoping that they pay off, and this could be the start of something great.
Yo, you know I see it, and I'm a fan. I appreciate it. Just chill.
صحيح اللاعب نفسه تغير الاسلوب حق اسلوب حياته تماما من اول ما بدا يحترف في هذه اللعبه وفي البطولات لكن برضو كانت الاجابه من اللاعب انه صحيح سيناريو او خلينا نقول حياته بشكل كامله كلها قدرت انها تتغير بشكل ايجابي اكثر الناس ممكن تتوقع وخلينا نقول الصوره النمطيه عن اللاعبين انه دائما متكي يلعب وحتى برضو متكنا في حجرته وخلينا نقول ما ياخذ وقت راحه ولا يستهمل ولا حتى برضو يروح يلعب في الرياضات الالكترونيه او رياضات حتى برضو تقليديه لكن الواقع انه لا انه يحتاج يلعب رياضه يحتاج يهتم في بنيته الجسديه وفعلا هذا اللي كان منه ولكن الحين باقي معنا في المباريات الجايه فعلا اداء اسطوري وفعلا مستوى عالمي اللي وصلنا معنا في المرحله العالميه مشاهدينا الكرام تحيه ثانيه للمنتخب الامريكي على الاداء الاسطوري في هذه المباراه.
With that being said, we're going to send it back to the casters for more Tekken action.
是这种感觉。也需要很大的肺活量。好，接下来马上第二场。看这个摇杆应该是 Sergey Master 要上了。然后这边是谁 ？Joe Crush。哦，那没戏了。那没戏了，大哥，擦擦你的摇杆吧。你都上电视了，擦擦摇杆呗。这是手里是暖宝宝吗？我感觉是暖宝宝，他是里头空调冷还是咋回事？好，这边是 Joe Crush，Joe Crush 现在唯一的这个好奇的点是 ，Joe Crush 会选谁？是杰克、吉斯还是茱莉亚 ？Sergey 其实也有点好奇，他会不会先掏出来 Zafina 先嗨一会儿？因为毕竟 Zafina 今天赢了，然后等输了一局之后再换18呢？还是上来就整18呢？我觉得他会上，我这样猜吧，我猜他上来就会整18，然后 Joe Crush 那边会。Joe Crush 我还真不知道他选谁。会是杰克吗？哦，杰克落听了，杰克很快就落听了，杰克18哦，那没了，那没了，那没了。虽然 Joe Crush 的杰克不如 Joey Fury 和 Anakin， 但而杰克和18，我觉得18没有什么能打的。我想不到一个18能赢的方法。如果在两个人水平差不多的情况下，哦，这个地图。这个目前的这个排名，这个对阵表，其实对美国是最有利的了，可以说是。你看一下接下来会怎么样？那么这个比赛开始了。看多利亚开心。多用盾中 DB1啊，亲，多用 A 系。下去，不下去，现在下去。OK， 很疼很疼。要输了哎。 这可是抢2啊！18打杰克，两个人水平相等的话，我觉得没得开。28。但这个局，你要说这个局的话，两个人的大赛经验都不是那么多，尤其就是 Joe Crush 的这个站在大舞台的经验要比 Sergey Master 再小一点点。好，漂亮连段，棒棒。哦。好漂亮！杰克单纯和18来讲没得打。哦，漂亮的 F2。2比1了，哦，够全了 ，nice。哦，别被 DF12打中，对。好漂亮，对，就打这些东西，哦，漂亮，哇哦 ，Sergey Master 下去。哦，奈落来了，再来一个 ，No， OK。Joe Crush 选择杰克的理由，说不定我觉得，如果说他输了的话，后头有2个人能给他讲。后头2个杰克大佬，给他讲讲18怎么打。就我到现在没有见到任何一个蹲中 DB1，这是不行的，也没有见到第4或者 DB4这种东西。那你他娘的搞屁 ！OK，nice。啊 ，no 哥。哦，真敢出啊！刚才1、2出去了，我去。第8个，哦，等等，怎么择？OK， 哇。
That's big, like we said, for his confidence. You gotta remember, he came here late. I don't think Joe Crush has ever been like this far out competing on a stage like this. So you could tell, but just
18尽力了吗？18尽力。
There was a sense of nervousness on his side, very anxious, you know. Yeah. But the fact that he stood up out of his chair just after winning one game like that, like, bro, you gotta play first. Like, it's a set, man.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
But that tells you a lot about just like how he was feeling going into this, and again, what that does for his confidence levels.
Yeah, no, totally. I loved it when he turned around, and all you can see was
就是你看啊，就是他这个就跟 Anakin 和 Joey 是不一样的。Anakin 和这个 Joey 的杰克，就你防住我，你裁掉我的，防住我的下段，裁掉我的下段，我接起来接着出。一定你要一个杰克玩家，你要有这样的觉悟。长得像没哪儿的。好，明天看录像，也可以。我把这个美国队这个秘鲁的看完，我也就去吃饭去啊，留在这个给你们看，然后等我吃完忙活完瞎折腾完我再回来。这个我还是要支持这个 My Boy 的 Joey Fury。好，这边选择了3岛到场。我觉得其实 Sergey 是有赢的可能的，因为 Joe Crush 并没有出那么多必下的招，他蹲的也不够多。那 Sergey 其实刚才2比3差一点，他接着按照他这个打，我觉得问题不大，有赢头，可以赢，这是一个 Sergey 可以赢的局，对，甚至有可能是唯一可以赢的局了。连续的 F1， 哦 ，OK， 漂亮，差一点点。21，蹲点4，等 ，nice， 漂亮奈落，再来一个吗？没有，防住了，没有缺反。 哎，哦，抢了。这是一个也不能说是套路，但是是一个你对杰克不是很熟的话，上墙。哎呀呀！哎呀呀！哎呀呀！No！ 哦，蹲了，但是他想垫锋。刚才 Sergey 是想蹲掉之后垫锋的，但是变成了蹲点，就1-8就会这样，对吧？你咋办吧，对吧
？Very swift. Down back one is just going to take him to 2 rounds. One more round, and he keeps trying
these
that.
Low machine gun jabs, these low machine gun knuckles, playing their role in this set too. A lot of chip damage and just interruption potential.
Yeah. Okay.
And now you're playing at this range with this character. Oh my gosh, the wall pressure.
Yeah, scary.
是的。
Kazuya definitely not one of the characters known for having panic moves or kind of
再耐落。
off me tools. So Joe Crush playing this matchup absolutely perfectly here. But let's see, can Sergey Master get back in now?
啊，其实杰克可以非常稳定的确反1-8的 F3。哎呀，竟然被居然打到了，有点意思。哦，漂亮！夜灯拿下了 Sergey。啊，又来又吃了，喂！同样的套路又吃一次，啊！哦，点全了！啊，杰克的抗性不行，没了。
There we go, we're up. Blue stuff spent. Oh, he gets it! Joe Crush is off his
那这个就没啥戏了。
Down. Woo! That was sick. Who counted Joe Crush out? Who counted him out?
Wow. The big thing for him too, I think especially for Joe is that
强2 1-8对杰克，咋打？想破脑子都想不到任何能打得动。两个人水平又差太多。
But when you sit down and play like that and perform like that against a competitor who has had more travel experience than you, you know, you talk about the stages that Sergey has played on, where he comes from. You know, that's big. That's big to be able to do that for yourself, not just for your team, but for yourself. Especially going into the sets that they're going to have later today. That's a big deal.
他不是1-8手短的问题，他就真的是很多时候他对杰克过于他对杰克不熟。而且就是你选1-8的这种必然的这种，就是你对就一个强2里头，你对1-8要求的东西太多了，对1-8的这个驾驶员要求的东西太多了，但对杰克又不行，而且这还是建立在就是他有杰克足够的抗性，但明显 Sergey Master 对杰克的抗性也就一般。就很多已经给他亮出了这个就是这个警示了，他都没有注意，还搁那点。而且你要知道，他这个点拳已经很克制了。他如果应对的不是杰克的话，他会点的更多。但即使如此，有时候还是克制不住自己的点拳。
I mean, Anakin came out of the, swinging right out of the gate. I mean, like, even during the interview part with Steve, too, he said that, I think I'm good for the first game. I'm good for taking the first points as well. Anakin definitely showed up for that.
No, I totally agree with that. I mean, it's really interesting that they've still stuck with the Jack so far. It really makes me wonder what the strategy is here, because I thought we would get a Gi somewhere along the way. But, Joe Crush, he looked very good there.
Yeah, and with Anakin going first, I mean, we were all talking about that one backstage. We were thinking, why did Anakin go first? You would expect him to be the boss, right? But maybe, I mean, this is just from my thinking, that maybe they're emphasizing the importance of winning the first game for momentum. What do you guys think?
Yeah, and it's also a confidence boost as well, and we're definitely seeing that out of both the games, both the teams that we have seen up on stream so far.
No, exactly. I mean, I think that the confidence boost and winning that first game really puts your team in a good mindset going forward, right? The crazy thing about the format, of course, is that they both won, but it doesn't really matter, right? Because obviously, if Joey Fury loses, we're still in a tie situation.
Yeah, and now that we know, what the second match was, which we'll talk about as well, we know that it's going to be Evil the Maestro going up against Joey Fury for that final boss match. But let's talk about that second match that we just saw. The Joe Crush going up against Sergi Master. Sergi Master, who was the winner of the last Master event that happened in South America, right? MLK, you were there, right?
Correct,
so,
yeah.
But man, Joe Crush really turned up there.
Yeah, Joe Crush, you know, the first match was really, really close. There was a couple situations where it looked like it could really go Sergi's way, but then luckily there was a moment where the Rage Drive whiffed and looked like Sergi was looking to low parry it. But then ever since that, it was a lucky break for Joe Crush. Got the game, he popped off like he won the whole thing already.
Yeah. Put both his arms like, yeah, that's right. I did it. Don't ever doubt me again. Like,
I think that shows that.
Yeah, there, right there, this moment right there, the Rage Drive, Sergi looked like he was looking to block it, but then it was just barely out of range on the low part. So right there, the full crouch little mini uppercuts, that's one of Joe's favorites, and he made it work there.
Sidewalked the wrong way as well, went right, and that's why the jackhammer hit. But yeah, I think the pop-off, definitely, because there's a lot of stress for this tournament. Big whiff on the Rage Drive. Huge. And a while standing 2 there to finish it off. I mean, Sergi Master definitely not going to be feeling good about that one. But as you said, Rip, does it really matter? Because the boss match is where it really counts. You have Abel the Maestro now going up against Joey Fury. What do we make of this one?
This one's really, really interesting, right? I mean, from the characters here, let me ask you guys, what do you guys think Abel's going to go here? Is it going to be the Eliza?
Ah, man, I think so. I think that we're going to go for Eddie. Because this is first to 3, right? The Eddie, might, from what I've heard, is the character that he's been going for. But the Eliza is the character that he took out Anakin with at Tekken World Tour Finals before in 2019.
But it's a different kind of Jack.
It is.
It's a different kind of Jack.
It might not even be a Jack. It might be a Marduk, right? I mean, we might get both. We might even get Fang Wei out of Joey. That's the thing. Joey's been playing so many characters. Lately, he's been focusing on the Jack 7 again, though, right? Like, he had Marduk for most of the year, but Jack 7's come back into the rotation.
我打街霸呀！
Fantastic. Obviously, TWT Finals, he made top 7 there.
他今天在看比赛，怎么打街霸？一边看比赛一边打街霸没？
He's looking really good right now, but Abel is one of those guys that
18 DF12接彩，18 DF12咋个接彩？
I feel like the Anakin pick may have thrown Peru off. We were talking about
你就说平常打，你不要接 FF4接彩，疼。如果对面那啥的话，疼是更疼一点，而且这是你要知道，以前18很多时候是，以前18就在没有 FF4之前。 18非常遗憾的只有踩，其实这个踩非常的，这个踩的伤害是更大的，你要知道。但是问题是，这个踩了之后就结束了。这就是为什么铁拳7里头18加了 FF4是一个非常重要的一招。 就是 FF4， 你把 FF4 踢了之后，接下来可以继续的去责他。实际上，这就是 FF4 当时其实对于18铁拳7的影响是非常大的。以前你把对面打倒了，对面不怕你，顶多吃个彩。很多时候2责不上人。你没有 FF4，FF4 是一个极大的一个重要的一个招式，在铁拳7头给18加的。
Abel to get this done against Joey Fury, and it's a lot of pressure in this situation because obviously they're down, they don't want to go down 4-0. It might happen.
We heard Rive talking about how the first 2 matches going their way really put the pressure off him because losing the boss match now doesn't mean that you're going to lose the set. Right. It just goes to a tiebreak situation. And I'm thinking, I know Joey very well, you guys do too. Joey with no pressure, that's scary. That's a scary player to play against.
But he can't take it too likely either because, like Rip said, TWT Finals and the scores. The boss battle counts for 2. They could tie it all up here. So Joey still got work to do.
And if that happens, it could be a situation where Abel has to go again against maybe an Anakin for the tiebreak. That's not good either.
Yeah, absolutely. But let's go over now to the stage to conclude this match. Peru versus USA.
来了 ，BOSS 战，大将战。
We are back here now with the boss match. This is where it all comes down. Look at the pressure on Abel the Maestro's face. He's usually a guy, it's very difficult to read, but I can see it there, Obama.
Dude, he looks the same as he always does. That dude always looks stone cold, except
My boy. 但是 Abel 会选谁呢？会选 Eliza 还是选艾迪 ？Joey 这边是杰克还是马杜克？大将战，好吃吗？9年制？啊，我听饿了，我一会儿要吃饭去了，饿死了快。哦，这边是 Eliza。OK。
played this well, and you gotta peek the new tag on him. Phase
Marduk.
Joey Fury, all right.
Oh,
and
damn,
here we go. Yeah, he's bringing out Craig.
Okay, and we did get the Eliza pick as well, so apparently Abel has been going.
这是非常对的一个选择啊！Joey 对 Joey 这2天加入战队了，刚加。
matchup specific. You see, this is the thing, we were talking about it earlier on, the team dynamic, different tournaments or whatever. You can actually practice the matchup because you can get a kind of a rough idea who's going to play against too.
You know, and that's an interesting
我就吃饭，是啊，总言之为什么不吃饭
？With the way that this team format works. Abo, like Rip said, Abo, if he wins this set, he's gonna have to win. He's gonna have to go up against probably either Joey again or Anakin. But you gotta, it has to start with this one first, right? Don't even think about that yet. This is Abo del Maestro, Eliza, FaZe, Joey Fury, Craig Marduk.
It's gonna last long.
Here we go, the boss match worth 2 points. As we touched on here.
Right off the bat, Abo.
哦，这边裁掉第3上来 ，nice。 晚上好。哦，我刚说Joey Fury啥时候出 US 赛？接着出啊，第3，别停啊 ！Dark Wave。SFC 里头其实有不少，在北美那边有不少，之前有不少Eliza。哦，这边 Abel 拿下第1灯啊，进行了一个 T-bag 啊。 不愧是阿贝奥啊！而且你要知道，Joey也喜欢干这事儿。这2个人的比赛，我跟你讲 ，T-bag 还有 Key charge 是不会停的。漂亮！然后抢个。
grants him all his combo, and look at the meter that's been built up right now, Majin. And you got it full back.
哦，漂亮！他停了一下，骗Joey出这个第2，然后再出的这个 dive kick。阿贝奥这个思想成熟，战法犀利。目前 Joey 兴奋太多，漂亮的确反。哦呀呀！ 你还真别说，这要是大将战要是输了的话，就要打平了，要打这个哦，漂亮 ，Husband 结束了啊！哎，等等 ，OK， 不知道感觉会打很久嘞。哦，很意外啊！不要小看阿贝奥。
Maybe even the fate of your team in this group stage is resting on your shoulders, and you know that's something else to think about too. You know, my image.
阿贝奥很强的，阿贝奥，你要让我说的话，虽然之前南美的比赛输给了 Sergi， 但是阿贝奥的经验啊、稳重程度啊、保人心态啊这些方面要比 Sergi 强多了。
Yeah. Okay. Here we can see the counter hit dive kick combo here. And this is where the 2 meters, Joey just really didn't get a chance here. As soon as Abel kind of started feeling himself a little bit, started getting a little bit.
你要知道，阿贝奥之前可是跟这个日韩的这些人打得很热闹的。
Just a little bit of a look back to his team. He says, "I got this. Don't you worry, guys."
That's big for confidence. Even dude, you're
Sergi 才经历过啥呀？知道吗？ 还选1吧，就是。
Like that, you're looking at your teammates after 1 game. You got to take it 1 step at a time, right? Yep. If Peru is going to make this happen, they're at a pretty significant deficit. You know, it's really going to be resting on Abel's shoulders. So take it 1 round, 1 game at a time like this. Joey Fury, of course, like I gotta say, man, I always put respect on this dude. And it's kind of, you know, Rip was talking about it. He's been running a lot more Jack lately. I love watching his Marta play. I love watching his Marta, and he's one of the players.
哦，马上这边Joey选择了无限场。
In a lot of ways, it's really interesting hearing him talk about his approach to certain problems and solutions to a lot of situations that the game presents. So my thing is, Joey, with your back to the wall, congratulations on the new signing and everything like that.
Yeah, FaZe.
You gotta show us something right here, though.
That's it, yeah.
但是无限场地对 Eliza 也是非常好的，并不差的。
Pick the infinite stage here, which is gonna be good for that sort of movement heavy style that Joey Fury does like to kind of rock. Okay.
哦，没拆掉。
Ooh, starting it off, no break on the 1+2.
Starting it off, baby. We in Saudi Arabia. We going all around the world.
Yep. Ooh, wow, all the way around.
Clean movement from Abel.
All right.
I mean, he showed it early on in game 1 as well, right? He's looking for the neutral tackles. He's looking to try to
Dark
neutralize
Wave.
as much as possible. Yeah, Dark Wave willing to zone out a little bit. Force.
哦，1-2之后他出了 DF4是吧？啊，1D2之后出了 DF4，比莱在这边。两边的血量差不多。Joey 这边这一局开场其中1-2打了不少的血，又是投技，再次这回拆掉了。OK， 拉开距离了，找机会，并没有蹲，很好。哦，漂亮！哦，这边打康了，结束。哎，节奏慢了很多。1-2一打慢。哦，漂亮的 QCB2 打QCF2 打康了。哎 ，got it， 2-0。漂亮 ，QCF2 再一次 ，do it again。哦，找机会，不着急。哦，又没拆掉，这下就糟了。哎，UF3，哦。哇塞！哦，这边确反漂亮，本泽。哦，打康了，结束了。巴基斯坦王炸组合参战。
Each game, you know, even though it was an infinite stage like that, Joey did a really good job of showing to me this that's one of the most remarkable.
Aslan, Atif 和可汗。
Patience and his ability to dissect what happened in the game, slow it down, and then outplay it. Adjust the spacing, think about what's going on, and you saw him right. Like that first round almost went to timeout, but
My boy.
He's cool with that. He can play very calm, very cool.
调整的非常好 ，Joey。第一局和第二局的这个节奏完全不是一个，实际上非常有意思，完全没有让 Eliza 展开自己的攻势，靠着1-2，然后这个叫什么？QCF2，然后包括几个投技没拆也是他的问题，但是总体上来说是靠着1-2把很多东西给打下来。
You saw even for Apple's side, right? He was able to build up 2 stocks like that, but Joey didn't really give him too many opportunities to be able to use it outside of if he wanted to force it for pressure or an opportunity, a chance to try to get in.
Yeah, and maybe that might be the thing because Joey definitely playing that sort of stay away from me, not letting much happen, kind of maybe stopping the jumps with the jab.
那么我们先看看阿贝尔能不能调整。
Using a lot of jab, a lot of flash hook. You also saw what the knee, right?
肯定是回到有强的场地喽。
Yeah, so maybe just burn the
Alright, Violet System 也是 Joey 喜欢的场地，我们看接下来会怎么样吧。
Seems like Joey was able to completely shut down what Abel wanted to do on this character. But remember, guys, this is a
大将战士抢3。自从9年制说了那个之后，我现在老觉得是老在想吃饭的东西。
Take that home, take that W for him and his team.
队长局啊，队长局抢3。
You know, especially considering how the first game went. If you remember, Abel was able to get.
哦，漂亮的抗性。啊，怎么得 ？OK。
Maybe that's what that jab is for.
Running the 1-2, good break on the around the world that time.
哎。
Elbow dunk and then he backs off.
Yep, doesn't need anything here. Just
还是老战术，蹲得漂亮。
So the down forward 3, 1+2, going for the headbutt there, but.
哦，漂亮的捡漏，可惜。
Good recognition there.
韩国也强，但韩国从账面上来讲没有巴基斯坦强。哦，反正这个东西账面上关系不大，这是组队战，任何有很多事情会发生。Maestro 这边先拿掉第一局，一灯。啊。
Despite some really good call-outs from
Joey
in round 2, one just
you
know, Abel trying to get to the air, trying to run some diving pressure. Got some really good floats and some really good call-outs, but this
旁边有没有可能把他推到？哎，有第二次想要尝试跳过这个波啊，用这个 F1+4过这个波没过上。OK， 漂亮投技，第3一发。哦，好牛逼 ，UF4。
Joey Fury just sat there, accepted those dashes.
Focus, man.
Yeah.
是，理论上是香奈儿没错，但是这个东西哦，漂亮的 EX 的升龙啊！哦，这个防的漂亮。他第一次出应该是 Adele 应该第一次出这个下段，防了是这样的。你们不要这样说，我跟你们讲，还是那句话，这是组队战啊，田忌赛马，懂不懂啊？香奈儿有可能如果弄好的话，可以赛马，好吗？哦，疼！哦，防住了，但是哦，欧桑 ，JDCR 可还行，还 JDCR 可能跟你和香奈儿一块出来吗？抢啥呢？
Look for the flash.
Punish, nice, really good character knowledge.
你让他们选这个，不如让他们退铁了。蒋正也不是，蒋正这两天刚从马来西亚回来，他们好像去马来西亚了，是乌桑。哦，3 OK，Joey Fury。Joey Fury 对自己的表现其实并不是很满意啊，感觉还可以做得更好。啊！我是说话的声音太小，你们听不见是吗？还是
？The end of this game was Joey being able to find the wall. You see how terrifying this character can be, bro. With this, when he's mixing you up with the reversey flip or the Hercules throw like that, right? And then you see what happens.
宁都出来了，以前还宁都出来了，还行。以前还大清了还，我宁还行。哎呀！这故事给下一代的铁拳新人都没必要讲了，都是一些无聊的破事儿。您开心。给下一波人，给下一波的铁拳的下一代的这些年轻人到铁拳8，这故事都球意思都没有啊，都没啥讲头的感觉。我也不打算给下一代的铁拳的这些人讲，没有任何意义，也没啥营养。
And we are in the longer sets here now, so maybe for the last chance, he did switch it out to Eddie.
Yeah, and I wonder what that means too, because at that point he's locked in.
换艾迪了
Locked in for the rest of the set. Oh no, we're gonna get a pick.
要用自己的那个要用这个技能卡吗？
The rules that we are used to in terms of stage pick or character pick. So for anybody who's been following the solo tournaments. For Tekken 7,
也都不用啊，就觉得硬刚了，那应该是结束了。
He's committed. Well, he picked the Duomo de Sirio here, and the Sirius Dome. Abel the Maestro rocking that Eliza. He is now locked.
Indifference 啊，我实在是觉得你还没有到可以吐槽。我觉得你还并没有到可以吐槽乌散兵役之前和兵役之后的状态的这件事情上。而且我再说一遍，这是组队赛，你把3张 A 放到一块儿，不一定就是那啥，你知道吗？你要看这牌怎么打。
For dive kick pressure or something like that, it's going to be good. It's going to have a good chance of being able to float him, set up for an opportunity.
Big tackles coming out. We were talking about the tackles.
哦，漂亮的横移啊！他竟然用起身4了，拿他4起身啦。Joey 是不会放掉这种机会的。第3一发，哦，没有，第1一发。那你快去跟斗他，你也能用推特，你每天去给他发推鞭笞他。
The Marduk jab as it comes out, it really shuts down any of those kind of jump pressures. You see it a lot more against Akuma, kind of jump heavy
characters with taller statures like the Kings as well. Their jab
没机会了，Joey 感觉来了，结束了。哦。
players, especially at this point in the game,
Okay. Bell.
Focused a lot on trying to get those floats like that.
Yeah. Dang, big knee. Coming up.
There's the up 4-3s coming back from Joey Fury.
Yeah. Dark waves.
Aww.
Immediately burns one of the meters with the EXTP. Puts pressure on him.
He's got one more to burn.
Breaks it.
Ooh, lost anymore. Took the full.
Oh, it's over.
That's gonna hit. Wow, Abel de
Ah,
could
好，
have
马上来，马上来，还有移动。
another EXTP there. Could have taken the round, put himself in a position here. Joey Fury so cool under pressure right there. 2 rounds.
我跟你说 ，Joey 感觉来了。
Here now of USA versus Peru.
Big play from Joey too. Just being
这个阿贝尔为什么每回在1-2 F1之后要抢？已经不是第一次抢了。
Very, very important.
Even though Apple's able to build, you know,
马杜克抗性不熟。
having them waste meter like that feels
漂亮的缺乏。
Definitely. I mean, it's always the kind of thing with meter characters you want to go as
You want more?
while they don't have meter. But Joey
哎，结束，我去吃饭去了，米娜桑。3-0，或者说积4分了，这是。
Team Peru here. Now, I don't think anybody had that on their prediction card.
And that's another thing too. You saw as the
Well.
show went on, he started to dig deeper and deeper into Marduk's move list like that.
我去吃饭了，你们慢慢看。我给你们把这比赛放在这儿，你
Counter
看
hit。like that too. The Okazeme is very strong.
Yeah.
Right. So he represented the stomp. Likely tried to do a get up kick maybe or something like that. But Joey Fury, you know, he kept it together, showed why this American team can be strong. You have the Anakin at the core of it like that, right?
Yeah.
Who in theory could be a boss himself.
Sure.
But Joey can fulfill that role just as well.
Absolutely.
And they're going to be able to play, I think, you're going to see, especially up against France, that's going to be an interesting question when they go up against France later. What kind of team lineup strategies are we talking on both sides, you know?
Yeah.
Because for France, that's definitely a question as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Jod and Super Akuma and Guni as well to the Team France. Very, very strong players all individually, but I wonder what that team dynamic is here. But look at this. We saw some really, really cool stuff out of Abel de Maestro, but just wasn't enough here. Joey had that Eliza worked out from what appeared to be very early on. Lest we forget, he was 0-3 in game 1 here. Joey Fury got bodied in the first game, swung it all the way back. It was absolutely an incredible game, and what a start for Team USA here.
Yeah, and the big thing is 3-0 with Joey Fury giving up 1 game in the last set. That's a pretty solid differential too. That's going to give them good insurance. But with that said, let's check in at the stage and see what they got to say.
Yes, sir.
Joey Fury takes it for the team. I see what you're doing, sir. First off, congratulations. Now, I have a couple of questions, a few, if you will. First off, the curveball. No, Jack, it was the Marduk this time. I know you're a man of many character talents, but the Marduk instead of the Jack, talk to me.
It's kind of testing the waters with Jack, I think, in the selector match, just seeing how he's feeling. You know, with me, I can play a lot of characters, so it's all about just who I'm feeling in the zone with on that day. And Marduk was calling my name, so I had to answer the call.
صحيح اللي شفناه قبل شوي من مباراة المنتخب الامريكي ابدع في المنافسه، كان السؤال شوي عن اختيار اللاعب، ليش انه هم معروفين المنتخب الامريكي بشخصيه جاك، لكن شفناه انه لعب في مارلك، هو قال انه اوكي صحيح انه كان ممكن يلعب، لكن حتى برضه هو كلاعب متعدد الشخصيات عكس الزملاء اللي باقيين اللي معه في المنافسه، لكن يقول السبب الوحيد انه مارلك كان يناديه وعشان كذا لبى النداء واختار الشخصيه.
I got one more question for you, then I'm gonna let you get out of here. I know you got some matches coming. Now, my next question is, you were the anchor this time around, and I know you guys could switch it up at any point. Is that strategic? Is that based on the team you guys play? Was that just like, you know what, I'm feeling hot, I want to play next?
I think with this particular match, well, really the whole tournament, we've been trying to be big planners, like game planning. So the reason this win felt so good is because we really created a team, or created a plan as a team, and then executed it as a team. So it was definitely calculated, the matchups that we were trying to play into and putting me at anchor. So we're going to continue to plan and execute, and I'm feeling really good.
Ladies and gentlemen, Joey Fury.
المنتخب الامريكي جالس يشجع هنا معنا في المنافسه الصحيح. السؤال الاول اللي كان انه ليش لعب كانكر في هذه المنافسه، ولكن قال ان هم كانوا دارسين وجالسين يخططون لها بشكل مره ممتاز. شافوا بناء على الماتش اب شلون ممكن يكون في المنافسه، لكن فعلا قدروا ياكدونها بشكل مره ممتاز ولعبوها بشكل مره مثالي. فعلا اداء اسطوري قدموه المنتخب الامريكي. اعزائنا المشاهدين مره ثانيه اكبر تحيه للمنتخب الامريكي على هذا النصر الاسطوري.
Now we're going to see what they have to say in the studio.
الحين اعزائنا المشاهدين خلينا ننتقل الى الاستوديو التحليلي نتكلم تفاصيل المباراه ونستعد لكم للمباراه اللي بعدها.
Thank you very much, guys. Another match and another clean sweep. USA taking it over Peru 4-0. I don't think anyone would have predicted that one, guys.
Not that way. Not with the clean sweep, I don't think so.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, Joey at the end right there, it looked like it started off a little bit rough with the Abel versus Joey pick. And then we're like, you know, Joey in the interview, I thought he brought up a great point. Test out the Jack now. What day is it? You know, I have two really strong characters. I got to see what character is hot today.
Yeah, I mean, there's actually a lot to unpack there. So Anakin going first, we were thinking about, is this the right decision? I guess with hindsight, we know that it actually was. You know, they gave the momentum to the rest of the team. Joe Crush then coming in, and there were a lot of questions about Joe Crush, right? People saying that he maybe shouldn't have been on the team, or, you know, there's a bit of a disparity between the strength of Joe Crush and the other two. But he did his thing, man. He took out the captain of Peru.
Yeah, Joe Crush obviously going up against Sergey Master. You know, Sergey, it was close games back and forth throughout, I felt like. But overall, when it came down to the end of the rounds, when something needed to be done to get the victory, Joe always had the right answer.
Yeah, those mini uppercuts, man, they definitely work out. I mean, especially because he could go into a mid or a low, as we're going to see here. Yeah, he just, at the end, just closed it out with a low, and then right there, the raise drive whiffing. Sergey looked like he was ready for it, and then here it comes. The little mini uppercut, mid or low, and then, yeah, you have to guess.
Yeah, man, and you can see, again, the down 1+2. Joe Crush uses moves that other Jack players do not use, man. There was a big whiff there, no punish from Sergey Master. The pressure was on.
Yeah, then this rage drive, so desperate at that range, you know, just hoping to catch a random limb, stray limb, but doesn't find it. And just like that, Joe Crush moved on.
So Joe Crush is going to be our Kidia MVP as well of that set. I believe that his set was very vital to giving the momentum and the confidence to Joey Fury to know that even if he lost his boss match, the team was not going to be out of it. I think that winning those first two matches, as Raif said early in his set, that is very, very important. So all the team of USA really stepping up here, guys.
Yeah. And I think, you know, Joe Crush deserves the MVP just for the...
Dude, even after the first game, he was like, yes, you know, like that type of energy is infectious, you know. And you know what's the craziest part too? Joey Fury, during the interview, they were saying that they were planning and executing and stuff. And that's the crazy part. Joe Crush showed up last night, last minute. He was the last one here. So it's just the fact that they were able to, you know, come together with a plan and be able to do all that. Very well done.
He dealt with the pressure so well. We know that Joe Crush has come from online, you know, the ICFCs and stuff, and, you know, maybe he felt like he had a lot to prove here. That's why we saw the pop-off that we saw, because he's like, you know what, you guys will all count me out, but here I am. I'm the one that took out the team captain of Peru. I've done my job here. Do not sleep on me. And I feel like that's going to be the story for a lot of these matches here at Gamers Day. I feel like there's a lot of teams and players that are maybe being slept on a little bit, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Joe Crush, that's always the stigma, right? It's just like, oh, he's just an online player. I don't want to just be heard as an online player. He's here to prove it. He showed it.
Right, well, let's have a look at the group standings right now, because there's been some matches happening on this main stream and some on the B stream as well. So let's have a look and see where we are right now with all the different groups. So on Group A right now, USA, as you can see, USA sitting very pretty there in that #1 spot. Yeah, so Peru has a lot of work to do, right? France still has, France has
I think it's in progress.
France playing a match at the moment against Jordan, I guess. Yeah, so that match is in progress right now. But Peru, I mean, they have a lot of pressure on their shoulders now, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think they probably expected to do a little better than that, but yeah, USA looking super strong in that last set.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I believe we do have some of the other groups as well, just to keep you guys updated for everything that is happening. Let's have a look at Group B now. And the Philippines took out Germany. Wow. Now, that was apparently a very close set. HK took the first match over Dojin. And then Tetsu losing to Jules. And then it went down to a boss match between Sephi Black and Akuma. Sorry, AK. Who picked Akuma?
Yeah.
Yes, AK Akuma, man. And yeah, and then Akuma, the AK Akuma. That's hard to say. AK Akuma taking it over Sephi Black. So that is a match for the Philippines.
Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, that one we knew was going to be a close one, obviously, but Philippines stepping up, man, that was a very, very close one. But Germany, you know, was also like a very favored team, I felt like. So shout out to the Philippines.
Yeah, for sure, man. A lot of people have been talking about them, but the Philippines are showing that they are very strong and they've been in the scene for a long time. Let's have a look at Group C, though. Saudi Arabia and South Africa was the first set of the day. The host nation, Saudi Arabia, took that one in a clean sweep. But that first match with Federer was versus Spaghetti was one of the best matches we've had so far, right? It was such a good comeback there, but that was also a clean sweep. I think that every match counts here for this for the standings. You want to get you want to do as good as possible to give yourselves the best chance to make it into that upper bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, it seems like the story of today is got to get that first win, get that confidence boost for your team to try to bring it home.
Yeah, it's pretty wild that we've had 4-0s in both sets that we've seen so far today. I didn't expect to have that happen.
Definitely not, and especially not in the Peru and USA match. But that goes to show, man, that the pressure can really get to you, and it's all about who rises up to the occasions. But ladies and lads, we are going to go on a short break, and when we return, more amazing matches coming up here at Gamers 8. Don't want to miss it.
Those internet people, though.
Open your eyes. When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see? Tonight I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall. Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So this is what you want in. You wanna walk, show me what's up in. Now we ready to bust in. Take every day, leave them with nothing.
Skywalker started making moves a few years ago when he snatched the title at the Tekken World Tour West Africa Regional Finals.
Gonna keep the combo simple. Okay, no, goes for the DSS.
He's got him. He's got him.
Right.
And the pixel step on it with the perfect.
He then recently attended the TWT Master event, the Mix-Up 2023. He lost to Sephi Black and ended in 9th place after defeating strong EU players like Nindo and even Daniel Maddo from Italy.
But he did not. Skywalker beaten by the same player.
Skywalker then came second at the Paradise Game Battle, losing only to Daniel Maddo in the Grand Finals.
Oh my God. Daniel Maddo,
that was
an exceptional victory.
That was amazing.
Having such intense battles with some of Europe's best just goes to show the level of talent in the Ivory Coast. So, it's going to be very exciting to watch Team Ivory Coast represent at the Tekken 7 Nations Cup. A rare treat indeed. Skywalker may be coming in as one of the underdogs of the event, but his bite is just as strong as his bark, and anyone underestimating Skywalker is in for a big surprise.
Ladies and lads, welcome back here to Gamers 8 for the Tekken 7 Nations Cup. We've had 2 matches so far, and both of them have been clean sweeps for Saudi Arabia and for USA. Probably not expected, but either way, we have some more amazing matches upcoming. And this time I'm being joined by Margin Obama and Bloodhawk on the analytics. How you guys doing?
What's going on, everybody? Man, I'm not used to this high altitude like this. They got me standing on a box like Rick's down here, but what's going on, y'all? Spag, you've been killing it. Bloodhawk, I'm happy to be up here with veterans like you guys to bring you this next match. No lie, look, we both American, we bias, you bias, we can get that off the table.
Yeah, of course.
The America, in that group specifically, you got Peru, France, USA, all kind of vying for that top spot. Obviously, they have their most important match as the USA team today. They just finished one. But I've been looking forward to this set pretty much since I saw it on the schedule. Ivory Coast going up against Australia.
Ivory Coast versus Australia. Australia, not a team that has really had a big opportunity to show what they're made of in the world stage. In 2017, they were grouped with Asia on the Tekken World Tour, so that was really difficult for them to qualify. And over the years, you know, it's been very difficult, you know, having talked to them. They say that it's quite difficult for us to actually travel to events because we're so far away, we're so disconnected from the rest of the world, right? And their main competition really comes with playing New Zealand online and stuff. So, you know, having a master event there really does help, but they don't really have the biggest opportunity. So this is a massive chance here to beat one of the underdogs that people are talking about a lot, like the Ivory Coast, right?
Yeah, 100%. I think Australia is underrepresented. You know, Yagami at TWT Finals last year underperformed to his expectations, and I'm sure lots of other people. And I'm sure he's hoping to redeem himself here. But I said it in the pre-show, Ivory Coast, they're my sleeper pick to make top 4 in the bracket. So I'm like, this matters a lot for both these teams.
This cast of these characters too. This is going to be a fun team to watch just because of how explosive. I love the character selection here. I'm a little biased. Don't get me wrong. But, right. When you got what Skywalker brings to the table, and I love having a veteran and who relatively, you know, low key, really strong player who's been playing for a long time in the ACON. That's to me, I'm looking forward to watching this guy play. He's a different style of late player.
Yeah. He's an old school player. He's been around for a long time, so he'll bring that kind of calmness to the team, right? And that knowledge and wisdom. So yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and then Australia, a relatively young team, they don't necessarily have that veteran there to like right the ship in case like, you know, people start getting nervous or emotionally like, you know, damaged, like if they take a bad loss at some point, a round doesn't go the way they want. So it'll be interesting to see a young team versus also a young team, but having a veteran at the helm.
Absolutely. Well, ladies and lads, let's get over onto the stage for our team entrances. Ivory Coast versus Australia.
Guys, welcome back. Nations Cup well underway. Lots of Tekken 7 left to be played here. Man, are you guys still enjoying yourself? Give me a little noise out there so I know you're still with me. Oh, that's a lot of noise. That's a lot of noise. Actually, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. We got a really good match coming up for you guys. Once again, all of these players really want to make sure that their region is shown proper love when it comes to the world of Tekken and claim that #1 spot. So I can't wait to get into it.
ما زلنا في هذه المنافسة العالمية للعبة التكن 7. عندنا كل المنتخبات يبغون يبرزون منتخباتهم هنا بأفضل الصورة ممكنة. فرح نبدأ على طول ونبدأ نرحب في المباراة اللي بعدها هنا على المسرح بعد شوي.
Now let's get to our next team. Guys, make some noise for Australia! I love this team, Australia, because they have such a young group that have comprised of, I feel like, great teammates that really want to get the job done, especially when it comes to the world of Tekken. These guys have a lot to prove, and this is the stage to do it on.
هذا مكانهم فعلا لابراز مواهبهم العالميه اللي وصلوا معنا المرحله الحاليه، تفصلهم مباريات، يحتاجون الانتصارات، يحتاجون يجمعون النقاط في المجموعه، فعلا منتخب عريق، منتخب قوي جدا، راح نستمتع في المباراه اللي راح يورينا اياها بعد شوي، الاداء الاسطوري اللي وصلهم الى المرحله الحاليه، هذا دليل على جداره اللعيبه وجداره المستوى اللي جالسين يقدمونه. والحين اعزائنا المشاهدين برضو راح نرحب في المنتخب الثاني برضو معنا على المسرح منافس المنتخب الاسترالي. اعزائنا المشاهدين والحضور اعطونا تحيه لمنتخب ساحل العاج.
Ivory Coast, another region that I've heard so much about, and a lot of the players, this is going to be my first time even seeing them play in person live. You guys are in for a treat.
دخول المنتخب بالشكل هذا وحتى برضه البوز اللي اعطونا اياه دليل على ثقتهم والمستوى الاسطوري اللي راح يورونا اياه في هذه المباراه، صحيح وصولهم للمرحله هذه دليل على جداره المستوى العالي اللي يقدمونا اياه في هذه المباراه، راح نستمتع فيها بشكل جدا عالي.
Now that you guys see the two teams here before you, we're going to get to the next match. Let's send it back to the casters.
بعد جاهزية اللاعبة وهنا برضو موجودين معنا على المسرح أعزائي المشاهدين، خلونا نبدأ المباراة وننتقل على طول على المعلقين.
All right, let's have it. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, coming at you live from Gamers 8. It's me, Ayano, and with me is Markman. How you doing?
I'm doing great, feeling good. We are in for such a treat. Get to see an epic showdown here between these two teams, Australia and the Ivory Coast. You know, I was just in Australia for Battle Arena Melbourne a few weeks ago. I got to see the passion and the players from that wonderful community. But of course here, they're going up against the Ivory Coast, who I feel like a lot of people are rooting for them. They have the underdog story, but they have some legendary experience under their belts. Akon is one of those players that's been around, been able to play at many, many tournaments around the world. I remember him during the Tag 2 days doing so well against some of the top players from around the world. So excited to see his play, and of course his Lei Wulong, Skywalker, an amazing law player. We have Xiaoling as well, who could mix it up with a number of characters, but most recently seeing a lot of his Master Raven action. Yeah. But Yagami and the rest of the guys from the Australia team, not a team to underestimate either. So I think this is going to be a match where these guys are really fighting to showcase not only their pride, but really showcasing how well and how deserving they are.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing about this matchup as well. Like, up until now, the matchups that they've shown, we've had at least one team where, like, on an international level, they're very well known. You have, like, players that are already very popular, already very seasoned, and people can tell you their win record, loss record, characters played in tournaments, all of that, no problem whatsoever. But like you said, in comparison, we have Australian Ivory Coast, where you haven't seen a lot of representation from them, and especially not from these players. And I personally am like looking forward to seeing Skywalker, because I know that he couldn't make it to TWT finals last year because of some visa issues. Yeah. So I myself had just kept hearing like, oh, you got to see his law, like he's such a good player, like wow. And I didn't get to see it, which was disappointing. But now that opportunity is here before us, and now I believe they're doing a coin flip to decide the site for the selector match, correct?
Oh yeah, and the selector match, of course, is what's going to let us know, first off, which side they're going to get as they go into the main competition, but of course also for the rival reveal. So a lot on the line in terms of strategy going into this. So it looks like Yagami ended up winning the coin flip. They're picking the side here. Who are they sending up?
I guess we'll find out soon enough. But selector match, interesting new addition that they've done for this tournament. It's gives you advantages that many people might not think right off the bat that it's that influential. But getting to choose which side you're playing on in like the matches that usually matter, as what I've noticed so far, it feels like the first match and the last match, so the boss match, the entry match, they seem to be like the ones that truly decide the momentum going forward. So choosing the sides for like those particular matches is like, that is huge. And then knowing right off the bat who your opponent is going to be as well allows for a lot of counter picking, you have to choose your team order in the first place. Once you decide that, yeah, this person's going to go forward, you got to decide that on the fly.
Not just that, it actually gives their teammates a lot more time to kind of figure out a strategy. And you got to remember, these players, this is very different from normal tournament settings. They have their teammates behind them, coaching them, letting them know how to play, how to approach the matchup as they get into it. You know, there might be some level of expertise that one player has for his teammate that they want to communicate. And this is where that benefit really goes a long way.
It's super crucial. Definitely like a big advantage coming from just solo games where it's just you, yourself, and you against your opponent. You have a team to fall back on. You have strategies that you can fall back on. So even if you feel like you have weak areas with your character or with a matchup.
I got you covered,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. You have someone who's there, like they know that, they understand that. They're like, don't worry, we're here to discuss it and work around it. So that is a big boon coming into this tournament, yeah.
Yeah, and I hope the players take advantage of that because, you know, I feel like for a lot of these early matches, maybe their first games, starting throughout the day, I hope by the end of the day that they are yelling and they're in each other's ears. You can really see the passion, and that's what I like to see. And that's why I love seeing the camera angles where we can see the player cams or the team cams. We can really see where the moment their heart breaks when they miss a key moment in the matchup, or if they drop a combo and stuff like that. I want to see the salt. I want to see the rage. That
Exactly.
Kind of stuff.
It adds so much to the atmosphere.
Oh,
It adds so much flavor to the tournament. Like, maybe you didn't feel like that invested into the match, but when you see how invested the players are, when you see how eager they are with their wins or how devastated they are with their losses, it's like, it's hard not to get into it yourself, you know?
Oh, yeah. You gotta love it.
I want to root for that person.
And the great thing is, like, sure, you guys know about maybe the US, the UK, France, Korea, Japan, Pakistan, but you guys are about to find out about Australia and the Ivory Coast today. All right, we got Shaoling and Yagami going at it. The Forgotten Realm. This is only going to be a race to 2 rounds.
Yes, and on a party stage as well.
Oh, yeah, and we're here to party.
Yep. 2 rounds should be, like, gone straight away on the stage like this.
Oh,
especially with these characters, Fang versus Maven.
Yeah.
A very interesting matchup. What do you reckon on this, Mark?
Well, I feel like it depends on your comfort fighting against Master Raven. Master Raven is one of those momentum-based characters that can really take over the match. However, Fang Wei is a different breed. He is one of the top and most used characters in the TWT for a reason.
Oh,
it's because
definitely.
he has so many great tools that can work in almost any single situation.
A lot of those buffs certainly help as well. And I feel like Maven's exactly the same. Like, most Mavens may start out just like abusing gimmicks because most people don't know. But when a Maven needs to get down and play serious, they can get down and play serious.
Oh yeah, nice sidestep, goes for the while standing attack. Big down forward 2, gets the big spike.
Optimal punish, we're gonna break the floor.
And we're going downstairs. Oh, never mind, drop combo.
He was trying to maximize damage, it didn't work out there. This might be a lost opportunity. Now Yagami takes the first floor break instead.
Oh yeah. They're about even on life here, puts him into rage now. Yagami's gonna have to be careful. Nice 1 break.
All right.
And Shaolin playing so clean right now.
Nice. Out-neutraled him, out-poked him. So he gets the first round.
Yeah, first round and the stage, or the side pick.
Yes, the side pick.
As they go into it. So this is obviously a big advantage already. But it's not over yet. They still have a chance to clean things up even more and get even more advantage.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Maximum damage right there. And goes for the Oki immediately.
Oh, yeah.
Now Yagami's going to try to figure out how to get out of here. Or not.
Nice G-clap. The follow-up, he unfortunately missed the follow-up there with the backturn kicks. Has the corner there, sidestep 4. Big damage.
Nice. Ooh. Clean.
Yeah.
Clean sweep from Shaoling right there. Earned both advantages first.
He made it look really easy. All right, so obviously advantage towards the Ivory Coast there. That's going to help them as they go into the set and kind of figure things out a little bit more, gives them a little bit more information and intel as they kind of not only set the stage for how the matchup's going to go, but also kind of figure out who their opponent is going to be sending out first.
Right. This is basically deliberation time now for both teams.
Oh, yeah.
Team Australia seems to have lost like both of the advantages, unfortunately, but there's still a lot of strategy that they can do to make it work.
Oh, yeah.
Because they can still choose the side for the middle match, and they can basically dictate like how the first match is going to go when they decide who they send forward.
That's why the first game, when these guys go into it in the first match set, is so important. You have to win that one. You have to come out guns blazing.
Definitely, definitely. It seems they've decided who they're going to send out first. They came to a deliberation very quickly. Meanwhile, it looked like Ivory Coast was still thinking about it a bit longer.
Yeah, I think Ivory Coast is still deliberating. Is that Akon that they're sending out, or is that Skywalker? I can't tell.
I believe that's Akon. The player names will let us know later on as well. But yeah, so they decided to stay on P2. Interesting. You know, it's very interesting because I know most Tekken players, they're like defaulting to P1 most of the time. Yeah. It's like the familiarity thing, you know, like the game by default puts you on P1 anyway.
Yeah.
But learning how to play both sides is a huge advantage in situations like this in tournament especially.
Ambidexterity will help in a long way, not just for Tekken, but in real life as well.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely.
Being comfortable on both sides is obviously very, very important. I feel like for a lot of people like P1 for inherently game system stuff. There's traditionally been more advantages for the player one side in terms of sidestepping, getting around certain things.
Right.
So a lot of people tend to gravitate towards using that side.
This is basically to let people know as well that like even something as simple as picking a side can determine so much in how a game can go. Because even if you take away like, oh, I'm more comfortable on this side, so a player might choose that.
Oh, yeah.
Even in game, there are like so many like micro scenarios and stuff like that where like it most definitely depends which side you're on. There's some moves you can't even sidestep unless you're on the other side. So it's very crucial.
Oh yeah. Tons of things to factor in, to think about as they go into the matchup, and you can only imagine how that much more difficult it is for these players because they have a lot on the line going into this tournament weekend.
Yep. going in for a very big prize pool, and they don't have a lot of time to discuss things either, not unless they want to use a timeout card specifically. So you have
but
to
you only
make
got one of
decisions on the
those.
fly.
You only got one of those timeout cards.
Exactly. They have to be really good at making decisions on the fly, and important decisions too. Not this could like very well determine like the outcome of the set. All right, we will be getting into it shortly enough. We'll be going into character select soon enough. Now,
these first 2 match sets are going to be a race to 2 games. So it's going to be 2 out of 3, and of course the boss set is going to be a 3 out of 5.
Yeah, we've
So
got to make
something
all
to
the
keep
difference.
in mind. Each one of the first match sets are worth 1 point, so you have to remember that. And then the boss match is worth 2 points.
Exactly. I mean, it is a boss match. It should be worth more just on the basis of it being a boss match.
Yeah, more points, more games overall, potentially.
All right, so we're getting into it. Skywalker versus Bobby. All right, so, we're getting to see Skywalker right off the bat, the player I said that I really wanted to see more of.
Yeah.
I've only really heard, like, good things about him. And I know that he's primarily a law player as well. So, I think maybe...
He is definitely a law specialist. He has a lot of interesting ways to set up very, very powerful tactics with law. So, I mean, if you watch the way he sidesteps and sidewalks, really finds a way around his opponent, takes full advantage, he'll go for the junkyard on their back, go for a full combo. If he has walls and wall breaks and floor breaks nearby, you can definitely count on him to try to utilize him as well.
I'm looking forward to seeing that a lot, especially because, like, I consider Lom like a people's champion sort of character. Like, he has all of the tools to win most sets, to win most matches. He can make it work, but you still need, like, that extra X factor to really make him shine, I think. It's not going to be easy peasy all the same, but you find like a character specialist who makes it work, then it can be a beautiful sight to watch.
Agreed.
Watching all the damage rack up, and they go to an infinite stage from random select. So Bobby, I know, is a Master Raven player primarily. I think this could potentially be in Skywalker's favor because one of his main training partners is a Maven player.
You know what? It's funny that you bring that up. I feel like that the same way. However, sometimes you get so used to your training partner that it could be detrimental when you go into a matchup, because what if somebody plays a little bit different, their timing's a little bit off, then that could sometimes come crashing down on your game plan.
That's a very good point, especially with a character like Maven who is very well-rounded. And right off the bat, we get him with the counter hit while standing too. All right.
Big wall standing 2 combo to start things off. Obviously, these characters will not be doing as much damage. No walls in play. However, it's all about the neutral here. How about they're gonna get into this, but he gets the float and the throw.
Nice. It's all pure Tekken over here. No walls to interfere with movement or decision making. It's all about the neutral.
Nice.
All right.
Testing him with the back 1-2. The DSS forward 1 able to land here.
All right, nice. No need to... Nice. I like that from Skywalker. He played a little patient near the end when he got the life lead. He's like, yeah, no need to rush in. This is like an easy win if I just stay patient and take my turn when I need to.
Nice. And of course, Skywalker already starting to sidestep left. At the right range here, trying to deal with Master Raven out of the sky. Able to, oh my gosh, he's partying. He's hella partying right now.
He's all about the jumps and flips right now. You love to see it. He's feeling himself.
Oh yeah, one more hit can do it here. Bobby's in the red, and he has to be careful. Just like that, Skywalker running to a 2-round quick lead.
Amazing, amazing. Bobby really needs to have to work around this somehow. Ouch. Gets hit. Law's got like explosive damage, but like Maven, Bobby needs to pull out the Maven busted damage too to keep up with this. He could have gotten more there, I'm sure. Missed opportunity.
Yeah, missed opportunity, big hesitation there. Another opportunity to kind of reset the neutral here. Skywalker looking for an opportunity, went for the 3+4.
All right, just keep it in neutral, keep it in neutral. Skywalker asserting dominance, but also with the helping of patience. He's not overextending himself, which is very important in situations like these.
Ooh, instant slide there. Looking to close it out, has the red as well. Bobby went for the range drive, gets stuck.
That's a clean sweep right there for Skywalker right off the bat.
Yeah, and his team just giving up their applause. I mean, what can you say? 3 rounds straight.
Very respectfully. Gives the impression that they were like very confident in their team.
They expected it, right?
Yep, confident in the team. I'd be like, yeah, I mean, are you surprised? We're not surprised.
Skywalker was able to take it rather cleanly. You know, there was that big counter hit early on from Bobby, but from then on out, he didn't really have a chance to get any momentum back in the matchup. So great stuff to Skywalker, kind of, you know, keeping his enemy kind of sealed away.
It was very good of him to not get flustered by the early counter hit from Bobby. It's like that could have been like momentum deciding all on itself, but Skywalker already showing like the kind of play style that he prefers. When he goes in hard, but when he retreats, it's with intelligence and patience in mind. He knows that like, okay, I need to capitalize when I can, but I must not give my opponent more than I need to. because then that is easily a round loss instead of a round won. And just like that, he won that match pretty cleanly. Now, I wonder, we're just going straight into it. I was wondering maybe Bobby would take like a second to think about how we're going to go about things, but I think maybe he's figured that out as well. Maybe he'll switch up his timing, his movement. We'll see.
Oh, and look at this. He get another open stage here.
That's unfortunate. But then he picked that stage.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Either he picked it or he got random. Who knows?
I mean, if he's gonna pick the same character, he's allowed to pick his own stage. But if he picked an infinite, then that would be an interesting decision. Maybe he has like unlocked some sort of secret tech in his brain, like noticed some fatal flaw in Skywalker's game plan that we haven't noticed yet.
Well, if he has it, he better take advantage of it right now. There you go. Goes for the Dragon Fake stance to follow up here. Yeah, that was a big chance there. Unable to capitalize on the combo damage. Whoa, and Skywalker just tapping at the toes right now.
He looks so comfortable right now. Like even when I look at the camera, he's just like he's totally comfortable right now. I love that. He's like, just another day for me. I think that is like the factor of him just playing with Master Raven a lot is coming in a little bit. Ooh, wasn't quick enough with the whip punish.
Nice, gets the counter hit. Bobby has a chance, but gets hit by the wall standing forward wake up, and Skywalker taking round number 1 here.
Beautiful, clean, patient. I think that's all the words I associate with Skywalker right now. Clean and patient. Goes in when he needs to. Ooh.
Try to get the quicksand.
That was a beautiful dodge.
Yeah, I don't know if he purposely did the dodge just for that, but either way, it looked brilliant.
I'll give it to you, Skywalker. Who needs KBD when you can just slip?
Yeah, there's no backdashes. He's just partying.
Beautiful punish. All right, you got Bobby in the corner in an infinite stage. Only Skywalker can do that.
And right now, he is walking very high in terms of the advantage. 1 round away from closing out their specific match.
Ooh, nice low parry. Where are we going to do with this? Oki? No. Dropped it.
Oh my gosh, he's looking so strong right now.
Yeah,
working on a perfect.
He's not bothered at all right now. All right, Bobby's going to have to make some serious adjustments to try to save this. Nice quicksand. All right, pressure. Rage drive drawn. Now he's going to have to earn this the old-fashioned way without any rage helping him out.
All right, good adjustment and conversion here from Bobby. Gets the pickup, unable to get the follow-in. Look at that. That was brilliant. Gets the punch parry and the follow-up there.
Those are like missed opportunities right there. Maybe could have gone for like an Oki ender, but Skywalker staying nice and calm and easy and managed to take that just fine for his team.
Yeah, and he was able to score a point there for his team, for the Ivory Coast.
Beautiful. Oh, they're so happy to support their friend.
Yeah. All right. Xiaoling and Akon, of course, left on the team. It's now up to Australia. What's going to happen here?
The decision that they make right now, very crucial. Could make or break how the set goes for them. But yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're going to save Yagami for the third.
That would be for
That's what I'm thinking about here. However, I don't know if Xiaoling's going to be second or third, or if Akon's going to come up.
But let me say, though, all of the things that I heard about Skywalker, let's just say the performance did not do them justice. He is better than the rumors.
Oh,
he is better than the hearsay, fam.
He's definitely a great player.
That was so clean. Like, he just... I didn't feel like he was out of control for a second. Okay, they're going to be interviewing him soon enough, I think. All right, well, that was very clean. That was very crisp. Like, I was expecting good law play, but then he just was so in control of everything. All right. All right, back to Tasty Steve now.
Guys, did I not tell you that these guys were special? I have not gotten to see these guys play with my own eyes, and it is such a treat. Man, congratulations. How does it feel to be on this stage, being able to represent your region? Because we've talked about, every time I see you guys, I talk about how I want you guys to be on the stage. I want to see you guys represented. How does it feel?
To be honest, it is the greatest opportunity we have seen so far. Yeah.
That's lovely, man.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, but thank you. Thank you for the opportunity you gave to us.
How comfortable do you feel now? I know these situations are very tense, but how do you feel now? You've gotten games under your belt. You played very well on top of that, and the team seems very, very comfortable right now.
Yeah, sure. It is a responsibility as a captain to play, to open the tournament. So I tried and it worked.
Look, that's all I got to say. I would love, go ahead and have a seat back there. You guys get back to the games. Look, there's more games for you guys to see. There's more players on this team, and I'm gonna send it back to the casters so they can take it away.
Thank you, Tasty Steve. Man, that was a great opening game. You know, Skywalker, well said, and you know, you could tell he's just so happy to be here. It's really nice to see that again, having these opportunities. But it's not over yet. That was just game number 1.
Yep. It can all be completely different from here, but like Skywalker's little speech over there, wow, did it resonate with me. Like, I feel like that myself right now being here is just like having that passion for that game, having that skill, that dedication, that experience and all of that. And then when you finally get an opportunity where you can present yourself, present your country, present your character to an international stage, like it can move your heart, honestly. It's like seeing that smile on his face while he's talking. It's like, it moved me. I felt moved, certainly.
Oh, that's great. I mean, Tekken is such a wonderful game, a wonderful community. Being able to see these players from around the world gather and just, you know, bond over a game, this is amazing.
It is beautiful. Like, I'm sure like plenty of games have that same feeling, but FGC games just hit different.
Oh yeah.
Tekken just hits different. I'm sure a lot of us just owe so many positive experiences, positive relationships to this beautiful game. And yeah, I'm so happy that this is an opportunity for like so many underrepresented regions to come and show their stuff. That being said, next match incoming. So Skywalker and Bobby have to sit out the remaining matches unless there's a tiebreaker situation now.
Yeah, but the legend Akon coming up for the Ivory Coast. I'm a big fan of his, you know, ever since I think the first time I saw him playing was during the Tag 2 days, seeing his Hwarang and his Lei team. But man, his Lei is something else. I love seeing the pace that he plays at. So he's gonna have his opponent's gonna have his work cut out for him.
Yeah, Lei players are like a rare breed as well.
Oh, he's a all-button controller player. Interesting.
Very interesting. That's a hitbox, no? A mixed
That
box?
is not a hitbox. That is not a mixed box either. That is a completely different configuration from what we're used to seeing. So this is definitely his own concoction.
Wow.
This not a standard for Leverless for sure.
We can do like customs now. I feel so old. Back in my day, you had a stick or a pad, and that's about it. Wow, modern gaming right on display here.
Yeah, we're just making sure the players are ready to go as we go into this. But again, right now, Ivory Coast up 1-0 here over Australia. Australia needs this if they want to keep it close. However, if Ivory Coast is able to take this, it's all on the final boss of Australia, Yagami. Yagami's going to have to take it all the way. And that's a tall order, right?
Yeah, that is an interesting way to put it, because they could win this match, and then that could give them some confidence. But then that still means that the next match is all or nothing.
Yeah.
Regardless, because of the way the point system works.
The team has to all put in the work. That's how it is.
They have to be really careful and really smart with how they send which player, how they pick which character even, how they pick which side, because right now Australia has the right to pick whichever side they want, actually. So they have to use all advantages at their disposal. It's very important, especially with like the money that they're playing for as well.
Oh, you can see the look of stress and fear in his
love
eyes.
These cams. I love these cams. This should be the standard, fam. Like, I feel like I'm right up there with them, you know? Feeling the stress, feeling the tenseness, or feeling
I don't want to feel stress or tense. I just want to enjoy the game. So you can have that fun. I'm gonna chill over here.
It's like watching a good movie. It's like you're there with the characters and be like, all right, you got this, Chief. I'm rooting for you. I feel your emotions as if they were my own. That being said, though, this is going to be fun for me no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't matter who wins, who loses. I'm sure we're going to get some great sets out of this, especially since there is a Lei involved as well.
Yeah, and this is just day number 1. There's several more days of Tekken 7 Nations Cup Challenge action, and of course, you know, we still have the Captain's Cup. Everybody's going to have a chance to, you know, win some money this weekend. So the rest of this weekend. It's going to be amazing.
That's the best part, isn't it? Like, even though we've had like such amazing matches up until now, because we've been keeping track of the matches that have been happening, this is still just day 1. So like a lot of people, you have a lot to look forward to. You think today is great, bro?
Oh, the jacket's coming off. It's one of those matches.
We're getting serious here.
All right, yeah.
Well,
it's cold in here, so I hope he doesn't freeze.
I hope so too, but hey, maybe he's missing that after hanging out in the Saudi sun.
That's true. It's kind of blazing out there.
It's basically an oven over here. It's a 50-50 really. Like inside you're freezing, outside you're melting.
You're gonna have to learn how to adjust and deal with both, right?
You got to find the middle temperature right here. Okay, so here we have Wheat Bix versus Akon. Akon hovering over the lay like you said he would. And Wheatpix going for the Lydia. Interesting matchup, honestly.
Lydia, one of a new character in Tekken 7. Practitioner of Polish karate. So very, very unique character style for the series.
Yeah, and surprisingly, like very popular as well. Like the character design clearly resonated with a lot of the fan base. I've seen a lot of love for her.
Character-wise, when she came out, obviously in the middle of the pandemic, I feel like she was very, very popular early on. Obviously, there were some adjustments made, and I don't really see anyone using her as much anymore.
Oh, definitely. There has been a decline in the Lydia player base, so it is very nice and refreshing to still see her on the main stage. That means that even after all of the adjustments, he chooses to make her work. So that is certainly something you need to consider. He's choosing to make Lydia work.
All right, here we go. This is a race to 2 games. Akon with the lay and Wheatpix with the Lydia.
All right, straight up with the haha step right there. Love to see it.
Oh, yeah. You guys aren't familiar with the haha step. Akon utilizing a cancel for his back turn stance. And he's utilizing it in a way just to create some space between him and his opponent.
Nice. He's like, oh. Hits him with the blue stuff right off the bat. It's like, no more shenanigans over here, sir.
But he dropped the combo. That's unfortunate there. Goes for the down 1.
Yeah, those are opportunities. You can't let them slide.
All right, Akon able to clean that up. Get the jitters out here. It takes round number 1.
Nice. This should carry to the wall. Nice. Wall damage. Beautiful.
Nice delay there. He gets the resplat, the follow-up here.
Ooh, beautiful. Very dominating. Now try not to lose a life lead.
Oh, nice one standing too. The follow-up here, looking to close it out, and he gets it with 7 golden letters.
Beautiful. That was very comfortable. He didn't look frazzled in the least in that round. All right.
Oh, yeah, he looks super strong.
Seen line to the end of the tunnel before the tunnel's even ended. We got it. Ooh, beautiful whiff punish there from Akon.
Oh, yeah. I love what I'm seeing here from
I do not think this is going to touch. Oh, it did touch the wall, but he wasn't close enough to convert. Oh, there we go. Wall splat. Just feeding off the Oki situations at the wall. Wow, answers with his own perfect.
Back to back, and of course, using the set, he goes for the special taunt at the very end as well. Akon feeling himself.
Lay players, fam, especially legacy lay players, a special breed, fam.
Oh, yeah.
Always a fun time seeing them.
Oh, he has the wall position. So nice done. Knew the second hit was high. Here comes Wheatpix here. Maybe side wall stun, unfortunately.
This stage, I feel like more than this stage and the Noctis stage have like the most crazy side wall situations.
Oh, yeah.
But this stage, you can't even tell where the walls are, honestly, because of the way it's structured.
It's the zombies, I'm telling you. They're messing it up. The walkers.
They're ready to like push people out of the wall instead of dragging them back, fam.
He goes straight to Rage Art. It's going to do a ton of damage here, but is it going to be enough to kill? It might.
I'm not certain, actually.
Oh, no. There is a little bit left here.
Yeah.
How's Akon going to deal with cleaning this up here? Lydia does have rage, but the Razor Rush combo able to land there. You got to watch out for the extra hits.
Yeah, definitely hard to approach Lei when he does the Razor Rush like that. It's got multiple hits, multiple follow-ups and stuff like that. I imagine he must have tried to go in with something, maybe a 4-forward 2, or maybe a jab or something, and got clipped by the Razor Rush.
Oh, yeah.
Very important to play around that, because that's a key move with Lei as well. You're going to see all the Lei players use it every now and again. All right, very good play from Akon, but I would say that the domination in that round was a bit back and forth, honestly. Like, fine, Akon dominated those rounds, but when Wheatpix was on top, he was on top too. It was a tug-of-war match, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, it could have gone either way. I mean, it's going to be a challenge going back into this. I mean, especially with the back-to-back perfects, right?
That was very perfect. Unintentional pun over here. Like a very good message to send over there.
And then here comes Akon firing right back here. Has the perfect control at the wall. Utilizing the crane stance to follow there. Gets that perfect.
Anything you can do, I can do better, Chief. Just like that. Right. I like the little hand movements going on here. We're getting serious now. So, what deliberation do you think could possibly be going through Wheatpix's head? He's getting coaching from his team right now.
I don't think he played too bad that prior game. It's just he has to maybe be a bit more patient. A lot of the stuff that he lost was at the end of the round because he tried to move.
Oh, definitely.
He tried to move. So, I feel like if he's able to kind of continue, especially he was playing very sharp. He ducked when he needed to. He got the hits where he needed to. Again, just unfortunately, towards the end of the rounds, he ended up faltering and not guessing right, or he dashed in at the inopportune time, right?
Definitely. It didn't seem like he was unfamiliar with the matchup at all. Like most players might be unfamiliar with the matchup. It seemed like he knew stuff, but ultimately it was moving in at the wrong time, maybe pressing something at the wrong time. That's what did him in. That's how he lost like the last round as well. He stepped into the Razor Rush, or dashed into it rather.
Yeah.
So definitely doable because the rounds that he was dominating, he looked very comfortable as well, just getting his damage in, getting his ducks and stuff like that. It's just a slight adjustment in the strategy, and I think this is definitely very winnable for Team Australia. I see deliberation phase still going on.
Yeah, Akon's like, come on, come at me.
Well, not intimidating in the slightest. Not enough that he's a legacy Lei player, fam. He's just got the intimidating aura to him, fam.
Lei players will do that to you. The aura, yeah, they got those.
I love that. Lei players, either they're like the most intimidating people you met or the most whack people you've ever met. There's like no in between.
Yeah.
The two Lei player archetypes.
All right, looks like the players are ready to go.
All right. Seems to have gotten adequate coaching from his team, discussing something with the management, TOs. Right, we're going in now. Ladies and gentlemen, what decision do you think Weet-Bix went with? We're gonna change character? We're gonna change stage?
I don't think he did that bad. I'd be hard pressed to think he would change characters here. Maybe the stage pick is probably what was going on in his mind. I feel like, is that Sook? Yeah, it looks like they went to Sook here. Maybe a smaller stage. Does he want the walls more to corner his opponent?
It is a much smaller stage and also a much more consistent stage. It being like a base game stage as well, a lot of people just know how to play around these walls much better as well compared to the Negan stage. So that can definitely help, just closing it out, giving Lei probably less space to move and do what he's doing right now.
Nice. So he goes for the political storm. The follow-up here, and then Akon just chilling.
Ooh, yeah. You gotta do something that hits lower than that, amigo.
Again, another opportunity here. Goes for the drunk.
Akon is just comfortable.
Nice wheel kick follow-up, and then gets the nice poke at the wall. Weet-Bix able to take a round here. And again, he seems like very comfortable with the spacing against Lei.
Yeah, like once again proving that an unfamiliarity with the matchup is clearly not the problem. I think it's just all about timing and all about just placing your moves correctly, just like that.
Oh, yeah,
got the counter at the right time.
Yeah, second hit counter, but misses the 3-hit string at the wall.
The sidewall scenario is coming in for clutch.
Oh, now he's doing such a great job here. Akon's in trouble. Akon is definitely in trouble here. Weet-Bix doing such a great job.
Right.
Oh, second hit again.
Beautiful.
Maybe it's Akon that maybe is unfamiliar with the character matchup.
That would be certainly something. I imagine with a lot of Lei players, they don't feel the need to really play around the other character or rather than just play their own character, you know what I mean? At least with most Lei players I know, they just assert their own tools instead of having to learn the other person's tools. Is that what's happening here?
We'll see, I mean, right now he hasn't been raged. He's looking to close it out. He should be able to. Getting the perfect. And again, going for the taunt one more time. Weet-Bix. How are you going to deal with this?
Alright, nice. We're just really playing around with the spacing over here. Seems very comfortable with the range on his moves because he's just throwing stuff out and is, I guess, not afraid to get whip punished for it. Go to the wall now, though.
Yep, big combo, nice. Oh, he went for the low, but no launch.
Missed opportunity.
Yeah, he could have done a wall standing 3+4 there. Right. Second hit, able to land one more time. Akon is getting beat by a lot of these strings, and this time the parry finally works.
Clutch parry right there. Oh, and went over the get-up kick.
And just like that, he has tied things up here. One game apiece. Weet-Bix on the scoreboard right now. And his team's probably telling him, you had this ever since the start.
Prop him up,
Stop choking, you got this.
Don't worry about it, Chief. Just keep doing what you're doing. That was beautiful. That was like a great move, honestly. Like maybe it was not planned, but like jumping over the get-up kick like that potentially spared like a counter hit launch from that. And just being able to continue his momentum from that, that was underrated play, honestly. I'm not entirely sure if it was intentional, but hey, it happened. All right, now the whole team coming forward to talk to Akon about this. Be like, we can't do the Lei gimmicks anymore. Might have to switch it up a bit, homie.
Yeah. Skywalker offering some words of advice here. You can see some of the action that just happened in the previous game.
Nice.
Weet-Bix obviously ended up tying things up here. Akon was fighting for it, but, you know, unfortunately, Weet-Bix had an answer for almost everything.
That's the moment I was talking about. Unintentionally was a really huge moment, being able to deny the counter hit from the get-up kick and continue the pressure. It was very well played by Weet-Bix over there. And his team obviously very hype about that. They got their homie backed up, just like that. That's what I love about team matches, like seeing the player dynamics, interplayer dynamics. Love to see that. All right.
Looks like the players are getting ready to go here. This is a decisive final game between these two players, between Akon and Weet-Bix.
Now, if you were Akon, how would you be feeling about how that last match went?
Obviously, I'd be a little bit disappointed. I feel like there's a lot of things Akon hasn't really utilized in the matchup so far. You know, there's not a lot of raids. Man, we have an open stage again.
Oh, wow.
They're all coming up. But I feel like he hasn't really tested his opponent. You know, he hasn't gone for throws. He's only gone for the Razor Rush mix-ups and then kind of waiting for whiff punishes, right? So I feel like Akon should test them a little bit more with his wild options.
Yeah. Try to get into like the really niche stuff with Lei. I think that could be where he gets his victory in the end. I think he opted for the infinite, correct?
Yeah, he picked it.
Yep. I guess he wants that more space. So the Souk pick was probably a very good idea, actually. Has more space to play around with move ranges and whatnot. Yeah. Seemed very much in his element, but nah.
Yeah, Weedbix obviously knew the range there too. Going for the while standing too, that was big, but he missed in the last hit of the combo. Delayed it a little bit too much.
Nice, good punish.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful. Round 2. Weedbix just coming in with the momentum from the last match, it seems like. He seems pretty confident himself. Alright. Doing some stand shenanigans. Beautiful whiff punish.
Yeah, he was out of range there, but able to make it still work against the while standing 2 launch. The follow-up here. Weedbix with a slight life lead here, but Akon not too far off.
No, it's very smart what Weedbix is doing right now, that he's just backing off and making the Lei player come to him.
Uh-oh.
Because
he's making him come to him, yeah, for real.
That is much smarter because Lei has a harder time on approach than he does when the opponent just comes to his stances.
Yeah.
It's very smart play for
Run
Weedbix.
into my big self. Oh, this time landing the Tiger 2-2, the follow-up here.
All right, nice.
All right, Akon able to get some damage, but he goes straight into Tiger.
Oh, beautiful. There's like some next level sort of spacing mind games going on over here. I was about to say he missed an opportunity for Oki, but nope. He just wanted his opponent to come run into the Tiger stance.
Oh, and he's gonna be dead. That's unfortunate. Ooh. The big old rage drive able to land it just like that. Weedbix 1 round away from taking this match.
One round away from making it even. And he's playing super confident. It's totally believable to me that he could take this as a clean sweep. Akon, it's now or never for your team.
Oh, big counter hit. Follow up here, looking to close things out.
Nice.
Last hit, Sparkles.
Gets the ender. Ooh, he's just asserting dominance. He's not even waiting for a second. No hesitation whatsoever from Weedbix.
He does have a good lead as well. Akon's gonna have to be careful how he approaches here.
Yeah, Weedbix, be careful, you don't want to run in. Oh no, you were playing it smart earlier, bro. Like, you make the Lei player come to you. And whipping a big move like 4-4-3, like, yeesh.
Looking for that chance here, has him in the red. Watch out for that rage drive.
Either player just needs like one good hit to take this.
Wow, went for the hop kick to close things out, but Akon ready for it, able to get the punish.
Nice,
2 rounds to 1.
He's still alive, he can take this. Don't you worry. All right, going in, asserting his mix-ups, using his favorite moves. Ooh.
Wow, this is looking really good for Akon right now. Great way to thread the needle there with the Tiger 2-2.
Yeah,
looking to close it out. One more hit can do it here. Maybe take it to the final round.
Perfect.
Oh, look at that. We are going to a final round.
Just like that. Like, entry match. Final round right off the bat. Oh, wait, no. It's mid-match.
Oh, he went for the rage sweep there. But gets picked up. Weedbix coming back.
Beautiful float combo there. I didn't even know you could do that. Oof. Nice. Tries to get a grounded hit there. All right, down one, hell sweep attempt.
Oh yeah, it's all starting to hit here. Weedbix having a huge lead now. Akon's gonna have to be careful. Oh, he tried to get him again.
All right, now play the smart, Chief, play the smart. You don't want to lose to a random mix-up. Well placed, well placed. Oh, they're popping off, the team pop off, you love to see it.
Oh yeah, and look at that, his team obviously cheering him on. Weedbix getting a game on the scoreboard for Team Australia. Now they're tied up 1 game apiece. 1 point each for each side.
Akon definitely looking disappointed there.
Yeah, and it's now going to come down to Xiaoling and Yagami for the boss battle. And they're going to have to be playing each other in a race to 3 games.
Yeesh. This is definitely, this is going to be a jaw clencher for sure. Because whoever wins this just takes it. There is no potential whatsoever for a tiebreaker match.
Yeah.
It's now or never.
And I wonder who Yagami's going to utilize going into the matchup. Are we going to see the power of Feng Wei versus Xiaoling again with his Master Raven? Or are we going to see Kunimitsu? Because Yagami's been known to utilize quite a number of characters, especially the strong characters.
That can be a very good advantage in any tournament, personally, to have multiple characters and multiple characters who have strong moments too. But Yeah, but as you can see over here, we're going over the highlights from the last match. All right. Akon was very good at using like the key lay moves to get some damage in, but Weet-Bix, he held on firm, did not let the matchup rattle him one bit. He was ready, and he knew when to apply his advantages when the time came. So we're seeing all the perfects now, but this is the clutch moment, really.
Yeah, it was all about the clutch and make sure you get the hits where they count.
Of course, of course. Yeah.
All right, we're going to throw it over to Tasty Steve.
Well, finally, we have a 1-1 situation here after the first 2 matches. That one there, the Weet-Bix taking it over Akon. Maybe people there was a lot of questions there as well. Weet-Bix, you know, a new, relatively unknown player to the global Tekken scene. Akon, a bit of an old school legend there. But that was a very crazy back and forth. And that first match as well was Skywalker versus Bobby. Man, let's talk about that, man. How are you guys feeling about these first 2 matches?
Man, so Skywalker versus Bobby, we were talking about it, watching the matches. You know, obviously Skywalker has his teammate Zhao Ling right there so he obviously has experience with the character dealing with the Master Raven, and it showed. Just a clean 2-0, seemed fully in control, was dealing with a lot of the Master Raven moveset. It never seemed uncomfortable.
They say fighting games are a conversation in the match, right?
Yeah.
That was Skywalker telling them, I understand how to play against Master Raven.
Yeah.
You saw 3 things: speed, pressure, control. He did not give Bobby an opportunity to get any momentum started. He did a great job of shutting down or mitigating any damage from rage, whether it was a panic rage drive, whatever. He stuck like him on, I mean, the result says everything, right? He was literally just playing at a very fast speed, was willing to pressure him, put him in awkward situations, and it put Bobby in situations where he showed some misfires.
Yeah, and it was like a, what was it, first round, just run up stomp, I think, just setting the tone for the match from the word go, right?
And as the set, you know, and as the sets went on too, using more and more of Law's toolkit in situations where Bobby was obviously flustered, and, it just paid off.
And I mentioned while we were watching, I think it might be arguable, but I think Skywalker might be top 3 lays in the world.
Laws, yeah, 100%. I agree with you there. And, you know, the way he played that matchup was perfect because Raven is the kind of character that can outpoke you, but also, you know, apply those 50-50s. And I think Bobby was trying to apply those 50-50s, but having that long-range mid back 4 homing, he used it so many times. And as you said, Margin Bomber, he stuffed out the rage drives as well whenever Bobby wanted to try and throw that out to get that comeback. Just didn't really let Bobby play the game, man. Skywalker, so calm after you won as well. But then that second match, guys, that second match was a very close one. So we have a 1-1 situation now. What do you make of Weet-Bix's performance?
You're the lay player.
I mean, dude, that was sick. As somebody that plays lay, right? That whole set from start to finish showed a lot about what you can learn from playing lay, and then the other side of that was, as the set went on, very basic ideas on how to think about the lay matchup. If you're a beginner or an intermediate at this game and you're confused by this character, watch that set and watch what Weet-Bix did. That was textbook. Because as much as Akon started out the set by utilizing what, in my opinion, what's the coolest thing about watching him play is that movement, especially at the far range. Even though it's a character, I mean, we were talking about this earlier. That's the oldest player on that team. Maybe there's some unfamiliarity with the Lydia matchup. But with the way he plays, utilizing Lay's movement, especially at far out ranges, you saw a lot of back turn, you saw a lot of hoo-hoo stepping, you saw a lot of these stance cancels. That didn't really even lead to anything. But what it's doing is it's saying to the other player, hey, how patient are you? Are you willing to run into this and play my game? Because if so, I'm going to be looking, I'm an opportunist. I'm looking for these whip punish opportunities you're going to give me. I'm looking for these opportunities to float you and convert that into damage. Then I'm going to run the Zubux Oki. Then I'm going to put you in some mix-ups. But then on Weet-Bix's side, I mean, that second game, he got wall control. He just, like you said, started just throwing the whole move list at him. See how familiar you are with this character that I'm playing. And then from there, it went to the last game where you saw now Weet-Bix is playing that tug and war. Okay, you want to go off and back off? You want to start dancing and stuff like that? I'll wait. Yeah. You're going to have to approach me.
I wrote 2 notes here when I was watching this set. I feel like the story of that set started with, hey, does Weet-Bix know Lay? And it ended with, wait, does Akon know Lydia?
Exactly, yeah.
And then the second one was that last Infinite stage, that was Akon's pick to try to control the pace, and Weet-Bix used it against him.
Yeah, I feel like in that situation, when it came down to the final match, Weet-Bix understood that he needed to play offense. Maybe he realized that in certain situations, the Akon wasn't really familiar with the Lydia matchup. But also, if you're not yourself familiar with a matchup, maybe he had some trouble with the lay, as you mentioned, Margin Bomber. But you know, you can play offense in that situation, right? Play offense. If you don't know how to play against a character, don't play defensive. You don't know what to defend against, right? So it turned into a little bit of a brawl at the end. It was a close game. It was a very close final game there, and we did end up taking it. But you know, offense actually worked for him.
And there were a couple points too that I want to point out with him that show maybe he was familiar. He challenged Akon in several points where he went for frame deficit stance transitions to try to take advantage of some confusion or hesitation.
Expecting him to freeze up.
Exactly, and Weebix was ready with the answer every time. No momentum for you. The other thing was there were a couple misfires on Akon's side. He had a few big whiff punish opportunities that he, you know, just couldn't quite convert or made a misjudge an error. But the big word, capital P, patience. Weebix, okay, I got a life lead. Go dance, do your thing, man. I'll wait for you.
Yeah, 100%. But that means our boss match is going to be Yagami going up against Xiaoling. This is going to be it. And this match decides the winner of the set, because finally we have a 1-1 situation. So let's go over to the stage to complete this set.
Much appreciated there, Spag. We're back from the analyst table, and now we're heading into our boss match, our definitive final game set match for this team set.
Oh yeah, there's no possible tie here. It all comes down to this. It's going to be a race to 3, and Xiaoling is picking Xiaoyu. Yagami is picking Kunimitsu.
Wow, I think that's a smart decision. I think that's a very smart decision from Xiaoling, because they have Bobby on their team, right? And they've proved basically that we have Master Raven experience. You don't know if they have Xiaoyu experience. So I think it's good to like throw out the Xiaoyu first and test the waters, because this is going to be a first to 3 because it's a boss match.
Yeah, and I think for both of these players, it's good to experiment with another character going into it, because again, it's an extended set. You have an extra game to play around if you need to.
Yes.
See what works first off.
So I think it's a very smart decision to be able to use the Xiaoyu right off the bat and see how they respond to it.
I mean, you're going to need everything you can get going up against Kunimitsu. This character is a problem.
This character is a beast. All right, we're going to go into this immediately. Xiaoyu versus Kuni. Xiaoling versus Yagami. All right. So far, just poking, keeping the neutral, keep no momentum sighted just yet.
And that move there that Xiaoyu has the down back too. Such a great tool here to be able to kind of create openings and opportunities for
That was a great frame trap by Xiaoling. Got the counter hit right off that and was able to capitalize.
Oh, yeah.
Up to Yagami to try to answer back somehow. Nice.
Yagami has to deal with this life deficit now. How is he going to get in? You know, early on he was utilizing the set.
That was a good step, but didn't really go for any sort of punish. I guess he didn't feel like the jab would have reached me, because the thing about Xiaoyu as a character, she has a stance called the Art of Phoenix that makes her go really low to the floor. It can be hard to whiff punish her on certain moves.
Oh yeah, there's no time here. He's going to have to utilize something here to make things work. Goes for the Rage Art, going to have it hit. Time is frozen here. Obviously he's going to be doing damage, but he has to do a quick mix-up because he only has 5 seconds after this.
Yep. Most probably will go for a set mix-up just so he can close the distance.
Either set low, set hesitation into launch.
Just like that.
Oh, he went for the wall side into the door. Not aim. Oh my gosh, it's not going to work.
That was a very smart decision there from Xiaoling to delay the wake-up. That's a very underrated option in most situations, actually. Because your opponent's always going to be thinking about Oki when you're on the floor. A lot of people don't want to delay their wake-up. A lot of people just want to get up immediately because, oh no, I'm going to get hit. But delaying your wake-up is such an underrated option, because look at that. Like, Yagami couldn't land a single hit on him, and then he could just get up calmly and go about the match and win it.
Oh, goes for the grab, able to land it successful here. Yagami with the early lead.
All right. Both players using like key tools from the characters. Xiaoling slowly chipping away at Yagami. Right. Playing it really small. We're just playing small Tekken right now. Just out neutraling the other person, landing your small folks. He knew about that situation.
Rain dance, follow up.
This should be the round. Yep. That should be definitely be the round.
That's unfortunate. He hit him nice and clean there with the back turn 4, able in the combo in the range yard, and just like that, 2 rounds for Xiaoling. That was a long round.
Yeah, like both rounds have been like really long. They're just taking their time. I noticed like the previous match, both players were like very aggressive, like controlled aggression. These two are very controlled defense, I think. They're just taking their time with this, no rush whatsoever.
Oh yeah, oh, gets with the stab on the foot. Yagami doing a great job here in round number 3.
Gets him with the power crush. Beautiful dunk.
Yeah.
He's ready for that 100%.
Definitely locked and loaded, ready to go. Yagami finally on the scoreboard here now. 2 rounds to 1. Let's see if he's able to continue with that momentum.
Beautiful.
He gets the wand on the back turn.
Beautiful use of Cat 3 right there. Very good move with Kunimitsu. And now he's got him at the wall. Xiaoling's got to think on his feet. And that's exactly what he did. Got to his feet and dunk.
Oh, yeah. Again, he's trying to test him here with the down forward one string, the follow-up, and the pressure. Right now, Yagami with the life lead. He could have done something right there.
Ooh,
I thought that was counter.
Yeah, you got to pull the trigger. Because that's natural on hit as well, not even just counter hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. 10th string. Follow up here into the down back 2 into the grab. Able to land one more, he can do it, and there it is.
Got him with the Oki. Very good. That is a very good. The 1+2 grab from Xiaoyu gives you a very good Oki situation. As Xiaoyu as a character, she is basically based around Okizeme, as in the art of hitting your opponent when they're trying to get off from the ground.
Yeah.
And just like that, utilized it correctly and managed to get the first match.
So Xiaoling making that Xiaoyu pick pay off early on. Now Yagami's gonna have to kind of think about this as he goes into it. We know Yagami has other characters up his sleeve. He could use a little bit of Feng Wei, Steve, but I wonder who he's going to utilize in this particular counter pick situation where he has another opportunity.
I think Feng could be a very good option. Just in the current state of Tekken 7, Feng is just like a good, safe option.
Oh, yeah.
So I would not fault him at all if he went straight to Feng. And that can be a difficult matchup for Xiaoyu as well. And here we're seeing some highlights from the previous match as well. Like what I was talking about, the delayed wake-up, very underrated option, especially at high-level Tekken. It really messes up with your opponent's timing to get like extra hits on you. And just like that, he took it with the throw that gave him free Oki.
Yeah, and able to put it all together there. Looking really strong here. Xiaoling out to a 1-0 lead here in what is the final set between these two players, or these two teams.
I love that. I feel like we got to see a lot of Xiaoling in that match specifically.
Oh, yeah.
We got to see a lot of like character knowledge that he's applying in like Oki situations, but we see a lot of like experience knowledge as well, like a lot of legacy knowledge with the delayed wake-ups, with the situations and whatnot. Oh, and we've decided to stick with the Kunimitsu for now.
Yeah, into an open stage. We're in the Infinite Azure 2.
All right, yeah. Maybe that could make a huge difference as well, because Kunimitsu's backdash is also very good.
Her movement in general is just insane.
Is good movement, so that can be very helpful utilizing it around Xiaoyu. It creates some whiff punish opportunities. Speaking of whiff punish opportunities.
Right out the gate, right?
Yeah. Love them some whiff punish opportunities. Yagami is trying to set that up, but Xiaoling's got your number too. Like, I got those too, don't you worry. Alright, going back to neutral. We're just taking our time. These two players just totally interplaying the slow game with each other.
Okay, gets the follow-up here, looking to get more damage here, but here comes Yagami.
Beautiful. Are we gonna go for an Oki? Yes. Goes for the max damage ender, actually. Alright, what will be Xiaoling's response to this? Actually, he can just back off. He still has the life lead.
Uh-oh. Raccoon swing. Gets the rage drive here. Unfortunately, no wall nearby. Can't continue, but a big sweep.
Alright. One more hit for either person can do this.
Oh, and the down forward one pressure. Able to land Xiaoling another round under his belt.
Yep, down forward one, super good move on Xiaoyu. Can go under like a lot of highs in the game as well. It's just a very good mid. Can go into back turn where she has a lot of other move options as well. Definitely, Xiaoyu players be using this move more often. Alright, but Yagami going in. He's asserting dominance in this match.
Oh, he's doing such a great job here this round. His round to lose, really, but Yagami able to take that, tying it up on rounds.
Good idea to go for the power crush there. I think a lot of players in the low life lead, they just are really eager to press and try to get the momentum back. Power crush is good option if your character is a good one too.
Oh yeah, and Kunimitsu has honestly one of the best.
Yep.
If it's still splat by the wall, it'd be even better.
Yep. It was even better before it got nerfed now, but still very viable option. It's only -13, so you're not even going to die for hitting it, so might as well throw it out. Why not? Right.
Oh, great step, but not fast enough to interrupt.
Yep. That was very crucial interrupt, because if he didn't interrupt there, he would have been launched for a combo, and then he'd be trying to figure out how to get the life lead back.
Oh, again with the down back 2, the pressure. Xiaoling wants this game. He wants to be able to put it into a great situation to be able to move on.
Even the trades have them going back to neutral. That's their favorite place to be, it seems like.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
Yeah, most comfortable, just ooh. Speaking of which. All right.
Oh, here we
Interesting
go.
Combo. This looks like an Oki combo
and
right
think
here.
about the time left too. There's no time.
All right, guys. I know you all love just dancing around each other, but you might have to consider if you want to win this, you're gonna have to speed it up.
Yeah, you need to start making things count early on.
I think they heard us. They're just going straight in now.
I mean, the tempo of the song is getting faster too. You gotta move. Let's get going.
Now it comes down to this for this game. Ooh, gets it with the last hit on the string. Lots of people don't really see that coming. It's kind of unsafe to throw out, but he took a risk and it worked out.
Oh, and the orbital. The up four, able to close that out with the taunt at the very end. And look at that.
Oh,
Xiaoling is smiling. He's all smiles.
He's smiling. He's feeling himself. I see you, fam. I see you. I've been enjoying your Xiaoyu, fam. I want to see that more often. That's some fun Xiaoyu play. It's like a really good mix between like playing it simple and then going into the character-specific shenanigans and whatnot.
Yeah, Yagami has to be thinking because like this puts him into a very difficult situation. Whatever character he picks going into this now, he's going to be stuck with that entire character. He has to win 3 straight games.
Yep, got to marry that character basically. A big-ass commitment he's making over there. All right, going to the highlights again. Very interesting that Xiaoling over here went with that string. It is very dangerous to have that string block, but he took a chance, and it worked out for him. He got like a lot of damage from that, and orbital, very nice, safe option. To
all smiles.
Is very happy about that orbital.
Yeah, Team Australia definitely has to get things together here. They got to cheer on their boy Yagami. I mean, he has a chance here. It's just a tall order, 3 games straight.
Yes. It's very important that he take his time, probably. Like, if they use a timeout, that would be a good option. Just, you have to think about it. I think a character change would be the best solution, personally. I don't think he's getting a lot of mileage from the Kunimitsu pick.
Well, we'll see. Did he pick? No, he's going to stick to Kunimitsu. We are going to the Mishima Dojo as well.
All right. Maybe he knows something I don't. All right. I'm looking forward to see it. I would love if he made the run back, honestly. Prove me wrong, Yagami. I believe in you.
Yeah, I always want to see more Tekken. Bring it on. Let's go.
Let's go. I don't want it to end so soon. Party's just getting started.
All right, here we go. Xiaoling just on a tear right now.
So we went from an infinite stage to one of the smallest stages in the game. Perhaps that's what he's thinking. He's thinking, I need to give less space to Xiaoling to do stuff. And then the wall being there certainly helps as well. It buffs the rage drive of Kunimitsu by default.
Yeah. Nice, gets a guaranteed follow-up from the side step. Let's see what happens here.
Flying mix-ups, nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Good punish there. Alright. Oh, we're just going in.
Wow, that last round was just so dominant there.
Yeah.
Wonder what changed in the way that Yagami approached.
Sees light at the end of the tunnel. Must have noticed something. Maybe it was giving them less space. Less hesitation. So you got to be ready to apply your own character mix-ups, your own character moves as well.
Nice punish there, gets the knockdown. Pushing towards the wall, gets the bounce. This is huge.
Nice.
Xiaoling.
And then the angle as well. He's just going to end up back at another wall. Beautiful. Gets him with the last hit. And doesn't get the follow-up though.
Oh, this is a big chance. Yagami, this is going to be very important. Probably the most important part. Oh, he gets unblockable. The charge, the follow-up. Let's see what he does. Oh, and that was it. He went for the huge wrist there with that big sweep.
He did the taunt. I love it. Oh my god, Xiaoling feeling himself. Xiaoling is not intimidated at all. He lost a round, but he's like, nah, I got this. If he has the time to throw out a taunt, he feels he's got this, for sure. Yagami, gotta pull out all the stops, homie.
Oh. Nice back two.
Nice. Oh, you could have whip punished that. You have to be ready, especially like big whips like that.
I mean, sometimes you're just so focused on the defensive mindset, you forget to go in like full throttle.
Oh yeah, definitely. If there's one thing both of these players have proven to us is that their defense is top-notch.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
It's now or never now. You need to bring out the offense, homie.
Here comes Xiaoling, looking to take another round. Starting to land these hits. You have to be careful. Yagami puts him into rage.
Alright, nice.
Oh, this is, oh my god. If he gets the wall, it might be it. It should be it.
He's getting the wall, definitely. Oh, I guess he doesn't even need the wall.
Did not need it. Round 4. Here we go. Set point for the group stage.
Yeah. Potentially last chance for Yagami. Oh, that is a very awkward situation when you break that throw. Against most characters, they don't have a lot of backturn options, but against Xiaoyu, both of them are in the mix-up at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, it's scary. You got to be ready. Right now, Xiaoling looking to close things out here. Yagami starting to pressure. or maybe fall to the pressure, but a big counter hit from the set. Oh, and the side wall. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, another chance.
All right, no. Very smart conversion over there, squeezing out extra damage from the wall splat.
Oh, and he gets him with the rage drive again. That might be enough. That should be it.
Ooh, gets him with the death fist in the end. And gets him with the taunt just to seal the deal. We're looking really happy about things, aren't we, Xiaoling?
Gotta give it up, Xiaoling. Being the boss for the team, able to take it, and the Ivory Coast will be taking that big dub at the set.
Yep, final score being 3-1. It was much closer than I would have anticipated, definitely, but I prefer it that way. Two underrepresented regions, and they're bringing it like neck to neck. Huge fan. I feel like all the players definitely got to show a lot of themselves today.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Australia, they did not get the set win. However, they will get some points. They did win a game here.
Oh, definitely. That's all definitely gonna...
That's still gonna count.
Yep.
In some way, but again, you gotta win these sets too.
So here we are, the entry match with Skywalker versus Bobby. Skywalker, of course, showing a very dominant performance with Lei, just taking his opportunities where he can, but also knowing not to overextend and back off when he needs to. Just honestly, yeah, I think this might be one of the best Law players I've ever seen in my life, high key. I don't throw that around like easily. And then here we have Weet-Bix versus Akon.
Yeah, Weet-Bix was really showcasing. He lost early on, but he was able to make a nice series of comebacks and really showcase his dominance in the particular matchup against Lei.
Very good adaptation from Weet-Bix.
Oh, yeah.
And like Majin said, this is a very good learning opportunity for anybody witnessing as well. For both of these characters, we're seeing a lot of different tactics on display. Certainly a learning opportunity, not just for the players, but for anyone else who's watching, including us.
Oh, yeah.
Huge learning opportunity.
And he called it out too, you know, Majin Obama mentioned that he had that patience, he had that key patience that he needed. And this was, of course, the last particular match between the two players. We had Xiaoling and we had Yagami.
Right.
Look at that. He's feeling himself.
What a personality. I love that. I want to see more of you, homie. You are just a delight to see. All right, we'll be cutting to the studio right about now.
I think maybe 2 questions, maybe 2 or 3 questions. Sorry, I didn't even know he was up. How you guys doing out there? Hopefully you enjoyed the matches that you just saw. Man, Ivory Coast taking it this time around. And let me just say, Xiaoling, once again, it's a pleasure to see you play in a competitive nature. But I have a couple of questions. And the first question is, now that you are representing your country, you're getting to represent it with your countrymen, your training partners. And I've been asking this question a lot because this is a new feeling. How does it feel to be on this stage representing where you're from?
Okay, I am very happy to represent my country. It is a very great opportunity for my country and for Africa. So I'm very happy.
Especially for Tekken, I like that.
صحيح كان السؤال اللي قبل شوي انه كيف شعور اللاعب وهو يقدر يمثل منتخبه. كانت الاجابه صحيح انه فخر عالي انه يقدر يمثلها ويمثل حتى برضو في المنتخبات وقاره افريقيا كامله. اداء اسطوري قدموا لنا اياه فعلا يستاهل الانتصار في المستوى العالي اللي شفناه قبل شوي.
Next question. You guys have a very kind of unique group of characters. You got Lei, you got Ling, and then you still have like a master, like the characters that you have, like, talk to me about, do you feel like that affects your chances here? Do you think that it affects it in a positive way?
Okay, I like a character like Lei, Master Raven, and Xiao Yu, evasive character. I prefer evasive character. So, well.
صحيح كانت الإجابة قبل شوي. السؤال كان إن شلون بيقدرون يلعبون في هذه المنافسة رغم أن اختياراتهم للشخصيات كانت غريبة، وهل بتأثر على فرصهم للفوز في هذه المنافسة؟ كانت إجابته أن لا، أنه عندهم الثقة العالية، عندهم اختيارات مختلفة زي شخصية لي، حتى برضو شاو يو. فعلا الاختيارات اللي كانت عندهم مميزة ولعبهم فيها مميز أكثر برضو.
The last question. I wanted to ask you, now that you have had this experience versus all these other characters, do you feel like you want to add more characters to your roster? Because you play a very, very strong game. Are you committed to these characters? Will we ever see you switch? This is just a personal question I would like to know, because you're a good player, and we might not see her in the next game. We might not see your character the next year. Those are the kind of things. Do you feel like you might switch up? Do you want to try out other characters?
Okay, it is a great opportunity. So it represents more experience for me and for my teammates. I think so. I want to participate more competition, international competition. So it's very, very beneficial for me and for us, for my country, for Africa, for somebody.
كانت السؤال قبل شوي انه كيف ممكن انه يقدر يلعب برضو بالشخصيات المحدده بالنسبه له، هل راح نشوفه يغير او انه خلينا نقول يحترف ويتغير بشخصيات غير؟ لان غالبا ما راح نشوف الشخصيات اللي هو اختارها في المباريات الجايه، فكانت اجابته انه راح يبذل جهد اكبر باذن الله، في حال انه احتاج راح يغير، لكن عدا ذلك راح يستمر باللعب الامثل، وهذا اللي راح ياثر في المباراه. مستوى اسطوري مره ثانيه. اعزائي المشاهدين، اعطونا التحيه لمنتخب ساحل العاج.
Congratulations on the victory. That'll be all for me. You can head backstage, man. Thanks once again, man. I appreciate the talk. Well, these matches are getting intense. You can tell these guys are getting to the end of it, but even more so, just the fact how tight the competition is. It's not been an easy win nowhere around this.
بالضبط، هذا اللي شفناه قبل شوي. مباراة كانت أسطورية، لكن بعد شوي راح ننتقل الحين إلى الاستوديو التحليلي نتكلم في تفاصيل المباراة ونرجع لكم في المباراة اللي بعدها.
Well, congratulations Ivory Coast, man. And a lot of people have been talking about the Ivory Coast as being potentially one of the teams to really upset a lot of people and get into that top 8. And, you know, they're looking good, guys. They're looking very good.
Yeah, I agree, Spag. I think they're one of these like dark horse picks.
Yeah.
You know, just because of they're entertaining to watch is the fun part, right? Like the character selection is really a bunch of like weird kind of oddball power characters. But the big thing to me is like, first of all, let's get this out the way. Australia, that's a young cut of players out of Australia. There's not, you know, they don't have that experienced player in that group, but they play a lot with each other and they play really hard, and it's good that they're getting this kind of experience. Both of these teams really being able to get this kind of international competitive experience like this overseas is good for both of these teams in different ways, in different contexts, right? Coming from Australia, coming from Ivory Coast. That said, the Ivory Coast, shout out to those guys, man. They are lame as hell because you called it. Like with the way that Xiaoling played that boss battle. Talk to him.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, Australia, young players, maybe don't have a lot of experience. That being said, Yagami, what the heck was up with that Infinite Stage Game 2 pick? The Game 1, Xiaoling with the Ling Xiaoyu was running away so much, playing super defensive, forcing Yagami to come to him and capitalizing on the mistakes. I think maybe he hyper-focused on the end of a couple of those rounds where some weird stuff was happening near the walls and just wanted to get rid of it and wasn't paying attention to the fact that Xiaoling was making it so hard for Yagami to come in on him. So you go to Infinite Stage Game 2, it's a more of the same, and then you try to salvage it by going to Mishima Dojo Game 3, and I feel like maybe it was too little too late at that point.
Yeah, 100%. You know, in the first game, 2 rounds up, Xiaoling was 2 rounds up, and then after that, Yagami started to play a bit more offensive, and I guess it worked. He got the round on the board.
Yes.
I guess he just didn't notice that approach, that more offensive approach was working. The Infinite Stage usually is where you want to go if you're the Kunimitsu player, right? The Kunimitsu having really good movement, having really good space control. But like you said, Bloodhawk, in that situation, the defensive game was not working, and I guess it was too little too late, right?
Yeah, it's like Xiaoling was just willing to out-turtle him for most of that set. And like we had a couple of time overs or close to time over situations where Xiaoling kind of outplayed him and was really smart about dealing with the timer. And
Xiaoling told you from jump that first game, right? Yeah. I am a master of space and time.
Yep.
And so when you go to that infinite stage like that, and you in the second game, it just it says maybe like I wasn't listening to your end of the conversation in that game, you know.
And I think that's why he opted for the Ling instead of the Xiaoyu, because he didn't want to be the aggressor.
Instead of the Raven,
yeah, he just wanted to turtle up. He wanted to get in the show.
Yeah, 100%, man. But can we talk about Xiaoling a little bit here as well, man? Like, again, is it going to be Arcadia MVP of the match? I mean, this guy played super, super solid. And we haven't even seen his Raven yet. I mean, this is one of his characters that shows how strong he is.
We saw it in the selector match.
We did, actually, yes. We saw it in the selector match. But it just goes to show why this man was playing in the boss situation there, man. He has the Raven in the back pocket. He has the Ling as well. Depending on the situation, he can bring out either and play at the highest level. Yeah, it was really, really well played. And that's a guy to look out for. If you're going to be if you're in the same pool as the Ivory Coast, Xiaoling is someone you need to get rid of quickly.
Yeah, UK and Thailand should be on notice right now for this team.
Sure. Yeah, this is a competitive group, man. This is gonna be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, for sure, man. So yeah, Ivory Coast taking it, man. And you know, Bloodhawk, you said that this was your pick to potentially make it to top 4. So it's looking good. It's looking good.
Yep. I mean, maybe Akon got to clean it up a little bit, but Xiaoling and Skywalker are pulling their weight.
Hey, bro, it's past his bedtime.
Maybe.
He got some sleep in his eye. You know, give him a minute.
But I will say, like, as that last match was happening, I was talking about how impressed I am by Skywalker and Xiaoling for how young they are. They play like they have like 10 years of extra experience on their.
I'm glad you got that off before we transitioned, because like when we were talking about it off camera, that's true. Even though these players are younger, they played with a. Again, that P word, patience.
Yep.
They play with the patience and the ability to come up with a game plan, stick to it, and execute it.
Yes.
Yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, these guys play like old men. It's crazy. But that just goes to show, right? We've known about the Ivory Coast team for a very long time. The guys down there have been running tournaments, running really good tournaments, by the way, big majors, and showing off the talent with exhibitions as well. So we've known how strong they are, but we're finally getting to see our international competition. I mean, I agree with you. I mean, Margin, do you think this is also a team that can go up into that top 4, top 3 situation?
Like I said, man, they're that dark horse pick to me. We talk about this group, dude. UK, Thailand, Ivory Coast, and Australia. I think the Thailand set is going to be a tough one for them.
Yeah. It's not all, for me, it's not all doom and gloom for Australia. They lost this one, but cleaning up a little bit, you know, pay attention to your strategy a little bit better, and you could potentially take wins over UK and Thailand and still get out of this group.
And again, getting into the winner's side, the upper bracket, is so vital as well. I feel like, you know, everyone is fighting for that spot, because it means also you have extra money as well, right? Because you made it into the upper side. So they're on course right now. They are definitely on course. But yeah, that was an amazing match there. Again, Australia not out of it. You know, that was the closest set that we've had, the closest match that we've had so far. So Australia, let's see if they can bring it back. But before that, we are going to be going on a short break. And when we return, we have an amazing match upcoming, so you don't want to miss it, guys. We'll be right back.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. I told ya. I know exactly what you want. What have they sold ya? On that red hot boulevard. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own.
Ladies and lads, welcome back. Gamers 8's Tekken Nations Cup here. We've had some crazy matches thus far, but the match coming up next. The match coming up next is the one that a lot of people want to see. Should I tell them who it is? I think I'm going to tell you guys who it is. It's going to be the Philippines versus Korea. This is going to be a big boy match here. Guys, what are we thinking about this one?
Hey, man, I love it. I love seeing the Philippines live. Like, no converge, no PLDT, none of that. Live on the spot out here in Saudi Arabia, and they're going up against one of the top. I mean, like, let's just put cards on the table.
Yeah.
Right? Pakistan, Japan, Korea team. Obviously, everybody's looking at those, calling those the favorites. But we've been talking about this the past few days. This is one of the teams from the Philippines. This is one that can play spoiler. Absolutely can, at minimum, ruin one other team's day. At best, who knows?
Win the whole thing. I mean, look, they've already beaten Germany. Yes. They've already beaten Germany. If you guys missed it, that was on the other stream, the B stream. They took out Germany. The boss match was Seppi Black versus the Akuma of AK, and they took it. So they're in a good position right now, right? This is Korea's first match, though. As you can see, though, Team Philippines on the screen, Dojin, AK, and Jules. These guys are extremely strong.
I think especially we were talking about Germany, right, being one of the stronger picks out of the European squads, right? But I think a lot
我们回来了，接下来将是菲律宾对战韩国。回来的正是时候，而且菲律宾刚才在这个另外的这个在这个 B 线的这个直播上，他们打败了德国队。还有哪些同志还在熬夜看直播呢？伸个手给我看看呗。还是已经拿着手机睡着了的人。
What kind of messages he's sending people? I don't know what he's doing in this game.
He's -12 punishing -12 lows with a standing punish. That's what he's doing.
The point is, these dudes are beasts, bro. Like, they actually come out ready to play. And my thing is, AK, who's showing up this week? You know, is this going to be the AK? Does he have as much soda as he needs to be able to feeling good, feeling confident, be playing the way? And the thing with them too is Mokujin. They're Mokujin players, bro. You don't know who they're bringing to the table at a given moment.
And that's all of them. That's every single player on that team. AK, Dojin, and Jules are all players that are used to swapping characters and playing the counterpick game.
I mean, like, for example, in the Germany match, Dojin played Leo and Shaheen.
Yeah.
Jules played Jin, which I think is to be expected on that one.
Yeah.
And then AK was playing Akuma.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, so that team is
took out Seppi Black.
I feel like in a team tournament, that is a scary team to go
啊，
up
菲律
against.
宾
But
打败了
let's
德
talk
国，
about
可真是。
Korea, though. This is one of the favorites to win the entire tournament. We have Ni, Ulsan, and Chanel.
但是即使再强的话，也打不赢你乌桑和 Chanel 吧。
You have a person that has won Evo in multiple Tekken games in Ni. You have a second place at TWT in Ulsan, and Chanel is perhaps one of the grimiest players in the game. You know, he plays all the waifu characters, plays them optimally. He's doing combos that nobody can do with Eliza, or at least weren't doing until like he was like 2 years ahead of the game with that character from the jump.
And yeah, we've got to talk about also the fact that these guys have played team tournaments so often. All throughout the pandemic,
对，你要知道重点是。 韩国他们本身非常习惯和非常擅长、有经验在玩组队战，尤其是乌桑扔到一边，暂时不说，尤其是你和沈亮玩组队战玩了可是很长时间了，所以说，虽然今天菲律宾的状态非常的不错，但是碰到韩国也是要记，我觉得没可能。菲律宾要逆袭，逆袭不了。 他们如果能逆袭，当然很好，但我觉得这个没有可能的。
Sometimes, you know, you might debate whether this player is a stronger pick than this player or whatever, based on in-game performance.
Yes.
But sometimes it's about outside the game too. What kind of atmosphere do you bring to your team? What kind of experience level? What kind of third-person perspective that you can offer from a coach perspective? And the thing is, we're talking about it like Chanel's a nobody or something, dude. On a given weekend, how many times have we seen him just play lights out and make a really big impact in some of these brackets in singles format? But I feel like in a team format, when he's in these, like I think him as the assist, not even necessarily as the point or the anchor, but as the assist on the team, I think that's one of his strongest roles.
He could win most valuable player for this match and lose his own match just because of what he's telling me and Ulsan.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you, man. And of course, Chanel, how many times have we seen that the only person he would lose to in tournament was me? A lot of these master events, a lot of these big major events. And he's been to Saudi Arabia before. You know, he's been here before and competed and played very, very well, man. So this is going to be a crazy match. So I want to ask you guys, who have you got for this one? It's a hard question. I know it's a hard question.
No, I'm making this face because I don't think it's a hard question.
Oh, okay, wait. I want to let Margin know what answer first.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Don't put me on the spot like
bro,
that,
it's
man.
Happening, bro.
This is the one I don't know, but this is chaos. I gotta say Korea is the favorite, obviously, but I want to see Philippines just do some damage.
Real quick.
Took the words out of my mouth. I think Korea is easy money, but I want to be proven wrong.
All right, let's go over to the stage for our team introductions. Korea versus Philippines.
两边的这个要上场了，两边的战队。
You guys are in for a treat for this next match because this is two of the strongest regions in Tekken 7 in the world right now.
ما زلنا في اليوم الأول من هذه المنافسة واللي جالسين نشوفها في البطولات العالمية مستوى عالي جالسين يقدمونه اللعيبة وباقينا برضو المباريات ما زالت مستمرة معنا هنا على المسرح راح نروح برضو في المباراة الرابعة اللي بعد شوي راح نبداها الآن واللي راح تكون معنا فخلونا نبدأ ونروح برضو بالفرق.
And I can tell you right now, one is from a region that is filled with young upcomers that has definitely done their due diligence. But with that being said, I believe we have our first team getting ready back there. And I believe it's going to be none other than Korea. Philippines, excuse me. The Philippines is coming out first. Sorry about that, guys. Philippines, come on out.
你对菲律宾有什么奇怪的执念啊？ 欧进好中二。
This team here is comprised of some of the best players from the Philippines, and I've seen these guys. When I first met them, they were shorter than me, and now they're up on the big stage going up against some of the Tekken gods of today.
منتخب الفلبين لعب مباراة اليوم كانت ضد منتخب ألمانيا قدر انه يفوز عليها وحقق انتصار عالي إذا قدر يفوز في المباراة الحالية راح يضمن التأهل بشكل جدا
今天大家的状态都还可以，还真别说，万一按这个比赛的积分的这个算法的话，能多赢一局就是好事儿。即使最终的大比分输了的话，你多赢，对你接下来的积分说不定差1-2分，就差这一点。 Saudi.
Team Korea, I can tell you right now, you have a Tekken god on that stage right now with one of the best young players from Korea, Ulsan, returning to the scene, and the ever so consistent Chanel.
منتخب كوريا أنا متأكد كسب حب الجمهور في أرض المملكة العربية السعودية بعد التحية الكبيرة هذه، فراح نشوف المستوى الأسطوري اللي راح يقدمونه في هذه المباراة اللي راح تكون ضد منتخب الفلبين اللي راح تكون برضو جدا صعبة وراح نستمتع فيها.
With that being said, you guys can take a seat right here as you get ready for your next matches. We're gonna
راح نتجهز للمباراة اللي راح تكون بعد شوي. صحيح عندنا الفريقين برضو بالمستوى العالي، راح نشوف اختياراتهم حتى برضو من اللي راح يبدأ يلعب برضو أول.
With that being said, now we get to the matches, back to the casters.
والحين أعزائي المشاهدين خلونا نبدأ المباراة وننتقل على طول مع المعلقين.
And here
几点开打？都打了好几个小时了，这会儿几点开打开始？和它中间的时间确实很长。
My name is Sam the Ding, and I am joined by Mark. Man, how are you feeling, my bro?
Man, they can't see us right now, but I'm about to stand up and throw the chair. I cannot wait for this matchup. The Philippines versus Korea, two of the most internationally sound tournament competitive countries going at it here early on in their group stage. And man, Philippines already having an impressive win early on in their group stage, but now going up against what many would consider one of the easy picks for winning this entire thing.
Yeah,
Korea.
They were definitely on kind of everybody's top three as we were asking around.
要打几天？要打4天。
Korea have just been a dominant force in Tekken almost since its inception. Huge arcade scenes, big history there with the game, and the Philippines are kind of a newer region to.
AK 这边是队长，然后这边的韩国这边的队长当然是逆了。
Really shown themselves in the last couple of years.
Oh yeah, they're going to start off with a coin flip to figure out the side for the selector match, and of course to figure out two very major things. Is first the side pick, and then of course the rival reveal. So, man, I gotta ask. So, your Team Korea here, is there any chance that Nii is not the final boss? You know, that's the match that's worth the most points. I feel like he has to be, right?
You'd think it, because we were talking about this earlier on. Nii does better in the longer sets.
肯定是要把Nii放在 BOSS 战。
Kind of where you want to put him.
如果万一前头翻车，Nii这边还能拿2分回来，还是打长局的话，对Nii的好处也多一些。乌桑头阵，当然这取决于这场比赛前头这场打得怎么样。乌桑头阵，说白了，Chanel输赢都无所谓的。乌桑和这个Chanel赢一个就可以了。当然全赢的话，分数多一点，当然是更稳啊。
But look at this coming up for the selector match.
Jules sitting down. I think Jules is sitting down, getting ready. I have a feeling, is it Ulsan? Ulsan's in the middle. Looks like they're coaching him. They're talking to him. Ulsan,
这边是在这儿，
I think he can.
对乌桑进行一个按摩，让乌桑先生。
Any one of these players from Team Korea can be a final boss for sure.
Yeah,
for sure. But I think, particularly between Nii and Ulsan, either one of those can carry that role very well. However,
也分胜败者组分。现在是今天和明天是小组赛嘛？小组赛打完了之后，16个队里头，16个队淘汰一半，剩下8个，4个在胜者，4个在败者。
Yeah,
but Jules is a beast.
Yeah, Jules. I mean, look.
Actually, for the 3 Philippine players, they have quite a number of characters that they use. AK obviously uses Akuma. He can use Shaheen. Dojin uses 90% of the cast.
Yeah.
If Mokujin was there, he would definitely use Mokujin.
Definitely. He's got the Mokujin tattoo. It's actually a recent tattoo. The camera just showed it on. He's got the little Mokujin head on his arm, man. And it really does show his kind of repertoire very, very well right now. But yeah, this is going to be the one that I'm sure that Ulsan maybe isn't 100% ready for, you know? I think this selector match is going to be quite important here. Because obviously sides are going to be very, very important, and it's going to be great to know if you're assuming that Nii is going to be the boss for Team Korea. If Philippines take this first 2-round match, they'll know who's first, so they will have almost a full picture based on some solid guesswork. I don't know. it's gonna be an interesting selector one. God, this game is so hype.
Yeah, I feel like if you're going to a selector match, do you maybe pick something like super off the wall to try to surprise them and just overwhelm them? Because like again, these players, they're probably like, oh, I know how they play.
Like the Bears, Lucky Chloe or something like.
Oh, I don't know about Lucky Chloe, but maybe like a Marduk or something.
Oh yeah.
Like I wouldn't be surprised if all of a sudden were to pick Fengwei or something, right?
Yeah, I mean definitely could. Here we go. Those
哦，赞助商老多人了，有 KFC， 有荣耀，有这个小米，还有 LG Spotify。
one of the more anticipated sets of this entire tournament here, but definitely my pick for day one. Okay.
All right, here we go. Jules is hovering Akuma.
Nah.
Oh, Marduk wouldn't be bad either.
Yeah, Marduk.
哦，马杜克对冯威 ，OK。Jules 会很多的角色，丰年人也是他的主力之一，当然马杜克他也会用。
Surprises, but no surprise.
Yeah. All right. So remember, guys, this is the selector match here, so it will be a first to 2 round, the same as all of the selector matches before. Whoever the winner of round 1 is gets to pick the side for match 1 and the boss match. The loser of round 1 gets to pick the side for game 2. The winner of both rounds gets the rival reveal. Who are they going to play first?
All right. Again, this is just the selector match, so this is not the start of the Saiyan. This is to figure out 2 very important things.
看看这边，我觉得菲律宾如果有机会的话，能赢下这个前头的这个选边和这个看到对方的出场顺序的这个比赛会很重要。如果他能刚好知道的话，如果能赢这个的话，就太好了。当然，如果这个也不知道的话，就很难了，我觉得，甚至有可能被3杀。哦 ，nice。不过打一个2灯的局，1局决胜负，对于选马杜克是非常对的。其实他们派这个乌列上场也是，乌列上场是对的。哦，好，赢了。然后呢，现在第一场和这个 BOSS 战的这个顺序就决定了。但这场赢了的话，会看到这个这灯赢了的话，会看到那个什么。哦，漂亮！哇塞，果然啊，这个菲律宾的这个策略是非常对的，我靠。然后漂亮，赢了。哦，没事儿，没事儿。不会的，不会的，不会的。不要怕，不要怕，不要怕，过去第4，我靠！哎，好，那么这个菲律宾这边2比0，那么既能挑边儿，同时呢也会知道韩国队的这个排列组合顺序，那么这样就可以进行一个田忌赛马。但与其说是田忌赛马，这里头韩国那边也没啥好赛的。韩国那边咋赛啊？唯一的韩国的弱点就是 Chanel。实在是称不上是什么弱点。
Is it Chanel? Who's it going to be?
It looks like it might be Chanel.
好，韩国采用了这么看起来应该是韩国采取了非常传统的这个，或者说非常谨慎的这个排列组合 ，Chanel、欧桑和逆呗。
Let me know what you heard.
Right. So what I heard is that the captain of the Philippines, AK, says that he knows that Dojin can beat Lee. So they're planning to send. Well, look. This they might just be telling me to throw me off here.
Maybe he thought you were going to tell other people.
Yeah. I'm going to go back to Korea and tell them like, you know. No, but so he's so confident in Dojin.
今天韩国的状态不是韩国，菲律宾的状态是非常不错的。他们之前战胜了德国队，那么现在感觉整个你感觉他们的气场今天是自信满满，而且是要这个一脸就是要并不是来玩的这个状态啊。 所以挺有意思的。Julius， 如果你们不知道的话，他其实在 ICFC 的这个亚洲区的比赛里头，经常获得非常好的名次。就是另外，菲律宾除了 AK 和 Dojin 之外的另一个选手，如果你们可能相对于其他2位你不太熟悉的话，我可以告诉你们，就刚才那个用马杜克的，他是一个非常非常强的一个多角色的一个选手。主力马杜克我都很少见，大部分的时候见他是茱莉亚、丰年人，甚至史蒂夫都有。好，那么第一场这个上场的是乌桑，那么菲律宾这边就可以进行一个前期赛马来编排一下自己打算怎么样排自己的组合。菲律宾已经知道这个韩国队的排兵顺序了，那应该是乌桑、Chanel 和 Ni 喽，总不可能把 Chanel 放成这个什么吧 BOSS 吧。好，那么这边 Dojin 是先上场。那还是把 AK 放给了 Ni。那么菲律宾这边把 Dojin 放在跟乌桑打有点意思。Dojin 的话也是会的人很多，总体上来说菲律宾那边，如果你说 AK 主要还是杀星和好鬼的话，但是无论 Dojin 还是 Julius 都非常的会的角色很多。当然 Dojin 你知道的是 Lars， 比如，但是他有可能不挑 Lars。乌桑这边鲍勃还是医美呢？开始了。
So last time these guys actually faced off against each other at Rev Major, and it went in favor of Ulsan. However, Dojin was picking quite a weird arsenal of characters going into it. I remember Ulsan or Dojin picking Elisa.
That's a Shaheen hover.
乌桑是已经落听了医美吗？还是没有在例会选人？现在。
Obviously, that last matchup, I mean, for a lot of these competitors, they think about the last time they played against a certain player and try to beat them even before you get into it. So I wonder who's going to go. He's going to use. He's been using so many different characters. He's been using Nina. He's been using Miguel.
两边的例会吗？
I don't know who he's going to
例会选人。
He's hovering everybody.
然后选择 Leroy。那么这边是乌桑，果然是已经落听了医美。那我们来看看。都选择 Leroy 对战医美的这个局。我们看看 Dojin 怎么样的 Leroy。和医美的这个对局的话 ，Leroy 理论优势是有的，但是乌桑的医美是另外的东西了。
2019 Global Finals, he was second place with Kazu.
Yep, and now we don't again see a lot of Kazumis at all.
Take out the trash.
I'm trying to think of anybody else who plays Kazumi. As for Nash, you saw that PS fighting last year, but here we go.
开始了，韩国对菲律宾，哦，蹲漂亮。如果Dojin玩的好的话，或者说卡住了这个时机的话，就是 B1+2要出的好。但是乌桑反应很快的，如果你在他面前，如果你的 B1+2的时机被发现了，他可能是要送你上天。哦，故意的吗？哎呦我去，这个防的漂亮，我去，刚说完。哎呀，下去了啊！医美是没法去 ，OK， 哦，没有缺反弹，直接过去投了一波，有点意思。改针，打在墙里，哦，打康了，Dojin先拿下一灯 ，BF2 反不了。铁拳第二，一发，哦，第四，哦，漂亮1-2，第四一发，哦呦呦，哦，没打到， 哦，Dojin。
And again, big round for Dojin. If he can take this game here, that's going to be huge for.
Dojin， 我跟你讲，Dojin 他们这几个人都很强的，菲律宾这回派出来了3个，难得是邀请赛，所以你们很少看到 Julius 也上了。Dojin 和 AK 你们平常看到的还多一些。哎，下去。有一说一啊，如果乌三这边躺了的话，还真有点麻烦，说不定要打加10。哦，缺凡，漂亮。哎呦，什么时候交棍儿呢？交个棍儿不？哦，你这样对乌三是，哎呦，牛逼，胆大心细，完了。
Wow. He still didn't fall for that was crazy. Ulsan, great patience there. What a defensively sound player.
Yeah, totally. Okay.
有机会 ，FF4 一发再等，来去尝试看看乌桑愿不愿意去进攻啊？单纯的防住 FF4 的话，好猜，下拳，没有，现在下拳，棒，伊基纳赛等泽，欧记没，没蹲啊，刚才，这是没办法。有没有可能接下来要被让2追3了呢？也是很有可能的。哦，哎。这是出错了吧？一发，哦，抢了，糟了，这没了呀！上来啊！接下来连追2灯，过来个奈落。快慢是相对的，你从那个地方起身过来，那个头投到你的话，并没有很慢。比赛啥都吃，小腿都有，头算是。哦，好抬。这边上墙。哦，漂亮，棒，很疼。第一灯。第一局有没有可能？哎呦，漂亮的这个 DB4 康。
I wonder if this is even one of the characters that he uses like a main. It doesn't matter.
Dojin 可以的啊 ，Dojin
is picking the character that works.
Yeah, and I was talking to him when they were rehearsing yesterday or the day before, and he was saying that I asked him like, do you have a character in mind when you know?
这次的比赛大家都来，这个很早的时候其实都已经来到了这个沙特，这个官方也是早早就把他们都约到这里来了。
And just look at the character list and go, oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Pick him and then beat Ulsan in game 1 here.
I would love to just hear his reasoning for picking a lot of the things that he does and utilizing a lot of things that he does. Because again, to be able to play that many characters in tournament at a high level is kind of astounding. You know, there's not many people that stick to, 2 to 3 different characters.
Yeah.
This guy sticks to like 5 to 7 different characters.
Yeah. And probably still has a pocket 15 left, like, you know.
Well, there's that game number 1 in favor of Dojin.
But we are first to 2 here for the entry and middle matches, and then for the boss match, we will be switching to a best of 3.
Yeah. Okay. The entry matches, you got to remember, they're worth 1 point each. The boss match worth 2 points. So there's a situation where the Philippines can come out to a strong lead, win the first 2 matches, and the Korea wins the boss match.
To take out the trash.
We have to go to a final playoff. That is. We haven't had that yet, but man, if it does happen, ooh.
Dude, this is the game where you want to see it. The most amount of tech and that we
Give
can
me
see
more
these
tech.
guys. That's it.
Put it into my veins, pop it in.
Okay.
看看这边乌桑有没有一个调整吧，我觉得。
A little bit more trigger happy on the buttons here in this game. Ulsan showing he ain't afraid to press as well as has that incredible defense.
你们在聊啥
With the life lead, Ulsan.
Uh-oh. Yeah, they're both looking really, really strong right now.
Damn, not gonna let him finish it.
Nice step here from Dojin, but he has to capitalize off of it. He's in the red.
但这个距离会非常的微妙。
Don't
你要知道这个东西。
Crazy good tool for Ulsan, and there it is, first round.
Round 2. Fight.
医美的那个是18没错，叶问的那个也是减18没错，但是你要知道叶问的这个 DF2是可以有距离的变化的。漂亮的横移，哇哦，两边的横移真的是可以的。哦，打到了，糟了，选择防住了，漂亮。我出，哇塞，胆子挺大。哦，打上了哎，这下糟了，要会2比0吗？接下来虽然不会被打死，但是接下来这一个，哎呦 ，OK。乌桑这下极限的这个跑动2，我去，啊，抓到了啊！哦，死了。啊，竟然选择了 FFF1，有点意思。Perfect。乌桑。
Cool as a cucumber there, 3 rounds straight.
I mean, this is crazy. I mean, look at this too. His team is just calm and collected. They're like, yeah, just do it again. You got this.
漂亮的3比0，但是实际上有很多这个细节还是可以赢的，差一点点。
What is he asking for? What's going on? Are they asking for a timeout? What's going on?
Maybe a timeout.
哦，叫暂停了吗？这打到这里的时候啊。然后这个接下来这一灯没有打好比较关键，其实本来可以赢的。然后这一下FF2真的是。
Oh, that combo sequence at the very end, and that just put him into a nice lead here. And then look at this, so hard for Doja to come back there, had to deal with that perfect, and there he is, Ulsan, just putting in that work.
Yeah.
1比1，我们看斗金这边有没有可能做一个调整哦？但是无论如何，其实拿下一局都是不错的。刚才说了，他们的这个分数计算，你每赢一局都是有分数的，最终都会在你的小组排名里头，也许就刚好多这么1分，就是你多赢了这一局。
I mean,
that's his style, man.
That's it.
Well, I don't know. Leroy did pretty good, right?
哦，并没有换人。
Okay, but we're going to the Dragons next.
Oh, that's a hometown advantage stage.
Yeah. You get that. Dangerous times. 1-1 here in game 1 here. Gamers 8 Nations Cup in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Man, it's hot here as well.
Yeah. One of the things that I noticed, and you know, Ulsan
he wasn't giving
an opportunity to use.
到时候还是 Leroy 的主场，到时候还会换 BGM。
The way he was dashing in, using the jab down forward 1, and he just found all the openings. He found all the openings.
Right.
Look at that. Boom.
Check for counter hits here. You can see that magic 4 coming out of Ulsan, but it ain't so magic just.
目前的节奏不错。哦，糟了。好，还得很轻，还得很轻。2-1-1-2，发，他距离卡的真好。一发，哎呦，两边都有点没有不敢确定，我靠，哎呀，哦。哦，打到了，糟了，死嘞！哦 ，what？ 哇塞，直接就 DF12了，这个 DF12出的好果断啊！乌三这下，打到没有延时，没有响应，直接 DF12。这一灯有点伤士气，看看接下来斗技能不能拿下来一灯啊！这一灯就是最后了，实际上。哦，漂亮！
Doesn't finish it here.
I mean, just look at it. His movement. He'll back up and then he'll come back in. Back up, low attack. Back up, jab.
哦。
He's just creating so many
呀，
opportunities.
乌山的这个移动太吓人了，我去。
Yeah.
This is tough. Man, he is on some.
哦
He is on some hyper stuff right now.
有点意思。
Finally landing a big slow orbital.
Yeah.
上墙。
Okay,
泽。
This is how.
哦。
With
乌桑把关键时候把斗金的一些习惯会抢或者不会抢，哎，没蹲。OK， 好家伙，这两边都有一些。
That's the game when you look up at the timer. You're like, we've been playing for a while. You see 7 seconds. Uh-oh.
All right. Dojin needed that round.
你选呢？
He was able to get it now tied up.
哦，4打康了，终于。上墙，1-2。哦，三角跳。哦，传。泽。又抢，哎呦！我的妈！没出完，给头。哦，漂亮啊！漂亮的骗，漂亮的骗到这边叶问出窝被头，然后3-2捡的这个漏。好，来到了叶问的主题曲啊！有没有可能给这个？哎呀，打面！不行了，不行了，刀剑不行了。乌桑开始收了。OK。哦，漂亮，缺反怎么泽打没？哎呦，这东西能有用吗？哦，死了！哎呦喂，这骗子！好紧张的一批啊！乌桑。
But that was a huge win for Ulsan.
Yeah, he had to work very hard for that as well.
He was down 1-0, made the comeback the long way, and Dojin going down for the Philippines. But man, what a set so far.
Yeah.
Okay, this is crazy.
那么韩国队先拿1分。
It's got to be Chanel, right?
Yeah, but for the Philippines, I feel like it has to be Jules too.
It has to be Jules, right?
高的美灯看着都。
meta picks that I'm feeling, but I mean he's still there, man.
Beating out of his chest. So that's interesting. So if AK does play against Knee later on, AK
那 AK 和 Knee， 那接下来就是 Julia 和 Chanel。
They played each other pretty recently.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Either way, I'm excited to see how this is all going to play out.
这个地方选择这一发，蹲了。漂亮，这个骗子真漂亮。是的，你说的没错，亲。
Tough loss there for Dojin, especially after the early lead. But hey, they have another chance. It's not over yet.
Definitely not over.
Jules is up.
Okay, so
Jules
is up.
那么这边的 Chanel，Chanel 是 Eliza 还是阿丽莎还是 Zafina？ 两边选谁其实都很好奇。我刚才就说朱莉她有马杜克，你们刚才已经看到，她还有风间人，她还有这个叫啥来着 ？Streaming Song， 叫啥来着？啊，我脑子一下卡住了。Julia Chen， 对。他会的角色有很多。那么 Chanel 这边就比较3猜1呗 ，Eliza、阿丽莎和 Zafina。走啊，当然也有可能的。Kuni?
Yeah, I definitely think that's a possible character here in this particular matchup. But is it? It's definitely not Elisa.
这个例会有点东西，例会上的是阿丽莎。用的是这个 Neil 的这个 Knee 的这个杆子，非常不错，给大家推荐。从外设的角度来讲，我确实是一个Knee粉了，可以说是，因为Knee的原版的杆和Knee的这个 Neil 的杆我都买了，而且都用的时间挺长的，我很喜欢，其实真的是好用。哦，这边已经落听了。Chanel 这边已经落定 Zafina 了，看起来。阿库玛、Katarina， 他真的会的角色很多。我跟你讲，他在 ICFC 的这个亚洲赛里头，啥角色他都用。逆杆为什么叫逆杆？冠名对。
I wouldn't be surprised either. For Jules is another player that can use multiple characters at a very high level.
It must be a Philippines thing, man. There's something in the water down there, man.
Yeah, multiple characters are in the water.
Are we blind picking?
哦，要盲选了吗？
Talking it over. We'll find out very soon here.
哦，Chanel 这边也没有落听 ，Chanel 只是把光标放在了达菲娜上。
Okay, tactical timeout. Yeah, I believe that the yellow card was used, which is the 120-second tactical timeout made before the game.
哦，叫了个暂停，竟然用了一张黄卡叫了个暂停。
This is too intense for me.
哦，选择了 Bob。哦，这边果然选择了这个伊莱法，有点意思。
Okay, let's go.
那我没办法，只能支持 Bob 玩家。
I think that was why there was the hovering. They took that just as a minute to kind of, Team Korea wanted to kind of, I don't know, center themselves or something, have a bit of a chat, discuss strategy.
Yeah. I mean, they both have the option
to change if they
lose early on. However, they will be stuck with that character for the remainder of the set. Either way, this is going to be fun. We got Chanel.
理论上来说，我觉得总体上 Bob 的优势大一点，但是 Chanel 的 Eliza 是 Chanel 的 Eliza， 你不能去拿单纯的角色强弱去来讨论这件事情。Let the show begin.
All right, and they are off. Here we go.
好漂亮！1加 WS4 标准操作。逆杆是什么牌子？就逆的牌子。
There it is, big counter hit. Starting it, gets the wall here. Continues with that pressure.
Yeah, doesn't want to flip him over so he can tech out. He wants to keep him at the wall. Kind of minimize his options.
Oh, he had it, but he didn't believe.
啊，刚才没有确认，其实有点可惜。是可以确认的。这个 UF 1+2的话 ，Nobi 也有 Nobi 的杆子。
Yeah, right in the chin. Here comes Jules, gets some 1-1-2.
Yup. Chanel sitting on
the
3/4 of the bar. A little bit more now.
OK， 好横移，漂亮一套，最后往墙上送上，哎呀，哎，疼，超疼。这确反确的，他不应该用2-1确反，怎么跟我似的？2-1可屁呀！我靠，2-1一点都不好呢，实际上。啊。
That was so clever. He knew he had the life lead to do that. He was just going to take that damage. But look at this.
漂亮的 DF2 打飞，扛掉一套 OK。这是什么东西？啊，确反。呵啊，微妙，右上墙，侧墙 OK。但是这边把自己关到墙里，漂亮。哎呀，他不应该那个啥的。 他不应该动的，他应该直接打的。刚才，哦，这边又没有捡到一个漏。感觉就是他这个有些漂亮，真的漂亮。咦，点拳，哎，好家伙！这边伊莱扎2格气呢，哦。
Oh man, the tension right now.
Oh, come on, man.
4 seconds, 3 seconds.
哎呀
He's gonna kill him with that with 2 seconds left.
Yeah, that last hit's gonna be a doozy, bro. Dude, and Chanel stealing it away at the very end.
这个犹豫的太不好了。你作为鲍勃来讲，那个时候不应该犹豫，你就应该过去干他。第2一发点拳这种。好漂亮 ，OK。 OK， 漂亮，哦，闪得漂亮，哎呦，好下去，得，哦，放入了奈落啊，一个奈落被蹲掉啊。一般都是你憋得越久不出奈落，我跟你讲，你那个奈落被防落的几率就会越大。开场就奈，绝对没人防。 有克洛伊已经死了。哦，没打上，肯定没打上。这俩人激动个啥？肯定没打上了。啊 ，OK， 不要再用2-1了，都这个 Julius 这个啊漂亮 ，OK 可以。UD4之后横移的1+2。那个有克洛伊已经死了，已经记了。那克洛伊感觉还没你厉害啊。估计让你开心的话，大概不用看，不用看。那克洛伊跟你差不多，让我们谦虚一点的说。实际上的效果看起来跟你差不多，当然人家比你厉害。我上台了，面对更厉害的人，被打的样子就像你被打的一样，差不多其实。啊，有点可惜，这个局其实整体上来说啊。Chanel， 那就3-0了。对，3-0。哦。鲍勃不要用 C 腿，用 FFF 3+4。哎，漂亮。呀。等等，3秒。哎呦，赢了，赢了。哦。有点东西，这个好看的。
If that raid drive hadn't hit, he would be forced to mix. Man, that was crazy. I almost said a bad word. That was crazy.
That was just absolutely
wild.
The patience from Jules there.
What an ending. I need to watch that again just to see what people were doing in the background. What his team was reacting. How they were reacting.
啊，这个蹲漂亮。
What we just saw. Insane stuff.
没有那个必吃的。
And Jules,
那必中，
Chanel
那东西是必中。
pull away here, making use of these clutch moments at the end of the round. Had the rage yard, had that comeback victory here. But again, out of nowhere, he went for the rage. This was crazy.
Yeah, that was.
你蓝光都吃了，那个是压着，是那个是那个 stagger， 这个是 stagger， 你动不了。
The rage drive, the follow up, and the roll away.
They know it, man.
你如果吃了这个蓝光的这个第一下，你看到没？那是一个 stagger， 你动不了，你不能去。
That was great. I can't
那个是必中。
But wow. But we saw this last time. Philippines came out to an early lead.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely, Korea might be able to come back.
Yeah, the longer sets, you know, it's definitely something that we've seen some powerful
Are they going to use it? Are they good? What's happening?
Are we using
咋的了？
one of the special cards right now?
Man, that was crazy.
你要不要换人呢？
Yeah, I want to see that replay, man. Yo, clip that, somebody. Send it to me at Sam the Ding on Twitter. I need to see it again.
蓝光前打一下我就忘了。
We're going to go back into the matchup here. Wouldn't be surprised if Chanel was to stick with Eliza going back into it again. But man, Jules, what a comeback performance. Got to give it up for this young man from the Philippines.
Very, very cool guy as well. But we're going back in. We did pick random, so we might have seen a character switch here.
换角色了吗？如果是场地随机了的话。
Is it Kunimitsu?
啊，果然是库尼米茨。
I thought we were going to see from the outset.
SSC+2.
Very, very strong character, ranked super high on kind of everybody's tier list of characters
That's,
now.
I think the problem with
忘了最后是咋回事了。要看的话，只能明天我们看回放。
Especially in tournament matchups, the more people can study against her.
Yeah,
it's a classic thing. Yeah, that always happens.
玩呗，没人
However,
挡着你。
this level of Kunimitsu now is so hard to lab against because she is
想
so
玩
hard
就
to
玩
hit, so compact.
库尼打鲍勃。
Who knows? What if Jules is more ready than anyone else?
I mean, you got
哦，漂亮！鲍勃的这个类似于冯威的 DF1的招，实际上特别离谱。他打中的话，他防住的话只有减12。相对于别人，比如说 Lars 和冯威这样的招，他只有减12。当然，他也没有那么疼。
We saw Ulsan really utilizing those backdashes and side steps in game 1 here.
国光大家都比较熟，但是
one of her strengths is movement.
Yeah, movement and just the way that he's playing defense
FFR
right now.
对，要用 FF， 要用 FFF 3+4呢，不要用 FFF 3。单纯的飞腿，鲍勃的飞腿没有用。 一发之后想 DF2 投击一波。哦 ，BB4。没确哦慢了，但这边神料估计也没反应过来，他以为对方会被对方确反，然后这边也没有给狠的 F23是大确反，两边都是有一些这个，但是话虽这么说啊，漂亮确反，现在已经2灯了，神料这边，哦有又空了。哦，好猜！漂亮，要了个伤害，没要强。哦，我的妈！3比0。
Jules might have to go back to the drawing board here, man. That was very one-sided.
Yeah, I mean, what does he? Is he gonna switch to a different character, perhaps? I mean, Bob was looking strong here. I think the Kunimitsu is just a little bit stronger here. Chanel is just so good. You can see all these little backdashes just out of harm's way, little side steps just get out of the way and stuff, and taking his damage when he needs to, not like risking anything unnecessarily.
Oh boy, it's coming down to this. It's getting crazy.
Yeah. So there was a lot of
这两边贼逗这一下。
replay, but there was a lot of just little. I mean, that was kind of cool.
That was very.
蹲了之后没有点他，
Yeah, stops the side step there with the tracking. Great armor there. And yeah, just scopes everything out really. Nothing cool as ever. Is this the same story as game 1? Are we about to see a rerun?
I mean, either way, the
final
boss match is going to be very decisive in some way or some way or another.
Yeah.
But we have to look at what's in front of us right now. We had a very brilliant showing here. Early on, it was a scramble of a match between Bob and Eliza. Then Chanel picked the business, and the business won 3-0. Now going to a final game. Is it Jin? It's
Claudio.
I guess that's one way to beat a demon, a fox demon.
Yeah.
有点意思。
To bring out the exorcist, right?
Claudio.
Oh man, that's crazy. All right, so Claudio coming out to play.
我还没见过他的 Claudio， 实话说，我也没见过他玩过，我也没有看过他比赛里头。比赛里头他可能用过，但那比赛我可能没看。
Final game, you'll see most of them. Dude, that costume is so sick. I love it.
All right, we're gonna go into this important matchup here again. It's 1-0 in favor of Korea in the group set, but between this particular matchup between Chanel and Jules, it's 1-1 right now. This is the final game.
直接 challenge。哦，糟了。哎，好疼。哦，防得漂亮。确反不对呀！哎呦。防住 ，OK。哦，好确。再确。嗯。 这两边在干嘛？总觉得很奇怪。OK， 哦，漂亮的横移。哦，这横移有点东西的，两边的横移都很帅。死个的。呀。哦，突击这边是霸体啊，这边高调要出霸体。 FF 4间一直在吃啊！哦，竟然抢了 B 4，死嘞！没有，差一点。哎，这两边 ，what？ Chanel 在干嘛？感觉就。 Jules 当然打得好，但是Chanel有点微妙的感，突然有点，哎呦我好，防得漂亮，这 TB 4好，对，哦，扫他，再来，这灯要放弃吗？还是 OK？ 哦。 哇塞！这个距离有点难受啊！我正说有点难受，我去。啊，好家伙，2个苦可还行。哦，漂亮！老迪奥真的是非凡。哦。好机会。
So even right now.
At each other's throats right now. Gets the jab, the float, not able to convert to a combo. Look at Jules' basics. His dash block.
我突然的灵魂跳踢，但是并没有吃啊。沈亮稳了一批缺凡 ，OK。有没有？哦，头技拆掉，这两边都是一下。哦塞，怎么压 ？OK。哦，漂亮。英泰打铁拳是什么画风？不知道。两个3倒一直奈落，然后被防死。现在1比1。接下来是 AK 对战逆，但是 BOSS 战是抢3局。我不认为，我觉得 AK 肯定是不可能赢得了逆的。这把是很迷，对吧？我觉得这就有点微妙。就神奥在干啥？就是他是完全被这个克劳迪奥给整懵了吗？并没有，就克劳迪奥也并没有做一些很奇怪，或者说是他的时机很奇怪，总体上来说蛮正常的。克劳迪奥嘛，对不对？但整个感觉神奥感觉脑子突然有一种短路的感觉，非常非常微妙。就突然感觉看克劳迪奥有一种，看到克劳迪奥有一种，哎，这是什么新角色的这种感觉的这种东西出来了。当然，主要你看这个横移移的真太漂亮了，然后这个抢有点微妙了，有一点一开始，而之前其实有很多微妙的地方。呀，这个蹲点，这个 B1 这个蹲点稳啊。那么现在打平啊，但是我觉得接下来无论输赢，这个菲律宾的分数是击上了，刺激我靠！乌桑用的是 Golden Lever， 乌桑用的是 Golden Lever。
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this has to be one of the highlight matches that we've been looking forward to all day today, and Philippines definitely bringing the heat.
Yeah, Dojin, of course, his first set there was so close. You know, the Leroy came out to play, and I thought he had Ulsan. I really did, but Ulsan, man, he's been so clutch. Pulled out, and then finally we just saw there, what's his name? Jules, thank you very much. Jules just clutching that against Chanel. All the character swaps happening back and forth between them. That was so fun to watch.
Yeah, Jules is having an amazing day one here, man. He took out Tetsu in the Germany match, and now taking out Chanel. So we're in a situation now where this final match, this match upcoming here, AK versus Ni, is going to be the deciding match, right? For the winner of that wins the whole thing. But let's look at some of the highlights here of the first match. Dojin, like you said, right, Rip, it was a great start for Dojin, but then Ulsan, he brought it back.
Yeah, Ulsan is just that guy, man. He's just so composed regardless of what's happening. Always has a way of finding a way back into the matchup. That time landing the rage drive. Look at the damage out of this dude. Plus the wall carry with the Tiger. Give it to me.
Gosh.
Perfect. Just absolutely
perfect combo, yeah, honestly. And, you know, Ulsan seems like he's been kind of doubting Kazumi lately, but it's great to see that he stuck it out with him because, like, the Bob also hasn't been great either. He tried the Fang during the selector match. That didn't go well, but still ended up taking the set.
Since he's come back, really, in this past, I'll say, 6 to 8 months, he's been playing a lot of these other characters, and he keeps giving up on Kazumi. But he keeps giving up and coming back to it, but every time he comes back, it's great.
Yeah.
I want to see that other match, man. The Jules match. They're just super crazy. Dojin, I mean, the scary thing about the Philippines team is that they're a team of multiple characters. We look at the match right now with Jules. He said he's a Jin main, right? But then he also said that I will sometimes just go to other characters to counterpick my opponents. He went for the Bob here, man. What did you make of this pick?
Yeah, the Bob was looking good, especially in game number 1 here. Like, Chanel had an opportunity to not stay grounded at the wall, but, you know, having that option of staying on the ground is taking the mix-up away. But Bob does have the privilege, ground-hitting rage drive that also does the ground stun. So he got that little 3-piece at the end that did a chunk of damage and ended up getting the lead from him.
Yeah, this is just another one of those situations, just back and forth. And in this kind of situation, You know, look at the comeback that Chanel has to make here even to send the next round, right? But it doesn't even get that far, right?
Yeah, the wall access here was a little unfortunate, so he kind of falls out of the wall combo there. Luckily for Jules, though.
买菠菜是
so
什么
many
意思？
highlight moments and just dude, the scrambles here in the corner as well. Missed the punish on the get up
这东西在菠菜上有
We were calling this out too. The unblockable jumping over the rage art.
And the jab float as well, but he didn't complete the combo.
还来几比几
？Blocking that 50-50 side step into a, I think.
这没有被淘汰，这只是积分，咋就淘汰又不是单淘汰制？
Down jab and
大孩子。
And this is it, right? Chanel had the huge lead, and Jules like, how am I going to make this comeback? Time's winding down. He's like, I'm running out of options. He's running away. This slash kick gets a wall.
这个是刚才那一灯是吧？我看看，现在再看看。
Stay on the ground. Stay down. Gotcha.
哦，没有没有，
Double stayed on
那
the
不是起
ground
错了，那
and
不是
ate
起
the
错
rage drive, allowing Jules to make the comeback. And yeah, Jules that game too.
那不是起
Avoiding
错
the down jab and right here.
Oh man, yeah.
哇，这两边这下横移有点东西。
Punish harder. Went for the jab punish and then he gets stepped himself.
So good, so good. Clutch moments there. And Chanel wasn't done.
大东西，你说 B3必吃还是之前那个必吃？
We play Tekken. We know how this goes. But Jules, you don't get the pressure here, man.
Yeah.
你被 B3 打中了之后，他应该是可以拉后起身的，如果没记错的话。巫山赢了。蓝光好像不是必吃的，他应该是没有第一时间起。B3 打完了之后，就类似于其他人的这个东西，你是可以起来的。如果你拉住后的话，应该是起来了。然后接下来就是一个蓝光泽。
This might be one of the craziest boss matches we're going to have in this tournament. AK versus Knee. The winner of this, because it's 1-1.
而 B3 之后的蓝光嘛。
Takes it on. There is history here at the One Esports Japan Invitational. It went to final round. This was first to 3 as well. Shaheen versus the Feng. Then at EVO Japan 2023, it was 2-1 to AK. One match went for the Shaheen when the Feng brought it back with Knee. Final match going to the Akuma, 3-0 in rounds for AK there at EVO Japan this year. I mean, they have history here.
哦，对，说起来，对这个 Spag 说到一个重要的事情，在今年 EVO Japan 上头 ，AK 把逆赢了，AK 把逆赢了。
Look really strong. I think he's the highest placing international player, if I'm not mistaken.
With Ulsan,
yeah.
So, also, yeah. First to 3 set here, he has a little bit more.
但是抢3的话，我觉得对于逆来说可能会更稳一点。
First one Akuma is not a bad pick.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So let me ask you guys again, who you guys got for this boss match, man? Because look. For Philippines, if they win this one, they've already beaten Germany. They're in a great position to make it into that upper bracket.
Saudi Investment Bank.
And I think it's possible here, and that's the thing, right? They were one of the dark horse picks out of the group, right?
限制酶断开磷酸20件，哥们儿，你这名字真的是。 请给我们解释一下这是啥意思？反正现在我没事干。
Just for the chaos.
All right. Well,
you're supposed to be from Korea, Mike.
I know, but I like chaos. What can I say?
I like chaos too. Let's go over to the stage to conclude this.
菲律宾今天状态可以的，我真的跟你说他们可以的，他们把德国已经打倒了。那么接下来这个 BOSS 战，这个抢3有点意思。AK 会选谁呢？或者说他们俩选谁？互相之间。 选谁开场
I have a feeling AK is going to start off with the Shaheen, just because he usually does that. However, we all know when push comes to shove, he'll kind of shift.
这个他打到几点我们不管他，我不会播那么久。到时候我就走就完了，咱俩干啥就干啥就行。咱俩该干啥干啥，咱俩该睡觉睡觉。吃瓜一会儿我就给你切。 生物选修课3最后一章，我没学过生物，不好意思。
Okay, this is a joke, right? These offers are a joke.
生物选修3啊，首先我上学的时候没有生物选修3。
Right?
2我上学的时候生物是学到高2吧，应该，并没有选修3这种东西。生物高不知道有一个哥们儿的名字叫的非常的复杂，课本内容没有这课本。 你要知道，在国内的话，课本会经常变的哟。哇！这可是有点让人意外的，我的妈！活久见了啊！活久见了啊！你在这样的比赛头竟然抛了布莱恩，可还行？ 哎呦，这很让人兴奋啊！很让人兴奋啊！你竟然阿库玛 AK 突然进行了一个不讲武德啊！你一般作为一个非常这个在比赛里头肯定不乱来的这种，竟然在这种时候选择了布莱恩。他最近喜欢布莱恩，但是他并没有拿这个打一些正经的比赛。我知道你最近在玩布莱恩，但在关键的时候他并没有掏出布莱恩。现在虽然是在小组赛里头，但是这个目前的局势并不容乐观。他在这种时候并没有掏出过布莱恩过。其他的不重要的比赛掏布莱恩我知道，但是有点意思。来吧，大家今天有感觉哦。我们看看，非常值得期待。其实，我的妈！哦，上来被逼，哎。布莱恩之神掏出了布莱恩，对啊，就因为你真的会很少在比较重要的比赛看到你这样子在关键。哎呦，我的妈！是B1，但是 AK 并没有捡好啊。哎呦，我的妈 ！F3 被后撤掉，漂亮的点拳，很棒。会见到吗？会见到吗？会来吗？哎。哦呦，这个 F3，哎呦，到了，死了。我觉得你这把如果输了，他会马上换，他不会守住。他想，因为他是一个抢3的局，我猜他是把这个布莱恩先第一掏了，看看今天的感觉怎么样。他确实最近在用布莱恩，所以说掏出来感受一下。哎呦。哎呦哦，我的妈！这一下很疼。哦，可惜。漂亮的 F4，怎么得？哎呦，吓一跳！刚才差点欧贝头打到。打到了欧贝头。哦，这赢了一灯，感觉就要来了。我觉得今天你还真别说，漂亮的雀反。这上墙了，离谱。好卡，哎，出太早了。QCF， 刚才那下 QCF 34，哎呦漂亮，又蹲掉漂亮。防住，哎呀，距离第4布莱恩第4你可得小心，不能乱摁的啊！漂亮的4。2-1了，你可以啊 ，AK， 你选好鬼就会出现这种事啊。Follow hard， 哎呦漂亮！这一脚欧贝头真的是有功力的。还好他跳起来了，好鬼跳起来了，好鬼跳起来了。OK， 歪老子，哇，又蹲掉了。刚才他没敢，哎呀，漂亮的横一周的点拳啊，没了，赢了。你可以啊。没有想到啊，你竟然掏出了布莱恩啊 ！AK， 要不要换成你的灵魂角色啊？
in a tournament against ranked 2, he ends up picking Brian. It makes his comeback three games straight. And now against AK, out the gates, picking that Brian Fury.
好鬼不适合你的。
I'm wondering, does AK? I mean, we are on the first to 3, so he does have that extra game to play with here.
是的，就刚才这一脚 orbital 真的是，你看似很简单的一个 orbital， 但这脚你要知道这是最基本的，对吧？你 blind orbital 这个莫哀老子完全可这俩高兴的完全可以 AK 这个时候选择很多。你觉得为什么他会中这一下 orbital？ 你知道吧？你其实对布莱恩很多时候你可以就是冲过去之后假装 dash 进去之后出来，或者 dash 进去之后横移，这样的选择谁都知道。但是打到第3灯的时候，为什么他能中那一下 orbital？ 这就是一个，这真的是看似简简单单的一个 orbital。那说明那个时候2个活像大哥的小弟，事实上也是这样。属于一个妈一个娃吧，对吧？那个，但是，哎呀，这个刚才那个 orbital 真的是，就说明你在那一个瞬间把 AK 的习惯拿捏的非常非常的好。哦，既然不换人是吧？给 ，so dead。是的，很久没见布莱恩，也更久没见逆掏出来布莱恩了。OK， 哦 ，OK， 啊，你今天可以的，状态在呢。哎呦，我的妈，这下有点轻，放点轻，刚才3加4空在脸前，我靠。漂亮的行业。这2边，好家伙！
Good stuff there to Knee taking that first round, extending his lead now.
Yeah. AK has got to be feeling a little bit of pressure right now. He has a barometer to work.
哇！这真的是，刚才那个 orbital 这个防这个大扫腿真的是苍天。这不比冯威好看吗？ OK， 距离太远，3加4又要来了。啊！下段。哦，打到 EX， 上墙，过墙 ，OK。 没有，泽 OK 13哦 B OK BF 啊这因为没时间，哎，我去打到了，关键这一下打到了，打平，刚才是各得1灯是吧？好家伙6啊！刚才是各得1灯，我去有点东西。 啊，这对 AK 不是啥好事儿。好家伙，这在比赛里头还真是第一。哎呦，漂亮，这个霸体哦，差点，可惜。极致控血，对，打了个平手，刚才。哦，漂亮。2边，并没有，等等。哦。 对，结束。哎呦，哦，防漂亮 ，AK 反应也是很快。现在很重要啊，这一灯。哦，3加4。哎，还在墙边，出不去，能不能出去？你不让出 ，OK。哎呀，嗯。
Orbital's just a check.
Okay. 现在搞得 AK 完全不敢出第3啊，基本上离谱的很。漂亮，但是没有很疼，哦，没了。
Wow! And just like that, it's 2 games to 0. And AK has to make a very heavy decision here. Which character is he going to have to win 3 games in a row with?
I mean, what are the chances of the character
灵魂 orbital
after that?
这防的我的妈！
Akuma is his last like, you know, his big pick? You know, did he fire his big gun too early? Like, you know.
是的，你必须要过去出第三，你过去出第三的这个时间就很长了。
Dude, a draw, a timeout.
I don't think. Yeah, you're right. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Not in tournament.
It very, very rarely happens. Look at
that. They're clapping each other's hands, man.
Let's go, let's go. You got the cheering squad.
They're too funny, man. They're too funny.
No whammies, no whammies. Big money. Let's go. All right. Well, it's gonna again come down to this. This is a very important one. Nee brings his team up in this final match at 2-0. However, he needs one more game for AK. Now
现在 AK 要不要换人？
If there was ever a time for him to go nuts, now is the
1号眼
pull
型
some wild out. This is it. Yeah. I mean, if he's been cooking
香奈儿已经贵了，对，
strats
打
right
了
now.
一季啊，一季。
All the money is on the line right now. Like, you know, come out of this group with a very positive thing after beating a lot of serious players already today. But here we go. Let's see what happens. Potential final game between these two. AK Philippines, Nee Korea. He sticks with the
哦，
character.
并不换人，落听好鬼那就没了。
All right, he believes in him. I mean, this is the character that he was able to beat Nee with before.
当然他拿这个好鬼之前打赢过逆，所以但是那会儿逆还搁那选冯威嘛。但是逆今天这个他选逆选布莱恩的原因，其中之一会不会是点拳的原因？算了，我不纠结了。并不是，每个人都要打。 而且 BOSS 战是积2分。好反，哎呦，哦没了。怎么来不来？并没有。好家伙！哇，不行了，不行了，不行了，不行了，不行了！今天没戏。哎，今天没戏，今天没戏，今天 AK 一点戏都没有。Holy crap！ 你今天这个状态的话，没戏，真的没戏。漂亮，哎呦我的妈！刚才竟然出哦，漂亮，3+4又打康了，好家伙，没了，就没啥伤了。哦，第3。不是。 你那样子，其实你这样讲的后头可以接的东西多了，这更多是一种心理责的东西，并不是一个所谓的固定的东西。哦，哎呀，不行啦，不行啦！刚才那个 B1 空到脸上 ，AK 他妈的反应，打妹打妹，哦，百鬼系头。 哦 ，OK， 能拿下1灯吗？先。哦。哦，死了。哦，是，好鬼的波壳很那个什么，去附身很多的，可以去看。 竟然选了布莱恩，然后3-0了 AK 啊！我的妈！你阿斯兰看到这个东西，心里不知道怎么想啊。
Played incredible though. Really strong Akuma, and he has beaten Nee before.
Yeah,
with that character.
2 of the finest regions for Tekken in all the world. They had to go up against each other here in the group stage. And
可以可以。不知道下一组是谁，我先去切瓜去了。
Emotion that really carried him through that opening match. And look at that, some love from the teammates, and then Chanel going up against Jules. Back and forth early on. There was some clutch moments from both of the players. Yeah. There was that Rage Art finish, the Rage Drive finish. Jules ended up taking it, but you know he had to make the switch. He had to make the switch. He used all of his energy for that one.
Yeah. You can see it. He's almost fully drained. Doesn't have the emotional energy to pop off. But look at this Brian. When he was up 2 games, we could see some absolute wild stuff. Yeah. They're absolutely wild. You gotta appreciate it, man, that they're still out here having fun. That was such a clever play to get that draw right there.
But look at this, just brilliant play here from both of these players. And of course, his teammates just cheering him on, and it was a great look. Let's go over to Tasty Steve.
Y'all gonna was that not some good ass Tekken? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. But guys, the Philippines played amazingly. I just want to talk to Ulsan. Man, that set was crazy. I want to ask you, I know you've played in team tournaments before, and I've asked a lot of people this, but you're teamed up with like some legends, and I know you know they're legends. How does it feel right now?
So you guys saw my captain? This is our captain, you know? So I feel first time I play the first player, so I feel super nervous. And after one match, I feel it's okay, but you know, just thank you for cheering me. Yeah.
كنا نسأل قبل شوي صحيح ان اللعبه وجوده هنا برضو معنا لعب 3 ضد 3 لكن انه عنده خبره في البطولات حتى برضو اللان والحضور حتى برضو معنا لكن كيف كان شعوره في المنافسه وخصوصا ان الجوله الاولى راحت فقال انه صحيح كان تحت ضغط عالي لكن شفتوا المدرب حقهم شفتوا القائد حقهم في الفريق هو يقولون هذا هو القائد اللي يقدر يقودهم الى الانتصار وفعلا انتصار الساحق حققه المنتخب الكوري.
So one more question and I'm going to let you get out of here and go back to your team. We know that the Philippines players, they're known for like switching characters. Did you guys think about that at all? Did that go into your strategy before you came and fought the Philippines?
Exactly. We guessing the Dojin, you know, he's Mokujin.
He's Mokujin.
Yes, he's Mokujin. So I never thought he picked. What he picked? Like, oh yeah. So, but Juice, his main is we know the Jin and Bob, but we thought he would pick Jin, cause just guessing is everything failed, but just trust my captain and he beats Akuma. This is true. Yes.
صحيح اللي كان السؤال اللي كنا نسأله فيها اللاعب انه كيف راح يكون اختياراتكم كيف راح تتوقعون المنتخب الفلبيني لان معروفين انهم يختارون شخصيات مختلفه فهم يقولون اوكي حاولنا ندرسهم حاولنا نعرف اختياراتهم توقعنا انهم يختارون جن لكن اختار اكوما فكان اختيار شوي كان غريب لكن ثقوا بالقائد حقهم وقدروا يحققون النصر وهذا اهم شيء بالنسبه لهم تحيه ثانيه للمنتخب الكوري على انتصار الساحق.
With that being said, I appreciate your time. Guys, one more time for Team Korea. And we're going to send it back to the desk.
والحين أعزائنا المشاهدين هذا كانت مباراتنا الحالية لكن الحين باقي لنا مباراة ثانية راح تكون معنا خلونا ننتقل على طول إلى الاستوديو التحليلي.
Thank you very much, guys. Korea taking it over the Philippines 3-1. And Knee going for the Brian. That's the icing on the cake right there, guys. What did you think of that?
That was such a treat. I've been watching his Brian for 15 plus years. And in the later years of Tekken 7, we've been seeing a lot of Fang, a lot of other characters from him. But man, that was a treat coming out of Knee there.
Yeah, as Markman was talking about earlier, we have seen Knee kind of bring the Brian back at the last few events. So he's not that big of a surprise there, but it's always a surprise still for some reason, right? We think, okay, it's the biggest prize pool. He's going to stick to the Fang here. This is business time, right?
Yeah.
But it seems like Brian is the business again, which is awesome.
It's really good, and also, this is something that I was talking about before, but Brian is actually a good pick against the Akuma. Knee, you know, I remember being in Jordan for the Fates Invitational, and there was a long session between Bilal and Knee where Knee were trying to figure out the Akuma. That was when Pakistan started to make a break onto the scene, right, with the Akuma. Trying to figure it out, he went for the Brian and noticed that orbital kick and 3+4, the long range mid, were 2 moves that were vital in that matchup because it was able to keep him out, was able to counter some of the moves that Akuma could throw out. And then of course Orbital being a jumping kick can beat so many of Akuma's approach options, right? And we saw him use those so perfectly in that matchup.
Yeah, man, a lot of things that we saw in the matchup as well is that Ni just putting the fear into AK for no down 2s, no down 3s. The orbital is here. I'm going to do the orbital, jump over those moves. And then AK went for a lot of forward 4s to try to keep him honest, maybe try to get an airborne screw out of the orbital, but he was never able to find the timing to throw out that orbital.
真的是拿捏的，把 AK 的这个好鬼拿捏的，真的是要死！我跟你说。但是问题是，说白了，没错，布莱恩的3+4是特别的，其实打好鬼的一个好的一个招，但是 AK 从来没有一次去尝试，比如说去这个骗这个3+4，当然你骗逆的3+4，你骗逆的3+4也很难。比如说你想骗逆的3+4统一，但是确实这个 AK 有几次3+4打在空阵在脸前，还有 B1 空阵在脸前的时候，他没有反应。AK 今天的状态就包括打逆到后来就一般般，我估计他没有想到逆会掏布莱恩，而且在第1灯的时候，布莱恩逆的布莱恩把他打得非常的难受。很多就这种东西，就是当你在非常难受的时候，如果不是你的本命角色用最那什么的话，你其实会陷入一个思维的僵局，还会有这样的问题在里头。就是首先第一层就是逆布莱恩确实是3+4打很舒服，就把好鬼卡在一个过不来的距离。然后有的好鬼你想过来再快点的话，就过来，比如说第3这种招，还有这种小这种蹲点啊这种招，第1、2这种招，逆都可以拿orbital去打。所以说这2个招非常的关键，非常的核心。在这个对局里头，但是如此的明显，逆在有那么几灯中间，这个3+4已经扔的非常非常的多了，因为逆突然意识到，哎 ，AK 并没有特别针对我的3+4去做出一些反应，甚至我3+4空在他脸前，他都没有还一个疼的。在那个时候，我觉得你已经感觉到，哦，我3+4可以扔的再这个随意一点，就保证把它，然后卡到 AK 的脑子就木了，木了之后就会发生这种，对吧？刚才说的3+4在脸前没有反应 ，B1 空在脸前没有反应的东西，然后接下来就整个被拿捏了，进不去。然后往后退着自己到墙边，然后我们现在这个组 A 积分的话，我看看啊 ，James 哇，法国现在排名反而是第1吗？奥丹和这个约旦和秘鲁就要下去了，应该是。然后 B 组的情况是菲律宾10分，韩国打的比较少，韩国还差一场要打。韩国应该是在和玻利维亚再打一个，才能把这个分打回来。然后德国现在。我的妈！现在德国和这个不是10分，我看到菲律宾和韩国在前头，德国和玻利维亚在后头，输的多呢。既然没有赢，都是各赢1场，然后这边都一个都没赢。德国和然后 C 组巴基斯坦赢了，然后沙特赢了，然后日本输了。不对，日本没打吗？这是南非已经没了。日本没打。那南非这输了两个输了14场，输给谁的 ？D 组这是啥？科特迪瓦是吧？他们说的是 Ivory Coast， 然后2个是赢了1个，然后澳大利亚输了 ，UK 还没打，然后泰国也没打。德国 Sefi HK Junior 和 Tetsu。
So many good matches to watch, man. But yeah, I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed. The matches have been absolutely amazing, and I just want to see how all these groups end up. You know, like, but definitely the 3v3 format.
戴菲刚才他们输给菲律宾了，输给他们。
There is still one more match to come, and it's going to be a big one. It's going to be USA versus France. But before that, we're going to get a short break.
哦，休息一下，美国对法国，这个好看。我去倒个垃圾。
Open your eyes. Tonight, I'm gonna show you the wonders of them all.
I need warriors.
With definitely top 3. In the world, it's a bit harder because we have a lot of strong country here, and some country we don't know yet, like Ivory Coast show up this year. So maybe I think this year I think with definitely top 10 and maybe top 5. It's amazing. I never see a place like this. It's amazing. Everything is big here, so. That's changed a lot from a city. How Tekken impacted my life. I think it changed my life because with Tekken I traveled around Europe. I meet a lot of people. One of my closest friends is a Tekken player. I meet him during a tournament. So Tekken is life. How my training was doing for Gamer Hate. I train like every day. I don't do something special for the event. I keep doing the same thing. If I can go back in time and which character would I main? It's a hard question because I didn't think about it. I think it would be Nina. I played Nina in the previous game, but that's my preferred character from previous game, so I think I will stick with Nina.
Did Judd inspire you a bit?
No, I inspired Judd.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to Gamers 8 Head Live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. The matches have been electrifying, everything's been going absolutely crazy, but we still have one more match left for you, and it's going to be a doozy. We have USA going up against France, and if you know anything about what's been going on recently in the Tekken world, you know we like a little bit of EU versus NA action, you know what I'm saying? I'm joined by MYK and Rip to talk through this one. What do you guys think about this?
We got a little EU versus NA right here on the dash card set. So, I mean, we're you know, NA, so obviously we're going to be rooting for NA, but this is going to be an interesting matchup. Anakin, Joey for Joe Crush as the wild card, and then we have Goonie, longtime Jack player, switched his name to G recently, and Super Akuma and Jod, the hitbox Nina. That's been cracked. He's been doing all the crazy stuff with the Nina.
Jod's a cheater, man. He has platform sneakers, all right? But look, let me tell you.
I like how you stood up tall enough.
I got there tall enough to say that, right? But look, I think honestly this is a very hard matchup for the NA team.
Okay.
Because on one hand, you have Super Kuma, who has a pretty good track record against Anakin now. You know, Joey Fury is kind of a wild card. I feel like he goes kind of back and forth with Super Kuma.
No, I think that recently it's been very one-sided for Super Kuma.
Okay, and then Jod I really haven't seen against much of the NA side. But I feel like Gunny has always been the NA Slayer, like forever. So that is a wild card that I wasn't thinking about. And also, he's a Jack player versus the team of American Jacks. You got the NA Slayer using the same characters all over this team. It's the weirdest, wildest situation possible, I think. So I'm very interested. Of course, I'm rooting for NA here, but I think it's going to be difficult.
To give a bit of context, you know, the NA Slayer stuff, and then Gunny did take out Jimmy J. Tran, who was at the time one of the best in America, right? And they took out speed kicks, and so he's got some experience versus these NA players. But on the flip side, you know, Joey Fury did play against Jod at the Tekken World Tour Finals, and he did really good. He beat him bad.
He did.
Yeah, he beat him very bad.
I do remember that now.
Yeah, of course. But so yeah, so I think in this dynamic, you know, we're thinking selector match might be very important here, right?
Super important. You're going to get the sneak peek on who's the first opponent going to be on the team as well as the side. But man, it's also the boss battle as well. Who do you say for the boss position in this point?
I think
especially with so much history.
You have to go Super Akuma, since he has a good record against Anakin and he has a good record against Joey. He hasn't played Joe Crush before, of course. This is the wild card, as you said, right? But having played so successfully against those two players, Joey and Anakin, there is no doubt that he's going to be that boss match. But that does give a little bit of an advantage to USA, I feel like. I mean, they should know what's going to be happening here.
I mean, both teams, in my eyes, have a wild card. USA has Joe Crush, France has Jod. So it's kind of scary.
And I think I feel if you're Jod, you want to stay away from Joey Fury, probably. I don't know. I mean, that match was very one-sided.
That was definitely one-sided. But I think even when you think about the selector, we've seen NA go up earlier today, and they put Anakin first, and they were talking about, oh, we want to start out strong, etc.
Right.
And that was their strategy. So if they're going to do that again, then you could have Super Kuma be like, all right, let me go take out Anakin first, and then, you know, last week Joey Fury, and then you put up someone like Gunny against Joey for the first three. Like, that's the craziest strategy, but it might pay off. You know, who knows?
Yeah, I mean, there's so many questions about this one, but this is very important because both these teams right now are tied on points. They both have a win. USA does have the more valuable one, I would say, over Peru, but still, this is a fight for #1 right now on the group leaderboard, right? So much to play for here. Let me ask you guys right now, who do you think is going to take this? I know what you're going to say, but I want to ask you anyway.
I know. I mean, of course, I got to say USA. My eyes are red, white, and blue, so you guys know where I'm going with this.
France is red, white, and blue too.
Yeah. What color are your eyes again, Michael? Jeez Louise. Well, I got stars and stripes in my eyes, Mike, all right?
Yeah,
I'm going for NA and USA here.
You know what? We're switching sides.
Fair enough. I mean, yeah, you both going for NA here?
That was some NA education right there. That was slick.
I mean, you already know.
That's funny, dude. But yeah, I'm gonna personally go for France because obviously EU, and you know, I think Super Akuma is the key to victory here. I think that, you know, the fact that he's beaten Anakin, the fact that he's beaten Joey Fury so many times and met him so many times in the tournament. But again, it's a team format. This is a different environment. There's so much money on the line. So who knows what will happen there? But either way, ladies and lads, let's go over to the stage for our team entrances for our final match of the day. It's going to be USA versus France.
Nations Cup Day 1 is about to come to a close. We've had some crazy matches so far. I'm glad you guys are still hanging with us because this is still, once again, this is for winner's side. These guys want the best record if they want to go to the winner's side of this bracket coming out of here.
هذا صحيح. قرب ينتهي اليوم الأول اللي معنا. منافسات كانت جدا ممتعة، لكن بقينا المباراة الأخيرة في المجموعة. كلهم أدوا أداء أسطوري إلى أن وصلوا لهذه المرحلة. فخلونا بعد شوي راح نبدأ ونرحب معنا الفرق ونبدأ لكم المباراة الأخيرة.
I appreciate you guys hanging out with us so far, but we have another day. We got one more match, and the teams coming out These guys definitely want to get the victory, and I'm definitely fans of them both, but one of them a lot closer to my heart, I gotta be real.
ما حد يقدر يلومك، لكن من جد صحيح باقي لنا مباراة الأخيرة اللي شفناها أو عفوا لا صح اللي شفناها منهم مباريات الماضية اللي كانت في الفريقين كلهم حققوا الانتصارات، وفعلا هم الحين محددين واحد فيهم بس اللي ممكن يكون الأول في المجموعة، واحد فيهم بس اللي راح يفوز في هذه المباراة.
With that, let's bring out the first team. Guys, make some noise for Team USA! Looks like that team strategy's been working out so far. These guys have a great record heading into this next game. But I'm gonna tell you right now, their opponents are not easy in the slightest.
المنتخب الامريكي لعب مباراة اليوم وقدر يحقق النصر، كانت ضد منتخب بيرو. هذه ثاني مباراة على الستيج، لكن برضو خصمه ما هو خصم سهل، خصم برضو حقق انتصار في مباراة كانت ثانية في البث الثاني معنا حتى. لكن الحين راح نبدأ ونرحب معنا في المنتخب الثاني. أعزائنا المشاهدين، أعزائنا الحضور، أعطونا تحية لمنتخب فرنسا.
好，那这刚好赶上两边进场，这边是法国队 ，Super Akuma、Jode， 还有 Guni。Guni 难得这次是因为有这个邀请啊，他平常很少出法国的，这次可以去浪一圈。法国队 Guni 是很强的哦，而 Jode 也很强。
Super Akuma flexing up there, letting them know he's ready. Once again, this is a well-composed team, a well-comprised.
这个组合也是非常的好，杰克、老鬼、妮娜三个人也都基本上不会用别人，都是这个非常这个就用一个角色的这种人。时间卡的刚刚好呢。Jode 的这个。妮娜，你们已经在这回的 TWT 的决赛上已经见识到了，我就不多说了。然后 Guni 其实也是一个，到时候你会看到非常强的杰克。哦，刚才美国队已经登场过了，是吧？其实这个组合的对决非常的有意思啊！这一共现在在场6个人，一共有4个杰克，其实你可以说有4个杰克。
Gamers 8 Nations Cup. I am here, Ayano, joined by Majin Obama.
That's right, and you know what time it is, bro. I know y'all been watching, waiting for this one. Last match of the night, but it's probably for Group A, Peru, USA, France, and Jordan. This is probably the most important set of this group, and very likely, you know, not trying to write anybody off, but this is likely, I think, going to determine who gets out on winner's side, who gets out on loser's side. It could come down to that.
I think it gets definitely, that is the big takeaway from this. They're vying for like that first spot, and that can make a big difference in upcoming matchups as well. You score good here, then you're pretty much set until top 8, allegedly.
Yeah, this is, and I agree with our analysts too.
好呀，那么这边的法国队队长是 Super Akuma。
I think for the USA team.
那么这边仍然是 Joey Fury 是队长。那么两边呢将会先进行一个老规矩啊，进行选边站和这个叫什么？赛马战啊，赛马战，我也不知道应该叫，就是能看到对面的这个名次。别折腾，别折腾，别把他折腾过来。拿走，全拿走。
Hasn't been on a stage overseas like this, you know, in this kind of setting. That confidence can be a big, and he's going to need that going into this.
Oh, definitely.
Because with the way that this team format is set up, man, it's tough. Like
今天能见到4个杰克吗？肯定见不到，这当然取决于前头的这个排名打得怎么样，然后选边打得怎么样。
On Honestly, though, like, I can see them maybe going for Jord as well if they want to go for the surprise factor. Because here's the thing about Super Kuma. He has the most experience. He is like one of the most seasoned EU players in general. He has fought against these specific players often, and he's had a good track record against them. But, you know, that comes with familiarity. And with familiarity comes, like, less unexpectedness. And you're like, maybe we can make some sort of victory strategy or something like that.
You know, another point, too, is, I guess, Gooni's role in all this, too.
Yeah.
It's, you know, for a long time, they've been talking about this guy as, like, he's one of the best, most, like, pretty consistent player out of France, obviously. They talk about his history.
上来先打一个选边站。
really well against players from NA. But this in
My
particular,
boy 坐在后头看戏。Anakin 先
Anakin
先上。
It's harder to perform in that same way against these three Jack players in particular.
Team Jack.
But he has that history behind him. I'm curious to see how.
所以你到底在说谁？又是 John 又是 Joe 的。
For the selector match, I feel like this is going to be.
Joey 既不把自己叫 Joe， 也不把自己叫 John 啊，你到底在说谁
？Honestly, pretty good picks, honestly.
Yeah, and I have to imagine that they're looking to.
你在说 Joe Crush？Joe Crush 的原名叫啥？他叫什么 ？Joe Crush 的名字叫什么呀
？Spag mentioned, you know, when Joe Crush, when Jod and Joey Fury ended up playing at TWT, I mean, Jod, it really looked like he was struggling to try to create openings against Joey Fury. Joey Fury pretty much played lights out, had all the stop signs in place in neutral. It made in a lot of situations Jod's approach really, really predictable and able to. I mean, Joey just didn't let him get any momentum.
两登的一个这个局，这边是杰克，那这边确实，如果你要让想的话，选杰克好鬼还是这个妮娜的话，两登肯定是让妮娜上，这是没错的。Okay.
It's hard to say, but this is
这个局还真不好说。法国队。 法国对美国这个局，虽然我这边当然占这个占美国多一点，毕竟这个 My Boy 在美国，所以在美国队那就很。但实际上这个组合其实挺蛋疼的。法国队的3个人，任何一个人我觉得都能打得赢 Joe Crush。 然后 Joey 和 Anakin 也可能输给，哎呦，好家伙，上来 F1开始，哎呦，完全不给好 Anakin 这个思路真的是清晰哎，完全不给 Joe 的开始展开的机会，我靠，上来先，我先开整了，我靠，哎呦，糟了，不强。 结果还是不行。你稍微给妮娜一次传四机会就很麻烦。好，找机会 ，OK， 现在是第2登打的是这个展现对手卡牌的这局啊，展现卡亮相卡是 ，OK， 对，点。 不出个 UFR 吗？哎呦，这竟然敢按 WS4 开心，好危险！哎呀，那是。好家伙，太漂亮！哦。
Back to the wall. Gotta be careful how you go about this.
漂亮。哦，那么美国队这边那就可以看到对面的排名了。虽然第1登这个选边不占，但这不重要。法国队可以先选边，但是关键的排名就被美国队这边掌握先机了呢。
And we were discussing this earlier as well. Like, they must be thinking about counter picks like a lot. They must be thinking about like who do they want to send up against Jod or against Goonie or against Super.
Yeah, specifically playing around player, especially at this level too, right? You know, character familiarity at this level you're not going to catch too many players that are uncomfortable with certain character matches. Right. It's really going to come into the player matchup here. Of course. And of course, you know, our analysts were talking about earlier. In particular, some of these players like Super Akuma, they have a
Joe 的先上嘛，然后Guni排第二。
Match history, they have an advantage over some of the players on the other side. So I think it's around. You want to put your best foot forward in that boss fight. I have to imagine there's, you know, especially with them sending Guni up first. You have to imagine that Super Akuma is boss here. So I'm thinking like, man, they gotta.
Guni 第一 ，Joe 的第二 ，Super Akuma 是 boss 战。
Super Akuma and boss, that's a safe decision, honestly. Like, cannot fault them for that. But Team USA has a lot of decisions to make now. They're sending Guni up first, and the order they decide.
And wow, it's Joey stepping up, so okay, here we go.
Oh.
Alright, that means maybe Anakin's gonna be boss then?
那 Anakin 是 boss 了，应该。Joey 今天先上哦。对战 Guni， 马杜克对杰克，如果是这样的话，那周易肯定是选马杜克，他不会选杰克。而且马杜克打杰克是非常舒服的。而周易个人当然，他作为一个同样也是一个杰克玩家，但是排除这一点不说，他对马杜克对战杰克，他是心里头非常有数的。
In this very short time that they are allotted, that like, okay, these are our positions. We're just gonna have to go along with it, yeah.
那么果然是美国队这边是做出了相应的策略性的调整。
The tension, it's palpable. I wonder what discussions have been happening over here.
I'm curious where Joey's gonna go with the character selection. Is he gonna opt to play? He's been playing more Jack recently, but. Does that mean he's going to opt for the mirror, or is he going to go Marduk?
Interesting decision, because I do know that once upon a time Joey
肯定是马杜克。
Yeah, I was going to suggest that.
当然，你要说他突然跳冯威，我也信，但马杜克几率很大。
Paul would not be a bad decision at all, to be honest, because he used to run like Paul and Jack back in the Echo Fox days when like Jack was one of the top tier characters. Yeah,
that's true. Yeah.
Wouldn't be a bad decision, and like Paul is still like a very solid character.
马杜克
like he's been nerfed since then.
因为马杜克跟杰克的这个局，杰克可以拿 DB1 打到马杜克很多下，但一旦哪一次马杜克的 UF3 打到杰克的 DB1 了的话，就记了，全还回来了。
Of course, of course. So yeah, Joey has to think of all of that. I do think that would be a very good surprise factor, because most people have been focusing on his Jack, on his Marduk. Maybe most people have forgotten that he's.
That's a good point. I mean, it's on the table, you know.
不会是保罗的啊，不可能是保罗的。
Not a lot of weaknesses for Paul either.
And you have to. I mean, they talked about it earlier, and that's the same thing for all these teams too. You have to imagine that they've come up with all these scenarios and they've run the simulations in their head over the past few days. So I mean, maybe they come up with they pull a head out the bag. We'll see.
Of course, there is a lot on the line, so deliberation is everything. On top of execution. All right, I think we'll be going into it soon enough. We're gonna see who exactly these players have on their mind, on who is gonna represent them in this match.
Yeah, this is, like I said, and this is probably the most important match of the day, I think, for Group A, for sure.
It probably sets the momentum for the rest of the set, yeah.
And maybe even for the rest of the week. I mean, like, this is, like I said, this is a pretty heavy one, and is likely going to dictate who gets out of this group in winner's side. And looking at some of these other groups and the way they're shaking down, it's big, man. Having USA or having France in the top side of that bracket is going to shape up, I think, the way the rest of the week happens.
Definitely. The other teams in this set are...
总奖金100万，第一名50万。
Are probably going to have to, like, look, in the group, I mean. Because whoever wins here is someone that they have to face, definitely. They're fighting against to win the second spot or the third spot or whatever.
Yeah, USA still has to go up against Jordan. I believe Peru still has to play their sets as well. Against France.
Yeah, definitely. Like, the result of this can decide, are you going to be competing for a spot with this person, or are you just going to be trying to sabotage this team as much as possible moving forward? So have to see. The tension is definitely palpable. Every time I show the players' faces, they're like proper focused. Like,
这是铁拳7单次比赛最高的奖金。
Everyone's like proper serious here. Like it's do or die.
Yeah, I think for Team USA, it's about them maintaining competitive focus. You know, like it's especially for these guys, they're all really experienced. You know, but the thing is, when you're on a stage when there's a bunch of LED lights flashing, there's this weird like augmented reality stuff going on. You know,
like
tasty popping out
没有单人赛。
and stuff like that. We're in the Matrix. It's really
单人赛是给那些已经被淘汰的人用来打的，就是闲来无事的，用来聊以无忌的赛。这次的比赛就是国家队3v3。
They believe in it. They're confident. They're like it's like I said earlier. They said the other night they feel like they're playing for the top spot, and it's about them putting their money where their mouth is, and they have that competitive focus and drive to do it. You know.
A lot to prove. A lot to prove.
And
that's just like beside the whole NA versus EU drama that I'm sure the analysts will feed into that well enough without me adding to it. But yeah. It's good to be focused. Definitely. There'll be plenty of time for pop-ups and having fun later on. I see maybe they're still discussing strategy while all of this is happening.
Thinking now, too, that you have to imagine Joe Crusher sitting there thinking he's probably going to have to go up against Jad at some point. Thinking.
That seems likely, yeah.
啊，是 Joe Crusher Anakin 正在问这个妮娜的一些招，哪个招是安全的，哪个招是那啥，你可别忘了，笑死。Goonie 不用看，一定是杰克。那我这边猜 Joey Fury 肯定是马杜克。 马杜克，他一定，如果对面是杰克的话，他一定会选马杜克，这个没得商量。那么这边马上开始 ，Joey Fury，My Boy versus Goonie。但 Goonie 的杰克其实非常棒的，但是 Goonie 本人真的是懒得出法国，从来没出法国。 对法国人兄没有任何机会，那你是不认识 Goonie？ 我虽然可能是所有人里头最支持 Joey 的人了，但是你不要小看人家 Goonie 啊。Okay, let's go. 啊，上来就1-3，哎，好拆，漂亮，哎，这个场地马杜克很快乐，杰克也可以快乐，哎呀，好嘛，UF3再来一个 ，Do it again.
Wow, mid wake up from Marta. Very clean round from Joey. Very aggressive start here.
Very quick round, dude.
哦，这反有点轻，其实漂亮，没有拆下去，再来 ，OK， 哎，真的就杰克太难了，你要杰克，哎，漂亮，刚说完，就我刚才开场之前说的。 杰克，你可以戳中我10个 DB1，但是你只要让我的 UF3 crush 掉你一个，就全回来了。在这个场景里头，你打10个都不够。你让我 UF3 一旦打康 ，Oh my god！ 哎呀呀呀！冇啦。
Alright, Goonie in a very difficult position right now. He's gonna have to clutch this out somehow. Now with the jackhammer.
And at this point, Joey's shown wake up after shoulder like that. He's gone mid twice.
没事。
Gotta imagine that's in Goonie's
DBR.
Signs of life. It's not over yet.
Joey very patient player, just willing to just guard, not even trying to step. Well placed jab.
Joey 好坏哦 ，Joey 还在。Joey 还在让对面出 DB1 啊。 还在，甚至在求着对面出 DB1 了，快。
If I was Goonie, I would certainly feel like very rattled by what happened just now. Like he didn't really get a chance to implement like Jack's gameplay at all because, as you mentioned earlier, like Jack kind of excels at like slowing the pace down and controlling it himself. But Joey's Marduk was just all over him. He's like, no thanks, this is my match. Just like that.
Yeah, I mean, from the first
真的没法打。接下来换个啥场景？无限场地？无限场地也不行，其实，或者说也没什么用。 杰克最好还是要有墙，但
try to at least stop Joey's advances like that, build a life lead and then try to play keep out. But
Gamers 8举办的铁拳比赛是第一次，他明显之前已经举办了很多其他的电竞比赛。老惨了，我去。所以说刚才那个选这个谁先看到对面的牌的这个东西就很重要。Joe Crush， 你让他上去，他不一定能打得赢古尼。Anakin 用来打古尼又显得有点太浪费了，而且杰克同时打起来的话会非常的难受，也不是非常难受，非常尴尬。他们最想要的结果，实际上本来就是 Joey 要对上古尼，直接就把这子儿对掉了，因为马杜克打杰克，杰克真的没法打。接下来 Joe Crush 这个局输赢都行，其实。那最后呢 ，Anakin 对上 Super Coma。
It's very interesting, like throws foregone. Now we're just gonna take this straight, like launches, floor breaks with our moves and all of that. I see. I believe we're just waiting on Goonie to head back into the match.
然后干嘛呀？要使用卡牌吗？
Yeah, definitely something going on behind those.
发生什么事了？应激感更强，你跟什么比啊？
They're an enigma.
发生什么事？
Hey, as an outsider, where do you stand with all this? When Spag is going off on Twitter about USA versus EU, like what are you guys thinking when you read that stuff?
All right, honestly, I'm gonna be like totally honest.
Yeah.
I am so biased towards EU, but because I hang out with them the most. In terms of like time zones and like in terms of netcode and all of that, I am closest to EU. Like most of the people that I'm friends with as well in EU, most of the people I fight EU, most of the streams I hang out in are EU, so I'm just like automatically biased towards EU. Even though there are like so many NA players that I have like massive respect and love for, you know? It's just like EU's like you gotta pick your mates.
That's fair.
You gotta pick your friends at the end of the day. So I'm sure
我们3比0了，就是3比0啊！刚才打了3比0啊。
I like it when they yell at each other. I like it when they yell at each other, but yeah, I mean, of course I'm rooting for USA. You know, I want to see them do really well because I think maybe they might have been a little bit overlooked. I think people might have kind of disrespected the team comp a little bit, and it's playing out in a way to where, like, you know, maybe you should have paid a little bit more respect. And that sounds odd because we're talking about Joey, Fury, and Anakin.
Exactly.
But we'll see how this goes.
所以现场这边是出现了什么技术性的需要解决的4情魔？
It's weird that like people wouldn't put respect on like Joey, Fury, and Anakin. Even Joe Crush, he is not a new blood or anything. He has been around and proven his skills time and time again. But I think it's also just a testament to the fact that like how much the skill gap is like decreasing between all of these different regions. So that when you see like the player list for like all of these different countries, it is genuinely hard to tell for like some people that like who could take it potentially in different.
我要不然去洗个樱桃算了。
This matchup in particular, this is a high level match, but it's competitive at least.
For sure. Like as much as I'm like I am Team EU, like I would like France
to win, but I
genuinely don't know who's gonna take it. Like this could go either way in my book.
I'd be worried if I'm Team USA here too. I don't want to ice Joey. You know, he's a pretty calm, cool, collected guy, but like this, I'm not sure what the holdup was. Oh, well, right. maybe that's why.
What?
Controller issues, I guess. All right.
为什么是瑞典？
Fair enough. All right, now we got it sorted out just in time. Clutch.
Oh, Goonie, I think probably having controller issues.
Oh dear.
What?
Alright, never mind. Spoke too soon. But I do notice that they stick with the characters, but they decide to go to Mishima Dojo, which is probably like the least party stage of all stages.
This is always a toss-up too, because it's like you're up a game.
跟他铁拳力说事开心，搞笑。
Probably like stressing out right now because you know he's obviously having controller issues. Yeah. I'm always worried like. For especially someone like Joey who... Oh, they're going into it. Okay, cool.
啊，这已经开啊，这已经开始了，开始风鬼，哎，就姑娘没啦，哎呀呀！
you know, for high stakes and getting in the grand finals, resets and stuff like that. When you just have long periods of time where you have to maintain that zeroed-in attitude and competitive focus, and there's nothing happening, I wonder, like sometimes it's draining, you know, it's stamina draining.
Definitely. There is like a lot of strategy
Oh,
actually sometimes. That's why you'll notice like a lot of people will go to character select just to pick the same character. Not because they were suggesting they were thinking of switch, just because they want the downtime. They want the downtime to just like think things over and like give a little break between momentum.
Yeah, that's a trade, and you can tell he's really disappointed right now. Joey Fury with all the momentum.
漂亮的勾拳，这是怎么搞的？好缺反 ，OK， 没了。估计不知道咋了，这边是哪儿有问题？2个勾拳的连段掉了。啊哈，这个手柄绝对是哪出了什么问题，我感觉。
Comfortably.
Yeah, I mean, if you're USA, you'll take that. If
it is what it is.
Goody was a big question mark for me in this matchup.
肯定刚才哪里有问题，我跟你讲。这杰克会玩，放心，肯定是比你会玩的。
Joey's expression really just said it all. You're like, okay.
Now it's about how the rest of this match shakes down because
刚才他们在这折腾半天，应该就在折腾这个东西，但折腾到最后似乎好像也没有折腾出来个什么退燃啊。
Of course, yeah.
Long set, and it's just like, man, with the way that this format is.
秋意也表示
Super Akuma could just step up and just play like a monster 2 sets in a row, and
he could force that tiebreaker to happen.
那接下来这边一赢 ，Joe Crush 这边。输赢放到一边儿，接下来安娜，你想太多了啊！想太多了，别想。在这时候，你在这个比赛上看到的人，基本上没有都比你强，还是要对自己有这个信心的。这些人都比你强，放心吧。不要犹豫，不要想太多。不要对自己不要有这个过于乐观的态度。当有乐观的态度是好事。哦，竟然把大将放到Joe这里了，留给他让他打 Super Akuma， 可以啊。
But then that all depends on if Anakin can win against Jod.
Yeah, I mean that's no guarantee, obviously. But Anakin is probably confident in this matchup, I would have to imagine. But Jod, dude, this dude's built different, man. I've seen the apparatus he plays.
有点意思。我先去洗水果吃。
He looks crazy when he moves around with this character in this game.
Jod and Nina for real just build different. Jod in general just build.
我第2次警告你了，叫人家的名字。
His fingers must be moving like super fast speed, trying to do Hayashida and all of that.
And I mean, we could say it right, but I think between Rave and Jod, they were probably out of the TWT final. They were probably the 2 players that put up performances that I think most people internationally weren't really paying attention to, but when they saw them at TWT, they had to have been some of the most impressive performances there out of the cut of players that weren't the favorites to win, you know?
Honestly, Jod's like TWT LCQ run, like it rivals like a lot of other legendary LCQ runs. Like when I think of Girlanda or when I think of Bilal, like those all were just like also quite legendary. It was like up there.
Agreed.
It's definitely like, I love those players like that, come out of the woodwork, just get everybody rallying behind them. Especially as Jod is representing a character that is kind of underutilized overall in the community, who's
that
Nina.
Brings up Anakin Jack going up against Jod. And what I'm trying to see is, well, he's showing you right there, how is Jod going to navigate the mid-range that Anakin is going to present?
That was a very interesting start from Anakin, he's feeling himself.
Just runs into the upper.
啊，开了，这好快，我靠。
Nice. He's gonna skip the wall this way.
Anakin 这边也嗨了，感觉。
Like, no, thank you, sir. No counting allowed here. Alright, just like that, Anakin's back at the wall instead.
Oh, nice， 棒棒。哦，到了，赢，先拿一灯。哦，侧墙永远是救狗命的东西，我跟你讲。啊，运气。
mess with me. That would mess with me. I'd be like, that round was mine.
But the thing is, if you're Jod, you can't let that mess with you. That's the thing. You gotta just like let that one
go.
可惜。You know, you earned that round, sure, but it didn't work out. Focus on this one.
Alright, Jod was going in, definitely.
That was an eternity ago. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
looks like he's taking your advice, Joe. He's just going straight in.
Flat. Oh my god.
Nice. Going with the betrayer chain throws. Oh,
oh, chain throw 来了，哎呦，漂亮。
I have never seen a machine get bent like that.
Oh my goodness.
What happened?
And what can I say? Jack doesn't have the double locking joint spam. They only bend one way. That was insane. It's so rare, like it's so rare seeing like Nina chain.
漂亮的勾拳。
So rare like seeing them hit.
强，
绑，
哎。你看这两边的失误。
It is very underrated.
Oh.
Like a throw for every break.
好家伙 ，Joe。
Alright, nice. Oh no!
Just out of range of
Alright, no, but the defense.
这个距离，哎，我刚想说这个距离可别。没有像普通的 debug 防住推那么远的话，其实有点难受。哎呀，好机会。哦哦。哦，漂亮 ，Gold， Anakin， 好家伙。我们看 Anakin 这边怎么调整。
at the wall like that to be able to try to set up for good Oki like that, being able to try to catch techs, catch kicks.
Nina's homing moves especially are like really good at the wall because her homing moves like down back 2, down forward 1+2, they're safe and then they both wall splat consistently.
Yeah, and they reach pretty far in the mid range.
She's got like very good homing moves, very difficult to step Nina.
This character, man, when she gets on top of you, especially if she's able to get, go into side step 1 or something like that, it like she can be very intimidating in close range. Just gotta be, it's for Anakin. Again, you saw where he was most successful when he was able to push her out into maybe like 2 or 3 character lengths away, be able to set up a little bit for jackhammer versus the uppercut mid range like that. But Jod with the movement was able to just get in there.
That's the way to do it.
He stole around with the chain grab, you know?
Yep, that's the way to do it. These characters have their ranges and you have to play within the optimal ranges. That's how you gotta make do with your advantages and whatnot. Because Nina's a sticky character. She's gonna like get up in your face and that's what she wants to be. But the sidestep
看看接下来 Anakin 这边怎么调了。
different moves, down forward 1 into sidestep, into QCF, into betrayer, all of that.
Joe 的出招非常的自信，几次连续的，比如说 Anakin 这边连续的 DB1，Joe 的这边直接就 UF3T 了，一点都不多想。那一般按照 Anakin 经常的基操来讲呢，接下来他肯定会调整很多招的出招时机，打乱一下这个招的配比节奏。DB1等一会儿，再 DB1 这种事情就会很多的，接下来这一局里。 但是 Joe 的感觉信心满满的样子。
potential for tiebreaker or just have the next match be the final one, no matter what. So yeah, depending on how this goes, it is very important. All right, we're going straight.
UF3 也没大缺反，你的思路非常的可爱。
So most probably we'll have to look at the stage, see what strategies are being.
Paradise, okay. So you get a balcony break, and then stage gets a little bit bigger down bottom.
Very bigger. Like I think.
这还想打赢这个电视里头出现的任何角色呢？
Wall to wall, definitely impossible. A good,
有梦想是好的。
good stage potentially for both of them. It's like Nina doesn't really need all that space.
加油
She just needs to be in your face. It don't matter how much space she have, really.
You see Anakin right away, hit and run. I'm trying to get out of dodge, trying to keep out.
Very smart. You want to stay out of your opponent's optimal range, but stay in your optimal range.
Oh,
no break on the tombstone.
Yep.
Ooh, get him strong.
我等着Joe的踩一次 DB1，但Joe的感觉似乎并不打算去踩他。DB1，再来。哦，抢了。哦 no。Joe的这个 RD 的出招时间可以的，开场 F2。 比赛 OK F3 手机又没拆 OK 非凡 OK 哎呦阿肥
That's where it's been really. That's where he's probably had the biggest payoff against Anakin so far.
Definitely. Like, it is just going to be, I feel like this is going to be dictated by who can maintain their optimal range.
哦，差点了，片头差点。带 DB。哦，缺反 OK， 好。
Not optimal punish.
Oh.
That's going to convert for full combo. Like, can he get to the wall? That's the hard part. Nope.
哦。哦。竟然使用了 Can Opener， 有点东西。而且 Can Opener 应该是打康了最后一下。
I mean, yeah, this is very intense equal match right here. Alright, nice guarantee. Oh, he messed up the guaranteed follow-up.
Stiletto heal. Jod working the lows a little bit more this round.
Ooh, nice.
Anakin win return.
You know, this is like a good thing about Jack against Nina. Like, you notice like his jabs and all of that.
Oh
my god.
Nice. This shouldn't be dead. I don't think this will be dead.
Yep.
Anakin 有没有可能连续的2个 QC？ Jod Anakin 2-0。又开始掀翻大佬了，是的。这个可是很关键的、宝贵的这个宝贵的一个2-0打回来了，但是说把 Joey 这个打回来了。那么接下来是 Joe Crush。Joe Crush 会上谁呢？打好鬼的话，吉斯、茱莉亚、杰克其实是蛮不错的一个打好鬼的一个人，当然有坏处，坏处是好处是点拳，首先，然后控距离，当然坏处是一旦让好鬼靠近了的话，如果一旦让好鬼靠近了的话，风险太大了。吉斯、茱莉亚。好奇 Joe Crush 会选谁
？All right. We've got a little bit of drama here right now with the USA versus France matchup. It's been a really, really good one so far, though. That first match, Joey Fury going up against Gunny. Not sure what happened there, man, but Gunny just really wasn't able to get anything started. Joey took that quite comfortably.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like he was having issues with his controller, and it sucks when you're on such a critical stage on a moment like this when you need to get out of your group, but it is what it is.
果然是这个控制器可能出了点问题。那个第一场
Anakin, it's really interesting USA's strategy for how they're going through this, right?
是美帝的这个让 Joey 排第一 ，Anakin 排第二，最终大将的位置给了 Joe Crush 用来打法国，真的蛮有意思的。我们到时候看看会怎么样了。不过这是因为他们知道了法国的排队顺序，才故意这样排的。那最后让 Joe Crush 去打这个 Super Akuma 一定是有原因的。我们马上就要知道原因是什么。但是 Anakin 和 Joey Fury 能如此信任 Joe Crush， 只留给他让他去打 Super Akuma， 一定是有些原因的。
Many times they've played in casuals either, but as you guys said, it was a risky strategy to put Anakin, the guy that you would usually think to go for the boss.
有考虑说 Super Akuma 无论是跟 Joey Fury 还是跟 Anakin 都打过不止1-2次，所以给个 Joe Crush， 然后其他2个人在后头给666。
Quite convincingly, but as we say that, we see Joey here that went up against Gunny, and Gunny just not backdashing, not doing.
Gunny 的这个手柄那天绝对有问题。有种白给了的感觉。Joey 这边赢的也觉得没啥意思，你看他的表情，哎，算了，那赢了，那赢了就是赢了，那有啥办法？这边 Jod 是把 Anakin 这个2灯2-0打的，可是真是漂亮。UFC 踢得很果断。
I mean, USA, man,
RD 出得非常好。
They were willing to potentially sacrifice the boss battle if this strategy worked, and it unfortunately did not. So now, Joe Crush, he has stepped up today against. He has against Sergey.
It was close though.
Yeah.
That match is still close. The thing about this that's crazy to me though, right, is that you take Anakin out of that boss position, which is a longer set. Everyone knows the longer set, the bear player has a better chance of winning, right? But now he only had a first and 2. He loses that one, and now he's gone. And now it's up to Joe Crush to win the long.
苏布尔公马今年整个一年状态哑巴般。
A lot of pressure on Joe Crush's shoulders right now.
是，换了一个还是不行，就不知道是怎么回事。光是说就是鬼知道就是发生了什么。鬼知道发生了什么。但后来 Joe 的打的就没有问题，但是 Joe 的用的是 hitbox。现在整个大比分打成1-1，最后这个比赛就非常有意思。不过美国和法国应该已经都是赢了一局了吧？美国我们是看了美国第一场那个打了嘛，我们已经看过了。法国好像之前也打了一回，两个应该是之前他们两个都已经各赢了一个大的一个局了。确实是一个相对来说有一点有风险的一个选项，把 Joe Crush 放在大将的位置，但是是会骑出这个怎么讲呢？出奇制胜，还是这个过于自信的抽奇招呢？马上我们就知道了。为了小组前2出现，赢小组第1去胜者，小组第2去败者。周末打8强。
Chikarin and other top players around the world. You know, I remember he beating Chikarin at Evo. A lot of people were surprised, but we were like, no, I mean, this is Joe Crush. This is someone that has been grinding in and out. And, you know, anytime you talk to him, he just constantly talk about Tekken. Constantly talk about Tekken, constantly talking about, like, strategies and different things. Like, has the passion to want to go to other scenes as well and experience their Tekken.
我希望总体上来说，苏普尔库曼大家都非常熟悉了，所以站在我的个人的角度，我觉得可以终于也让你们认识认识 Joe Crush。Joe Crush 我也关注他，看了有几年了呀？一年23年，差不多小4年了，快。是一个这4年来一直在稳步成长的小哥，非常非常的强。
It's just math.
There's some kind of math.
Yeah, it's just simple math.
Damn, so simple.
But I failed math in school, so we'll see what happens.
All right, but ladies and gentlemen, I wonder what you think's gonna happen at home, but this is gonna be it. It comes down to this first to 3 right now. Whoever takes it will be taking the match.
现在是强3大将战开始哦。苏布尔库玛对战 Joe Crush.
All right, thank you so much, Spag and the analysts. But yeah, they pulled it very succinctly. Honestly, this is a deciding match. And it all rests on Joe Crush, allegedly. Like, all eyes are on him right now.
Yeah, I mean, like, they put it best. Bold strategy. Bold strategy?
It's a bold strategy, God.
But the thing is, like, hey, man, show us something, man.
It would be a legendary moment for him, definitely.
没啥可悲的，人各有志。
I am aware of Joe Crush, fine. Like, maybe many people aren't aware of him, but I know that he can play very well. He can
尊重他人命运，放下助人情节。
So it would be quite
这俩水平感觉差不多，并不是啊。OK， 这边是烙听的杰克，那我们来看看吧，有点意思哦。也许是让你们也认识认识这个 Joe Crush 的时候到了。西卡西，哦，苏布尔库玛端的升龙，哎，这边这大家今天所有杰克都在掉连，是怎么搞的？还是啊，不耽误事儿。你看。
What a good option against the power crush as well. That low has multiple uses.
哦，好缺。
Nice, good punish. He could have launched that potentially, actually.
哦，缺，漂亮，走起。1-1。
Straight to the wall.
Just to be able to do this, man, minus 50%.
Nice. One more hit to do it. Right, Joe Crush got to get out of here.
好家伙，等等。哦，nice 啊 ，Super Akuma， 死密码。
Yeah, it's dead.
Joe Crush, early statement here.
Wow. Just as we were talking about, oh, Super Akuma, he got his
You're
like, oh god. You gotta break them throws, fam. I don't know what to say.
Trying to establish some lows here. Super Akuma finds the sweet.
Nice.
Just jabbing down for 1 pressure.
Soups has been in this position before. He can totally make the comeback. Nice.
Again, the low cross cut.
Plant the seeds.
Okay.
Ooh, no, bring
啊，完全今天是拆头不能啊。OK。
No, it's too far away for a combo. Yeah.
You gotta imagine Joe is gonna be a little bit nervous about putting weapons out there. Talk to the hand, move.
I just like that. This is Joe Crush's match.
漂亮的 DF4
Very impressive.
3-0啊。
Wow, very strong start.
Yeah, that was a scary situation at the end of that last round, just because Akuma had one bar to back him up, and then he's in rage like that with your back to the wall. It's kind of scary, but he kept his composure. He put out the right weapons in mid range to be able to intercept.
And he went in as soon as the meter was off the table. He's like, all right, now's the chance. You capitalize on that. This is just like an empty chamber at that point, you know?
他们都是一些夕阳红，就靠你接下来上去给他们演示防住所有下段手的样子。搁这打街霸呢。
You know, Jack's throws, he's leveraging that against Super Kuma, and Super Kuma was not ready for them.
But didn't break a single one, I don't think. Oh, nice hitbox cam there, sponsored by Hitbox, maybe. All right, no, but Joe Crush, that was very solid performance, man. Totally convincing. I know, like, Rip and Bloodhog were like, nah, he can take it. After that match, I think he can take it, actually. Seems doable.
I mean, he's got to be feeling confident after the way that first game went, but it's a long set. You can't count him. Obviously, Super Akuma, he's been in this situation, you know,
a million times.
Yeah, he experience on especially like international stage. We talked about that, right? But Joe Crush, I mean, that was a hell of a first game, hell of a statement.
马上开始。这边苏瓦库玛也并没有决定要换场地哦。
Joe Crush now backing away. He's going. Counter hit and balcony break here.
好，漂亮！横移之后的 FF3，然后之后 DB1 难斯暗。差点，我感觉差点，刚才就要蹲那个 DF1了。哦，这会，侧墙漂亮，算得好。Oh no！ 哎呦 ，Holy crap！ 好鬼黑。
Akuma is a bad man. Oh my god.
He's like, yeah, good, nice, got that. A break from the momentum.
哎呦，我的妈！刚才差点。又上去。得。杰克的问题就是，杰克在军事的时候，你可以把好鬼能卡在一定距离，但是漂亮啊！可惜啊！可惜啊！刚才这个，哎呀！ 但是问题是，一旦你要被好鬼打倒一次，让好鬼靠近你了之后，杰克是很难受的。哥们儿，你去玩街霸去吧，这是铁拳啊！攻下盘连招机会太大才行。你是因为看到对面的好鬼吗？OK， 看看哦，打回来一灯，看有没有可能这是一个喘息的机会啊！
He ain't given up this match for no reason whatsoever. He is fighting hard.
OK， 节奏打慢下来，卡住他。别让他靠近。哦，刚才可惜了，哎，刚才第1、2都出来了。OK，nice，漂亮。旁边，我的妈，有点危险，别把你自己给 OK。接下来会怎么样？不好说，两边都是一项，哦，哎呀，我这个深勾拳啊，有点东西的。好 ，final round 啊 ，Let's go。如果 Joe Crush 赢了的话，就2局了，漂亮的点拳，这边点下来啊！白鬼洗你妹啊！跳你妹啊！哎，可惜刚才差一点点弹墙。OK， 这边先弹墙。OK， OK， 好鬼2格气。卢普尔库玛再找一个机会，但是侧墙。哦，制裁了，漂亮。没了。还是过去就是第3点，漂亮。那么1比1，好看。这个就是问题。你选杰克的话， 你可以控他，但是你不能一直控他。当你不是一直控他，你被打倒一次之后，被好鬼靠近了之后，接下来你就很难把他摁住。
With the way this set has gone, too, is like Ray just played a really big role.
Yeah, definitely.
On both sides.
啊，这个连段打得非常的漂亮，这里连续的2次打再上，这个最后没有打上，打上就死，但是还是看看 Joey 和 Anakin 给 Joe Crush 说点什么东西吧，接下来。
Run up down 3, has the meter to back it up. At that point, just clock out, take the round.
I like that. Honestly, Majid, I think that's how we looked in the last match as well.
Yeah.
The end of that first round was crazy. I couldn't believe that.
Oh god, Soups, mega relatable Soups. I love you. But yeah,
well,
we've evened it out now. Actually, we're prolonging this set. Prolonging the last match of the set, actually.
What? Oh.
Really? Honestly, the longer this goes on, the less certain I am who's going to take this match, honestly.
I mean, Joe Crush, I think, is surprising a lot of people right now. That was a very close game.
Very close and very dominant. Whatever decisions both of them make, they make it with certainty and they make it optimally.
Forgotten Realm now.
Oh, 竟然是 Forgotten Realm.
I think Jack definitely has the advantage in this stage overall. Like a lot of his throws into launchers, and Soups wasn't really breaking them earlier.
Yeah, that's the thing. You gotta assume he's probably gonna go. He might go back to leveraging the throw game a little bit, especially after how Super Kuma.
接下来要上传一个7个小时的视频 ，Oh my god！
He was getting Tombstone. He was getting Pyramid Drive.
It is worth a shot. I would go for it. Why not?
Fight.
All right. Right off the bat, we're just going in.
哦，
Nice.
来了，他来了，哦，漂亮，蹲得漂亮，这次蹲得很果断哦。美国队 Joe Crush、Joey Fury 和 Anakin。一发，找机会哦，这个缺反不对哦。连续来分。这局感觉有点危险啊 ，Joe Crush。用的招式并没有打算想控好鬼。如果你不想控好鬼的话，就很麻烦的。上墙。啊，差一点点。OK， 哦，失误嘞。OK。哦，抢了，好家伙，这一波抢，Super Kuma 6啊！哎呦，但是 OK， 这边直接 WS2 了，哦，糟了，下完了 ，OK， 当，这一局 Joe Crush 没有再把注意力放在卡好鬼的这个距离，那你在近距离没事干了，是这边搁那给你第3 WS2， 你受不住啊！危险哦，漂亮 ，nice， 加油！OK。哦，刚才闪开了，但是，哎呀，漂亮，来漂亮！哦，蹲漂亮，可是，哎呀，有点可惜，刚才这个蹲如果换 WS1 就好了。下意识的给了个蹲中 DB， 一会儿他本来要打算出蹲中 DB。啊B。这个就不好说了，问题就是，所以我就说啊，现在真的不好说，因为你要知道，在这种大赛的有很多时候是有压力的。虽然现在是在小组赛，虽然两边其实小组赛的形势都还不错，不是这种生死局，但是 Joe Crush 相比较 Super Kuma， 他 Super Kuma 虽然成天在压力之下，然后经常有时候在压力之下崩了，但Joe Crush 本身还并没有，甚至还没有体会在这种大压力下崩的这种机会都没有，因为他从来没有被分配到这么重的任务啊，这么重要的角色的这种感觉。你知道这一个瞬间，其实第一局打得非常的好， 第二局感觉我从第一灯就开始有一点被拿捏了，而且他没有把这个卡着好鬼不让他过来这个信息放到第一位，那接下来就会很尴尬。看看 Anakin 和 Joey 要不要给他说点什么。
varied his approach a lot more in this game compared to the previous two games. So I'm willing, at least in the early rounds, willing to just kind of do some hit and run, back off, throw some fireballs, see how Joe Crush wants to react.
第一局的时候还是非常自信的，第二局其实也是五五开，最后输了1比1之后，第三局这个，先看这第四局怎么样吧。这边我们来到了 Jungle Outpost。
When he wasn't in range, you know, obviously they're trying to snipe in an approach attempt, but ultimately Super Akuma was able to get control there, and I think he's still riding that momentum. It feels like going to Jungle Outpost 2 here.
That's very smart. If he can continue doing this, he's making adjustments. As he has done a million times over. That's the benefit of having experience of years and years and years.
调整一下就 Crush， 没事的啊。多巴尔孔马最近状态就这样啊，你可以赢，没问题。哎。哦 ，OK。嗯，好，对。啊，哎呦，卡住他啊！又到墙边了啊！哦，雀翻，好雀，好雀，雀得非常好 ，nice。哦。 突然的钻被窝了，突然的钻被窝。OK， 好鬼用了一个剑，挡，棒。哦，两边。刚才这个没有确上，哎呦，漂亮勾拳，棒。哦，杰克应对好鬼这些东西尤其难说。1比1，两边都有机会，卡住他就。出拳，来漂亮。哦，到了。又是墙，很疼，哎。漂亮。哦，还慢了一点点，可惜。哦，哎呦，哦，稳住就稳一下，不要，没必要，漂亮。这灯目前来说非常的不错，哦 ，nice， Joe Crush 2比2。哦，春吞之后的 WF1 6。太强没有。啊，踩得漂亮。 漂亮，哦，漂亮。
Oh my God, Joe Crush evens it up.
Oh my goodness.
The wall pressure.
Oh my goodness. It's so equal, Joe Crush.
最后这个 DF1+2的信心回来的样子。
Well, he is like. He is the light in the darkness.
But this is team tournaments.
Yeah.
This is team tournaments. Your teammate is doing something that everybody had you written off on like that.
Joe Crush definitely giving a boot to all of the naysayers right now.
You see him performing like this? Like I don't think a lot of people had Joe Crush being able to perform like this.
啊，漂亮！这个最后的 DF1+2的自信来了，我跟你讲。
He's playing out of his mind though. I felt that, Soups. I felt that.
Anakin 是美国队最强吧？最近的战绩并不是这样。最近这段时间Joey会更强一点，但是综合上来讲是的。
You're playing well. You're playing well. Instilling confidence in his teammate. Just he's really close to. Oh my God.
This is insanely close.
Dude, y'all got to be ready to. Oh, I'm not gonna say it.
I might like end up accidentally screaming on mic, fam. I'm sorry about this. This is so close. This is so intense. Can you pick like a better match to end the day
it's
with?
The fact that it comes down to the last game in this set between man, this is crazy.
And in the very last match of the first day, fam.
Joey Fury 和 Anakin 站在后头，给你做着一些提示啊，或者给你做着一些这个建议啊，这可是一件幸福的事情。
I'm just gonna be like shook. I'm gonna have like my hand in my head, be like, wow, I don't know what I'm just witnessing right now. Anyone's game, fam. Anyone's game. I definitely feel the tension now. You can see them on their faces now. Soups, Joe, both of them just like.
现在这个 Joe 的眼神感觉非常的集中。我们看看有没有戏啊？打到2比2，今天应该是最后的一个赛了吧？这个打完了，应该今天就告一段落了。我猜都这个点了，我也该休息了。无论他娘的他打不打我都要歇着了。
It could just come down to like a scramble moment for all I know, really. Tough decision.
Yeah, this one's rough.
What does it come down to? Super Kuma, he gets to pick the stage. He's not going to be changing his character anytime soon. So what stage would you go to?
这边开始
clinch that win?
选了个什么场景呢？吉斯霍华德，并不是 Dragon Nest。这是苏帕尔库玛新的最爱的场景吗？主播1/4个天津人。后天1/4天，算不跟扯。我勒个移动可！一人对一人抢2，大将赛抢3。然后的这个 BOSS 战就是大将的这个是两个积分，漂亮的勾拳，漂亮的横移勾拳，有点东西，再来一个 ，OK。Super 阿库玛有点哎呦喂！哇，用了，我靠 ！OK， 哦，漂亮的 DB1。Let's go，Let's go。哦，漂亮！这个是判断的真好，我去。横移之后给的有点轻，不过没关系。哦，糟了，这一下没有 clean hit。1加2，这是个非常坏的一招啊！哦，再来哦，爬到了 ，Do it again 啊 ，Do it again，Do it again，2比0。哦，上来之后这边开了，哥们儿开了，哦，雀反也没有了 ，Super Akuma， 呀啦，哪有呢？哦。Here we go.
Y'all better call that boy Joe Clutch, man. That was great.
哎呀，欢迎来到主播带你认识这个其实非常厉害的，但只不过你们看电视看的太少，你们看这个什么看的太少，就以为他是新人的环节啊。再为大家带来 Joe Crush。真的不错。这个美国队之前的这个安排的这个战术，让他来做最后的这个大将，其实是有一点不能说赌，但是是有一些风险的一个东西。但是我觉得，经过这一场，起码 Joe Crush 的信心起来了。 在从明天以及到后来的8强比赛里头，这都是至关重要的战略性的一个东西了。
Oh my God! USA, France, Jordan, and Peru in this group. Team USA with.
你可以永远这个不用特别操心 Anakin 和 Joey Fury， 但是这个队的上限实际上在 Joe Crush 这边，如果他能保证一个非常稳的一个操作的话，或者说甚至作为你懂的新手的，就也不能说人家新手，就是相对于 Anakin 和 Joey 来说。来到这个场景，大家相对来说不是那么熟悉的话，他将是最大的变数。接下来，但是他的信心起来，带着初生牛犊不怕虎的这股劲儿，会为接下来的比赛产生很多的变数的。
I don't know. I'm gonna sleep tonight, Chief. I'm gonna have to find a way, though. That's gonna be.
That's crazy.
Oh my God, that was intense. Proper. You see, like the intensity in their eyes.
其实就是刚才这一局的倒数第2灯比较重要，那灯非常的关键。赢了之后 ，Joe Crush 这边整个的这个场面的压制啊，各方面都显得自信又回来了。第1局的时候，他的自信在线，然后当然后来被打到2比1的时候呢，整个又有一点犹豫，但是打到最后又回来，Joe Crush 感觉又瘦了点。可以的，可以的。今天的这个表现非常的棒，而且这对接下来可是非常重要的。这美国队冲着4强要去了，如果这样的话。
Just want to say shout out all the Kumas I play at home. Geese Joestar, Big Bird. There's not too many out there, but the ones I do play with, I get my reps in all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? Jack's a good matchup. I'm not super
very
like
good.
Into
Very
good. Dashing forward. I just rely on my 2-jab. You know what I'm saying? So I keep it simple. I like to keep it simple. And I've always been ready for the Akuma matchup.
I'm trying to keep it going.
فعلا حقق الانتصار الفريق الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية. كان السؤال نبغى نعرف كيف كانت المباراة ضد شخصية أكوما. كانت الإجابة أن أول شيء يقول شكرا لكل اللي لعب ضدهم في هذه الشخصية، قدر أنه يزيد الثقة ويتدرب بشكل مرة ممتاز، ويشوف برضه اختيار جاك جدا ممتاز ضد هذه الشخصية، فقدر أنه يتفوق في هذه المباراة. فألف مبروك الفريق الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية تحقيقهم النصر في هذه المباراة وضمانهم حتى برضه التأهل الحين.
All right, we only got time for one more question, but this is more strategic. Was this the plan the entire time? Were you guys like, look, we know they're going to anchor Super Akuma. You are the person that's going to fight him. Was this the plan the entire time?
Yeah, it was pretty obvious. I mean, unless they wanted to do a real big surprise with Jod. But, me and Anakin, I think we were both, going back and forth who should play Jod. And I told him, I think I feel more comfortable against Super Akuma. Jod, he seems really good. Hitbox Xena coming out of nowhere. Just a question mark for me, so I felt safer going with Super Akuma. He went up against Jod, and I'm glad I clutched up. You know what I'm saying? It was a strategy the whole time.
Guys, the original Joe Crush, ladies and gentlemen. Jeez.
السؤال كان هل كانت هذه الخطة من البداية من الفريق أنهم يختارون الشخصيات ويختارون اللعيبة ضد شخصية أكوما، لكن هو فعليا كانوا يقولون كان فعلا هذه الخطة وكانت فعلا واضحة حتى برضو للجمهور وقدروا يتفوقون فيها. كانوا حتى برضو مترددين من فريق فرنسا أنهم يكونترونهم أو أنهم يلعبون بشخصيات مختلفة، لكن قدروا أنهم يحققون النصر. وقالوا لنا أوكي كان هو برضو محتار أن هل هو بيلعب شخصية ثانية ولا لا، لكن مع ذلك كان واثق بشخصية جاك فعلا لعب وقدر يتفوق في المباراة.
With that being said, man, I keep doing it. I apologize. We're gonna send it to the studio.
الحين أعزائنا المشاهدين نتكلم في تفاصيل باقي المباراة. ألف مبروك لفريق الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية تحقيقهم النصر. نتكلم تفاصيلها عند الاستوديو التحليلي.
Well, with that being said, USA takes it over France there in an amazing boss match. Joe Crush taking it over at Super Akuma in an upset. I guess you could consider an upset, right? what a boss match we had there, guys.
Crazy.
What do we think about it?
That was the plan all along, huh?
Yeah, I mean, that was the plan, dude. I mean, the wild part about it, obviously, before we went to break, I was talking about how I believe in Joe Crush to do it. He plays the highest level. He's beating Chickman, etc. So I knew he was capable of it, right? But the way that match played out was crazy. It looked like Super Kuma had adapted after the first game. Joe Crush had to fight his way back into it. And by the end of it, you just saw the momentum building. That's what Joe does to people.
Yeah, we talked about it at the beginning of the day. We talking about USA, potentially 3 Jack players. These 3 Jack players do not play the same at all.
Exactly.
And Joe Crush, out of all of them, is the brawly Jack. He wants to scrap with you up close. He's willing to press the buttons. He's willing to believe in these reads with the forward 2s, the down forward 2s. That jungle outpost game, he just went up in Super Akuma's face while standing 1, and it's just like
that was crazy.
He's willing to put it all on the line on that belief, and you know, it looked like it made Super Akuma very uncomfortable.
100%.
感谢竹内调调的关注。好，今天这个很刺激，明天更刺激，后天更刺激，大后天最刺激。哎呀，那我这2天还有机会把最终幻想往碗里打吗？我的妈！不过这个还是这次的真的是这个主办方真的是把这个比赛代制作做得非常的好。你记得主播就用捷克，是主播，你可以说主播是一个捷克玩家没有问题，可以的。毕竟你之前来看主播的时候，主播玩的是捷克，没毛病啊。所以你说主播是捷克玩家，对你来讲主播就是捷克玩家，没错，没的问题。Yes， 捷克 the best。哎，我现在也感觉我也是好像玩了一段时间了，真的是也播了一段时间了，而且从我开始做直播之后，我开始确实玩了就是玩了很多角色，所以说经常有一些后来在我直播之后开始关注我的好多人，有人觉得我是捷克玩家，有人觉得我是 AK 玩家，有人觉得我是这个马杜克玩家，有人觉得我是鲍勃玩家啊。有人觉得我是咋飞呢？
Super Kuma had a big drop there.
Right before that was like down forward 3 fireball FADC and he flubbed it.
And why did Super Kuma pick a wall stage here? That was my big question. Every game that Joe Crush had a chance.
挺好的，挺好的，这是一件好事，我觉得。
Exactly. There was not much strategy. I feel like going in there. You know, a timeout.
我个人是非常开心的，我是克莱夫玩家，没毛病。维吉尔玩家。
The pressure's on, you just default to what you're used to. But going to a Infinite would have been good there. But either way, Joe Crush did take in. He's going to be our India MVP here for today in this USA versus France matchup. No surprises there at all. What a lad. Joe Crush taking over Super Kuma and giving his team the best chance to make it into the winner's side there. And a big shout out as well to Joey and Anakin for, you know, these are the veteran players. But they let
Joey 和 Anakin 让 Joe Crush 去做这个阵，我觉得这也显示了这个。 他们2个人，不是就是说明他们的无论是他们的关系信任程度啊，这种考量，他们能把这个最终这个关键的位置让 Joey Crush 去做这件事情，我觉得也是很棒。不过，我也如果你当然你可能大部分人可能不太了解，如果跟 Joey Fury 和 Anakin 有接触的话，你也能明白他们2个人做出这样的选择一点也都不惊讶，其实。 不过可以的，今天可以的。感觉苏布拉库玛今年真的是流年不利啊，从去年就挺流年不利的，到最后的时候流年不利。去年总体上来说分数毕竟是第1，还是可以的，但是从去年开始倒霉到现在，前2天那个 CEO 也是倒霉蛋子，也不能说是倒霉蛋子，就是发挥啊各方面啊都不太行。我们也希望苏布拉库玛能那个什么一点，库玛人其实还蛮不错的。
And it was an important one as well. Well, ladies and lads, let's have a look at the overall standings of all the groups right now.
然后我们来看看这个排行榜积分表，或者说是 A 组，我们看看哦 ，USA 排名第1，法国队排名第2，然后 Peru 和这个约旦、秘鲁和约旦排到后头。
That USA are in prime position to be making it into the
Yada
side
yada.
there. Of course, France and Peru it now becomes a battle between those two potentially, unless Jordan can do something and potentially cause an upset. But I think that it really does now come down to the Peru in front.
If looking at these standings,
天天被人开会。
even though
没有
France
人说
lost
斯
that
帕
set,
库马依
you look
赖
at
这
the
个。
matches won and the games won differential.
而
It's
且只
actually
是说
very
综
close
合
to
上来讲，
USA.
好鬼是很
So
强
if，they
但
end
这
up-
个东
if
西
Jordan
依赖
manages
性
to
能
pull
你打不
off
上，
the
对吧？
upset,
就是依赖
France
好鬼
win.
这个东西，不是一句简单的依赖性能
Through the number-
就能说得清
weird
的。
numbers might happen.
啊，冯威，你说他依赖性能，这个也有点道理。好鬼，你打没？你可以在每次出新角色的时候，你之前你可以见到很多 Leroy， 很多 Fakuran， 好鬼一直都很强，一直被削弱，你从来没有在段位上见过那么多好鬼，尤其越往上走，你见到的好鬼会越来越少，这不是那么容易的。然后这边我们看看 B 组各拿一个，德国到现在，保加利不是玻利维亚把德国赢了，德国要记了啊 ，Cefi。
Was that Germany was actually going to potentially win this set? I mean, it's still possible to make it out, but
刚才我们在那个 B 线直播没有看，玻利维亚把德国赢了。哦，那德国这回是发挥失常了，崩了呗。那现在菲律宾、韩国、玻利维亚各积1分，然后菲律宾反而是第一，因为菲律宾赢的最多。
Bolivia versus Philippines tomorrow is going to be so important.
That's exactly what I was wondering about because obviously Philippines had a great day.
然后接下来德国还要跟菲律宾再打一场，是不是？然后 C 组的话，巴基斯坦、沙特，然后呢，日本还没有打，然后南非已经记了，不用看了。但是巴基斯坦和沙特的分也都很高哎，我靠！巴基斯坦一场比赛没输，然后沙特输了1场，是我们之前看的那个应该是。Holy crap!
But Saudi and Japan have got a lot of back and forth because they have a really good relationship and they have these exchanges where Saudi Arabia goes to Japan, Japan comes to Saudi Arabia, and they played a lot.
然后 D 组
that'll be a very interesting one to watch.
Ivory Coast
UK here.
UK 也是赢了，我看 UK 现在是赢了2个，赢的多，输了3个。那 UK 现在是第一，然后呢，泰国也还没打呢。那有可能这组哦，那 Ivory Coast 就是黑马了。波多黎，刚刚这说啥？科特迪瓦是吧？日本并没有抬走，啥人叫日本抬走？啥呢？日本还没打呢就给抬走了，被谁抬走了？被你抬走了。那同分的话，同分吧，它是一个一个看，先看你就整个分，然后再看你赢的 set 看完再看你赢的 game， 赢的 game 完了之后再就赢的具体的每一场的比赛，然后再看你输的比赛，这样看下去，按照这个顺序看下去。Ivory Coast 据说是你查一下，我也不知道，我之前也问这个中文叫这个国家是哪儿，他们说是科特迪瓦，不对，是科特迪瓦。
It feels good to not be disappointed.
Wow, no faith over here, man. Stars and stripes in these eyes. Don't you forget it.
Hey, Ivory Coast didn't let me down.
What?
Yeah, I mean, he said that Ivory Coast was going to be.
查一下好了，他们说是科特迪瓦好像。
I guess look,
我也不知道 Ivory Coast 的中文是什么。
Rip, Bloodhawk. Anything else you want to say before we close out day number 1?
No, man, day one's been great, right? I mean, we had amazing action from top to bottom here. Federer at the top of the day, I think, still my favorite match. Like, what a crazy comeback he had there, right? So,
还真是科特，好像还真是科特迪瓦。我看看。
set was one of my favorites as well. And ending on that note with NA versus or USA versus France. Can't really end the day much better than that.
Yeah, I think all 5 matches today have been excellent on this stream. I think the energy in the crowd.
还真是科特迪瓦，原来是科特迪瓦。
It's been great today.
It's been absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, Bloodhawk, Rip, and everyone else as well. But day number 1 has concluded. We will be back tomorrow with some more Gamers 8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup action. We'll see you then.
科特迪瓦，是的。迷之小国老厉害了，我告诉你，有雷武龙啊，有凌小雨哦。今天就这样了，感谢大家的收看。好了，我也赶快休息，然后上传这个视频吧。好家伙，7个小时，人他妈象牙海岸，谢谢你啊！翻译的真好，以后别翻译了。 啊，睡什么睡？不睡觉揍你是吗，杨师傅？还真是来打2把，我靠！我等一下，我看总监干啥呢？行，来，母羊师傅开心。